good? What's good? What's good? We back, baby. You already know what it is. Back at it once again, and now back on TikTok. Welcome back, TikTok. It's your boy Super M with RingsideVR, the place to be for everything virtual boxing and virtual combat sports. And tonight we are back in the home court Sunday night. You already know what time that is. That is the Thrill of the Fight 2 exhibition card. We got 30 boxers lined up already for your viewing pleasure. Chat, make some noise. How y'all feeling tonight? You know what I'm saying? Oh, let me actually bring back in Discord chat real quick because I'm feeling good. We got to get the homies back in here today. What's good? What's good? What's good? What's good? Yeah, get that Discord chat back in. Yeah, what's good? I see people already. Antonio Phelps, what's good? Representing the first person to come in on YouTube today. Riker, what's good? What's good? Dat1110, I see you in the chat, Brody. You know what I'm saying? It's Hike, what's good? Yeah, we back, yeah. So for everybody who was wondering where the stream has been in for the last 2 weekends, some crazy stuff popped off, you know what I'm saying? So, TY, what's up? I see you in the chat too, you know what I'm saying? We had TikTok for some reason. I don't know if it's TikTok, I don't know if OBS, whatever's doing, they beefing. They gonna lie and say your boy is not eligible to stream on TikTok for some reason. Chat, I don't know what's going on. Y'all have seen this stream run, at least y'all, a lot of y'all have been seeing this run for the last couple of weeks, couple of months. We've been going strong, you know what I mean? So I'm not really sure how that happened, but we back, at least temporarily. Spread the word, share this chat with everybody you know. I know we lost some momentum coming in, so if you're on TikTok, share this with everybody you know who's gonna enjoy some VR boxing highlights right now. So that people are already asking how to sign up. The best way to do it, I'm gonna drop the link already for the first time for tonight. You know what I'm saying? General MMA, let's go. Hey, I told you to come back tonight. We got a new flow tonight on the stream. We got some new beats. Chat, let me know how y'all feeling about the music. We're gonna have a little playlist going through between this and the breaks. If you can't hear me, if the audio's not feeling pretty good, let me know. But I'd like to welcome tonight from the VIP chat in the Discord, joined with me as always by my homie Solly. Solly, say what's up to the people, bro. All right, we got everybody make some noise. So that 110, Zion with the follow. Is this streamed in the Thrill of the Fight Discord? You know, unfortunately, this is not streamed in the Thrill of the Fight Discord. I'm gonna have to talk to Boxing Fanatico to see how we need to get this up there. If you are in the Thrill of the Fight Discord and would like to see this stream live every Sunday on the Thrill of the Fight Discord, make some noise in the Discord. Let Boxing Fanatico know that this is something you want to see. He a homie, so he'll be sure to put it on. It's a good look for the community and a good look for the game as always. But for everybody who wants to know, the card for tonight is filled. 30 boxers have signed up. If you want to sign up for next week's card, we do this every week, whether you see it on TikTok or not, for sure. Just be sure to join the Discord. I will drop the link on your command. I'm actually going to drop that link now. Join the Discord. IDK says, I put it Ringside VR on Discord, but it doesn't work. Hey, check the link. I just dropped the link. IDK. All right, so we are getting the first two boxers up underway. First fight of the night, the first blood, if you will, in the blue corner, representing PKO Boxing. We have a lot of boxing clans here in the Discord. Head of PKO, the unscoopable Pooper. And he is taking on, who's he taking on, Solid?
This is a rematch for Charles DuBronx Oliveira.
Ooh, Oliveira. Hey, shout out to Oliveira, the OG Oliveira, might I add. We had the Oliveira battle a few weeks ago, you know what I'm saying? General MMA, I got you, bro. I'm gonna drop that Discord for you, man. I see you there live and in charge. Join the Ringside VR Discord, my friend. Every week, man. You know, we do the Kung Fu boxing on Saturdays, but we also are doing Sundays. It's all about the hand. So without further ado, though, let's get this run back going. The unscoopable Poop versus your boy Charles Bronx Oliveira. Chad, I hope you're excited. I'm excited. Yeah, Steven, yo, my boy. Hey, let's go.
Yo, Super, am I allowed to commentate?
Yeah, you want to commentate? Jump up on up here. And Solly needs
Yeah,
a
for
break
sure, man.
tonight,
All
for
right.
sure.
Okay, get ready.
All right, sounds good.
Let's fight.
All right, 3 minutes on the clock. We've got Charles Bronx Oliveira in the red corner, Pooper in the blue corner. Let me go ahead and update these trunks so you guys know it's real. We've got, already underway with some I'm joined by Contour, by the way, guys. Hadn't seen Contour in a minute.
Hello.
Real good to have Contour back. Contour, how you been feeling, bro?
I've been feeling pretty good, man. I recently got a job, and it's been really, really busy for me. And I've just been trying to balance that and boxing, and it's been hard, like very, very hard.
Hey, the world of adulting is rarely ever fun, but you are here tonight under the lights with the VR Stadium. Shout outs to the homies. We've got the Pooper representing those new PKO colors. You see the fit, the drip, taking on Oliveira in the yellow and white with the black shoes. This is the rematch, bro. It's bound to be a slobber knocker. You already know. Pooper has the surprise power, and he's also intelligent. But Oliveira should not be discouraged and discounted. This is going to be a great fight as we head into round number 1, the discovery round.
100%. I feel like Oliveira right now, he is being a little bit too patient. Right now, the Pooper is able to get a lot of these stray shots off on him, and when he doesn't really need to, you know what I mean? Like, Oliveira doesn't need to let him get away with these shots right now. I understand maybe he's really trying to treat this like a discovery round, but when people are teeing off on you like that, maybe it's because you're not working at all.
Yeah.
So it's really, really important you're, at least trying to do something. It looks like he's working right now.
Yeah, you got to set the tone, and the thing about it is Pooper is
100%.
a multi-dimensional boxer. We saw him last week exercising more of a passive hit-and-run mid-range game, taunting his opponent, making his opponent chase him. And we've seen Pooper do the opposite as well, as being taken advantage. Round number 1, you got to set the tone. I agree with you 100%, Contour. And if Oliveira wants to win this and not get pooped on, he's got to be able to take the lead, bro. Ooh, a little bit of a controller malfunction here first round, but Poop's back in the action. Let's get it on.
100%.
Ooh, nice body shot coming in there. Hurt him, and down he goes.
Oh no, here it comes.
And we got a new slow-mo camera this time for you guys. The replays are now in slow motion, so you can see all of the action. Brought to you by RingsideVR, of course.
Now you get the HD tea bags.
Right,
the
HD tea bags. And also Contour, something that we've noticed, Solly said this earlier, with this new damage system, as players are getting used to it, we're seeing a lot more TKO rounds, a lot more knockdowns, especially from these knockout artists. So tonight might be a short night for Charles Bronx Oliveira, and down he goes a second time.
Yes, 100%. Like, as we're seeing right now with, like, how Charles is getting knocked out right now, this update really, really punishes people for, like, even extending their hand to think about punching. It's very, very punishing now. Not in a very buggy kind of way. I would say it's very respectable. All the times I've been dropped in this game or hurt, or I've been stunned, it actually makes sense.
Yeah.
And I do agree with a lot of the decisions that I don't even want to say AI, but just with the damage system in itself and how it chooses to, like, create these things such as punishment and knockdowns.
Absolutely. And let me lock it with the chat here for a minute. Everybody asking, how do I fight? Well, number 1 question, though, are we going to do Boxing Underdog? Boxing Underdog is coming as soon as they put an observer mode in my hands. We will be running some exhibitions for you guys. And how do you fight? Join the Discord. Sign up for next week's fight. We do signups every Sunday. Tonight is a full stacked card, by the way. And, we're already getting on to the action. You already see the Pooper trying to just get away from this match as early as possible. Round number 2 underway. Contour, what an exciting first round. Starting off with a little
Over
brotherly.
that, my headphones were disconnecting.
All good, bro. We are starting
Alright,
off with a little brotherly love here between the Pooper and Oliveira. But like I was saying, what an exciting first round. The Pooper taking the offensive, almost getting a TKO. 2 spectacular knockdowns. This spells trouble for Oliveira in round number 2.
He's really going to have to take this one back. And, he's probably going to have to step on the gas pedal this round. I would say, bite down on your mouthpiece, so to say, if they actually wear them, which I doubt. And really try to get in there and try to hit this guy. So the Pooper, I fought against him before, and he's very fast, just like this. He's very relentless.
Yeah.
He's I would say a textbook VR boxer. A lot of if you want to actually succeed in VR boxing, you got to be throwing.
Yeah.
All rounds. It's not something that you should be thinking about. Whenever you're discovering, your discovery should be throwing some jabs, throwing some crosses. You know what I'm saying? There always needs to be punches coming out, even when you're trying to figure out your guy. And this is why the Pooper is very successful in this fight. Even those discovery punches, so you call them, they're knocking people out.
Yeah.
And it's great.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a completely different dimension. So, Def Not a Gamer asking, what's
100%.
going on? We got Pooper in the golden rod and black striped trunks, and Oliveira with the yellow and white trunks. So far, 2 knockdowns in the first round for Pooper. Looking to be coming ahead, and down goes Oliveira. And just that's exactly what you were saying there, Contour. VR boxing is completely different than IRL boxing. You know what I'm saying? You got to keep the punch volume up. You cannot be afraid. Brain, thank you for the rose. You cannot be afraid of letting the hands go in VR boxing, because nothing else is going to deter the opponent other than the thought or fear of going down, right? And you got to strike that fear.
100%. Yeah. 100%. Okay. I understand what Oliveira is trying to do here. I think it's just too passive.
Yeah.
Whenever he does respond, he is getting countered. He isn't really moving his head, I would say, intelligently. I would say he's just moving his head just to his head. If you look at the Pooper, whenever he's doing his defensive stuff, he's doing it when Oliveira's throwing punches, right? He's responding to him. Oliveira needs to be responding to this guy.
I agree 100%, bro. It's really interesting. I see you guys in the chat there. I'm gonna answer some of those questions as soon as we get to this next break. But really and truly, this new damage version is all about the aggression, right? We just had the hit registration update, so now even despite the lag, you're gonna feel those hits impact so much more. And you know who's feeling it? Oliveira right now. Oliveira is on the worst end of this beatdown from the Pooper.
100%. And I do agree with you with aggression. It is so important to be utilizing that into your game. I would also say that counterpunching, people who like to stay on the back foot, they're also benefiting from this, because it feels like counterpunches are much more crispy now.
Oh yeah.
You can actually hurt people, knock them out. It's so nice.
Chat, man, how y'all feeling about this fight? Weigh in. Contour has been dropping gems about the offense in this game, about counter punching, about what these two boxers need to do to get back in. Def Not a Gamer out here saying we loving it. You know what I'm saying? We got commentators in virtual reality fighting before Grand Theft Auto 6. Just believe that, guys. And if you want to get better in the game, just join the Ringside VR Discord. We've got gyms, we've got coaches, we've got boxers ready to brawl, ready to fight, ready to teach you the game. And of course, we always discuss the finer points of the game as much throughout our commentary. So if you got questions, we got answers. Def Not a Gamer says, I'm assuming we went through the process of being able to go live. Well, my friend, depending on where you're thinking about that process, we went through it all. We fight TikTok all the time. I've talked to the commentators, the developers. I've built everything up to be able to go live. But if you got a specific question about something that's stopping you from going live, let me know. Anyone can get the hands on Sunday. You just got to join the Discord and sign up. Round number 3 underway. Last and final round in this fight. The Pooper in the blue corner, rocking the gold and black. Oliveira rocking the yellow and right. And Pooper has been dominating all night. Contour, I don't think a lot is going to change.
Not a lot, I'd say. When your habits are set in stone, usually it is set in stone, right? A lot of the things that were happening in the first round, all that's going to happen is they're going to get highlighted because you're too tired now.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's really, really important to be able to be an adaptive fighter, but that's really hard when you have events like this where, two guys are really trying their hardest to hurt each other, win. It's very, very impossible to try new things. But one little thing I wanted to add, Supa, you're familiar with the term "be first"?
Oh yes, very important concept.
Okay,
right there.
so
Yes.
100%. So right now, this is textbook example of that. Every single time Oliveira tries to do something, the Pooper is beating him to it. He's being first much faster than Oliveira right now, being very, very quick with his punches, as you can see. Just very, very fast. And honestly, it's very, very interesting to watch.
Absolutely. And, being first is such a great philosophy, right? Not just being physically being first, like landing the punches being first, but being the first one to make a decision, being the first one to react. It's all about being loose and being agile, both in your mindset and your body. And you need that in this game because it's just as much cerebral as it is physical, especially since you don't have that pain relationship like you do in real boxing. You know what I'm saying? So for everybody who's wondering right now, this is Thrill of Fight 2 action popping off. If you want to get into the cards, you got to sign up every Sunday, 5 p.m. So while you won't be able to get in tonight, you can definitely try to get the hands and run the deuces next week.
And I love that, right? Not a lot of people acknowledge the mental side of this stuff. It's almost, like a different community in on itself. To, like, really prioritize the mental rather than the physical. But you see that a lot more nowadays. People are really starting to acknowledge that, and it's great, because it's really important. It's 80% of boxing, I'd say.
Oh yes, and I would probably say right up there at the bare minimum 80% of VR boxing as well. I cannot tell you how many times I've seen people let the mental side, someone's game plan, get to them, and they say, I can't adjust. Right now, Oliveira trying his best, and oh my God, runs into the mink double, eats it, ba-da-ba-ba-ba. He's loving it. Mink, right there, elbow to the left hook. Man, that was crazy. That was crazy indeed.
Let's fight.
And I think that's going to be it here. Hug it out to end it. And you already know, easy money, it's going to be the Pooper's game. Just like you said, Contour, he was the quicker man. He was first most of the time. And win well-deserved by the Pooper. Let's go ahead and take a look at the scorecard for tonight. The Pooper, perfect scores on the SATs, the 10s to 10s for 30 points for your winner in the blue corner, the unscoopable Poop. Man, 10-7, 10-8, 10-8, what an easy night. You know what I'm saying? 2 knockdowns in the first round, 1 knockdown in the second and third. Chat's going wild right now, you know what I'm saying? Looking at the damage disparagement, 1301 to 378 in the first round, 1429 to 652 in the second round, 746 to 592 in the third round for a grand total of 3,476 to 1,622, immensely eclipsing the boy Oliveira and really kind of cementing Pooper as one of the new young upstarts. If you guys are interested in getting better at the game, chat, I'm gonna let you guys know we have gyms inside the Discord, right? We've allowed certain boxers to run their own gyms, run their own training camps, and kind of teach the game and practice in their own style. And Scoopable, the Unscoopable Poop, is one of the newest gyms, PKO Boxing, named after the namesake of his ability to just at least in the exhibitions, he's going teabag. You know what I'm saying? He's going to put the draws right here on your nose bridge and have you seeing some things. If you don't want that to happen, either join the gym or get good. That's all I got to say. But chat, how you feeling about that fight? Were you not entertained? I see some people in here, you know what I'm saying? Entertainer hopping in the building. General MMA, I see you, my boy. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we got a lot of followers in here. I love Preacher Curls. Get the gains, bro. Yes, sir, indeed. General MMA, crazy good fight. It's tonight, a tournament. General MMA, every tournament. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Carl, you already know we bumping the gums. You know what I'm saying? We got to yap and flap. You know what I mean? Every Sunday is our exhibition cards. So we just get 30 boxers in here to run exhibition, short format, to give you, the viewers, a taste of what this game can be like, but also to give us a reason to scout for people for upcoming tournaments. We will be announcing a new tournament pretty soon. But with that being said, after every fight, we do like to talk to the boxers at hands. So fellas, as soon as you unmute, I gotta talk about that fight. Who is up first? Definitely not a gamer. Yes.
I'll let the winner speak.
Oh yeah. Wait, Charles. Actually,
He's muted though.
he's muted. You talk. I'm gonna talk to Poop last, right? I'm gonna give him the final word. Charles, I want to talk to you now. Let's go ahead and get in on the action with my boy Charles DuBronx Oliveira. You had a tough fight tonight. Looked like you were just always a step behind the Pooper. What was going through your mind in that fight, man?
I mean, it just wasn't my day today, you know.
Yeah.
I think the last fight we had, I did way better. I was in that mindset, but I don't know. Just in this one, I was a little lost.
Yeah.
I wasn't concentrated as much. I think if I was in that mindset, I would have won.
Yeah, we were talking about it all throughout the commentary, man. Mindset is 100% of this game. Well, 80% at the very least, man. Tonight was just not your night, dude. But look, the crowd was entertained. You had a great fight nonetheless. I want to say thank you for coming through. Come back in, recoup next time. And just, you know what I'm saying? As long as you had fun, bro, you already know that's all that matters. It's all that matters to me. You know what I'm saying? All that matters to me, all right? Let me go ahead and speak to your boy Poop. Poop, where you at, man? Pooper. Do we have he was server muted, that's why. Poop, you can go ahead and unmute right now. I got you, bro.
Yo, can you hear me?
I can hear you now. We're talking with the winner, the unscoopable Poop. You had a great performance tonight. Unscoopable. Can't be scooped, can't be flushed, man. This man needs some toilet paper. You know what I'm saying? So Poop, you had a different strategy coming in. Now you took the offensive. I gotta ask you, bro, how do you keep so versatile in the ring? You know, we were talking about people switching up styles. You've showed us a lot of variance in your last couple of fights, bro. What's the secret?
It's depending on the person. Like I kind of just adjust to how they fight before they fight, so I just put it on them instantly. I don't like really adjust. I just watch how they fight. And I've fought him before, and I know that he has some holes in his defensive, so I just like figured I'd put more pressure on him and get more knockdowns, and maybe it'd be a more entertaining fight. And I was right. It's better than the last one. Last one was a snooze fest, I'm not even gonna lie.
Debatable, yeah, we was real passive. Oh like, man,
I don't know. People say it was a robbery, but I can't let them think that now. That ain't no robbery.
Yeah, no, it's definitive now.
Fighter.
It's definitive now.
He's good.
I think you've proven yourself 100%. We were talking about the PKO gym, and I want you to give you the final word for anybody who's thinking about joining PKO. Can you give them a little promo on why they should join your boxing gym?
Anybody looking for a gym that fights kind of strange, or like doesn't know really how to do damage, or just like overall just like not confident, just join my gym, bro. Because we got a lot of young folks, good community. It's just good. And one last thing before I go shout out to Charles, bro. He's good. He'll get a win one day. Like I know he's good. He just goes against like such tough people. I feel like he should have worked his way up for fighting like elite fighters like Contour, Mist, and people like that. But he's good and he'll get a win.
All right, appreciate it. Well, we are gonna go ahead and move on to our next fight. Chat, make some noise. Sally, who do we got coming up next?
All right, excuse me. Coming up next, we got RingsideVR versus The Best. Let me give you, because both of them have different names than what is in there. All right, so Gaming King is... Where is he? Do we add him later?
Might have. We've got Gaming King and Dragon 5000. Dragon 5000 in the red.
All right, Dragon 5000 is Best, and then Gaming King is RingsideVR.
Awesome. Nice. Well, I got them locked in. We are going to go ahead and get this next match underway, chat. In the blue corner, we've got RingsideVR, and in the red corner, we've got The Best Around. Yeah, I hope nothing will keep him down in this match. Chat, make some noise. We've got The Best in the platinum fit. I do love it. And RingsideVR rocking that black and white.
Ready? Fight.
All right, and this match starting. I'm going to get in for some commentary on this, but then I'm probably going to go back and keep managing our fights. Yeah, we are, trying out our bots, trying to save us some time. You know how the first iteration of that always works. So always makes it take up more and makes it complicated. But
of course,
we'll get there.
Of course. So we got the first round, as always. Chat, you're gonna get to see this. We got Bizarre VR in the black and white trunks with the pink gloves, the best, rocking the all platinum fit, using that defense on him. And you already know you got Entertainer in the chat. Which one of these is your student, Entertainer? We got Coach Entertainer in the chat cheering him on. Chat, make some noise for these two boxers.
Yeah, I think Entertainer is Bizarre's coach.
Bizarre VR for the Coach Entertainer. First round, though, Bizarre VR relying a lot, very confident on that defense. At home in the corner, throwing some counter shots. I do love it. Now
It's going to be an interesting fight, right? Based on the looks, we kind of got like a little bit of like an Ali Foreman looking fight.
It really does kind of look like
guy,
that.
the big guy. But yeah, like you can see, he's very patient. He's just sitting in the corner. He's very something that I think is really interesting, especially in a patch where we've seen knockdowns coming left and right. He is really trusting his guard.
Yeah.
Right. Best is just sitting there in the in the blue corner with the guard up, and he's like, I can eat these punches. They're not going to hurt me too much. I'll hit him with that counter, and there it is. Ugly faces for both fighters.
I mean, it's beautiful to see. We've been talking about how offense has been buffed, hit registration has been buffed in this game in this last patch, and it's really refreshing to see a boxer coming in here really confident in the defense because they did not touch defense. The defense has not been nerfed. You still can be confident in your hands, but if you're somebody like the best, you're going to have to start leveraging that footwork, my friend. Staying in the corner means you're going to be a target.
Right, like he's definitely avoiding the knockout and he's returning some good damage, but by just waiting, right, you don't initiate any of that damage. And so, basically it's only happening when Bizarre VR wants it to, and he's usually getting a few shots, even if they're not the knockout blow. But there it is! That corner strategy not working for him. Let's look at that replay.
Yeah, he was swinging for the fences, and we got to remind everybody who's watching this, and taking a look right now that there's a little system in here called the anti-spam system, right? If you start swinging wildly more than 3 punches, you're going to put your boxer in a gassed out state where their punches are weaker and you take a lot more damage. Couple that with counter shots from your opponent and the hit registration, and it's a nightmare. Your boy, the best, just took a right on the chin. He's looking hurt, being at home in the corner. He's about to go to bed in that corner if he's not careful.
And that's the thing. Whenever Bizarre VR feels any pressure, he can just back out. He doesn't really worry about getting chased down.
Yeah.
And right now, that's round 1 going decisively to him.
Absolutely, chat. You already know what it is. We got to lock in. What is your opinion? If you had some words of advice for your boys, let us know, man. If you have platinum trunks, the best. If you got some words for him, let me know. But if you got some words of encouragement for your homie, which I know, Entertainer, you do, you know what I'm saying? Say what's up to the homies, man. So, Solly, what did you think about that first round?
Explosive, right? Like, I really liked it in that sense of, styles make fights. And even though Best's strategy, wasn't the best, it made for a really entertaining match. He stood there in the corner. He trusted his guard. And I think really the only mistake he made is kind of over trusting it. He didn't use any footwork. He didn't use any movement. And so Bizarre knew he could just throw on the volume and eventually he'd break through.
Yeah. Let's fight. I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, the defense is great, but if you're not really sharp with the counter punches, then you kind of losing the snap and the edge and the surprise factor. Marcus Bird in the chat saying great knockdown by Bizarre, and a great knockdown indeed. Bizarre definitely up for that first round. Second round, you know what I'm saying? The adjustment round, as we like to say, Solly. What do you think the adjustments are for the best?
I think it's movement, right? And you can see him doing it there. It's head movement, it's footwork, and it's not just staying in that corner confident that you're going to land the counter shot. You're going to have to start doing a little bit of your own offense too. And I think we're starting to see it, right? Bizarre not really worried about having to pressure him down too much, taking his time to get him in the corner. And right here, back in the same spot as round 1.
Dangerous. Your boy Bizarre VR is teeing off on the best. The best has to avoid those corners.
Now, here's the thing. The best is landing some good shots there, but he's just backing out and waiting in the corner. I'd rather see him, like, push some of these advantages.
Mm-hmm.
Right? He's tagging him up. If he gets that ugly face, he knows he lands the stun. Throw a couple more shots. You're not an anti-spam.
True enough. True enough. That is very, very important here. And, you know, I think of the two boxers, the best has the least amount of opportunities to take advantage of the new anti-spam or adrenaline system. He's got to get more active. Good jabs coming in from the best. Trying to work from the mid-range, trying to start something. But, you know, RingsideVR has some pretty slick defense himself, too. So, you know, you've got to start working combinations and feints in there to really get RingsideVR to start reacting.
You know, and that's the problem with the already starting so passively and the, you know, your discovery round is you don't have anything to force him to do it, right? And so if you don't have the tools in your skill set to chase him down,
back in that corner,
and be that aggressive type of fighter, you know, you really can't dictate the pace at all.
Mm-hmm. Speaking of the pace, it is 100% in RingsideVR's favor. The man is just out here trapping the best in the corner. The corner is his home. And, you know what I'm saying? This is COVID for him. He locked in, locked down.
Yeah, the thing I don't like about what the best is doing, I understand why he's doing it, right? But he's backing out really far after each of these engages. And, you know, it's fine. He's safe, but he's not really doing it at times that Bizarre would follow him anyway, so he's not burning any energy from Bizarre.
Right.
And, you know, he's removing the ability for him to follow up. Ooh, there it is. Ugly face Raw. Can he follow this up?
No action.
Got to stay
from
in
the
range
best.
and start tagging him from the reach.
I don't like it. I don't like seeing that. When somebody has someone hurt, they get very passive, especially when they haven't shown that kind of aggression that we just saw at the end of the round. He really needed that to be there right after the stun. He would have gotten a lot more bang for his buck if he did that. Let's go ahead and get back to the crowd chat. How y'all feeling? You know, who you guys think got this game? Do you guys think that RingsideVR is going to run away with the dub, or do you think that the best is going to come back and clutch it out? Let me get your opinions on this, man. Solly, what do you think?
I think there is a chance, right? We saw a little bit of it working for him in that last round, but I think this is going to go in RingsideVR's favor. Yeah. You know, credit to the best. He's coming out here. He came in with actually one of the lower elos of the night, and I think for that performance, he's doing really well. He's got to find. He found the defense. He's got to find the offense now, and you know he only has one round to work with. He hasn't landed the knockout blow yet, so he's not guaranteed to get it. He's in a tough position, right? This is RingsideVR's match to throw away at this point.
Yeah, I mean, he's got to show a little bit more life in here. I mean, RingsideVR, I'm talking about the best as we go into this third round in those platinum trunks. RingsideVR rocking the black and white, you know what I'm saying? Shout outs to OBJ. Can I join? You got to join the Discord. You can sign up for next week's card. Tonight's card is already filled, and ooh, RingsideVR snapping that jab out there. I like to see this too. He's got full control. He's still staying active, working that jab. It's really fast, especially when the best tends to drop his hands, especially way out there. And Coach Entertainer in the chat saying, you know what? Your boy's looking good. He's doing real good. Papa's got to be proud.
Gotta be.
It's one thing I really do.
And it's the thing, right?
Yeah,
like, win or lose, the thing I've loved most about a lot of these recent exhibitions in this patch is they're all exciting fights, right? Just because there is that knockdown power, it never feels like any match is just totally sealed in the bag, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, as long as you can land 2 or 3 knockdown blows, you still got a shot.
Oh yeah. I mean, that's the beauty of this, and I think a lot of people have been commentating recently that, you know, this game has too many knockdowns. The matches are too fast. There's too much damage. But you know what? That's what the people want to see, man. At this point, no one's watching this. The game is not animated beautifully enough. Oh my God, the exchange. I'm about to say the game is not animated beautifully enough where people just want to watch. You know what I'm saying? Oh, cool down, man. What you know about this? This that professional VR boxing. You know what I'm saying? This boy RingsideVR out here putting the hands, running the deuces on the best.
This is why I think RingsideVR has it in the bag, right? In that first round, when he was setting the pace, and he was putting the aggression on, he had a really good strategy going. Really, the only thing that led Best back into the round, I think, was that he was being so passive. Right now, in round 3, he's getting a little more active.
Yeah,
he's doing that great work in the corner.
The Best looking hurt, bro. He looking tired. He looking like he just want to give up at this point. His character body is beat up. You know, he's got to do 52 seconds left, just about a lot of time for RingsideVR to work. He might be out here just looking for a nice combination. Still trusting solid defense as he steps in and crosses the void, making these shots that are coming in from the Best. They're just minimized as he corrals him a little bit closer and closer to the corner. Man, this is crazy. Cool down, man, with the follow. Yeah, appreciate it. Broski with the follow as well. You know what I'm saying? Colonoscopy 777. That's a name right there. Appreciate the follow.
That is the name.
Ooh. Going back and forth. Crazy check hook. The Best going to the body, looking for a little something. 10 seconds left on the clock, Solly. Are we going to see a knockdown?
I don't think so. I think they're going to survive it to the end. You can see they're both being really patient and really knowledgeable about that anti-spam system, right? Even when they're throwing those flurries, taking a pause just to not get countered hard.
MJ Freeman in the chat, appreciate you. And already know it. We already know it. Call it RingsideVR. Your winner for tonight out of the blue corner. It's RingsideVR. Taking a look at that scorecard, what a win indeed. 26-30. RingsideVR making Coach Entertainer proud. Lucky Guy, appreciate the 4 roses. Lucky Guy with the 16 roses. Boy, well, that's what I'm talking about. We got 10-8, 10-9, 10-9 for a total of 30-26. Knockdowns, of course, that beautiful knockdown in the first round to set the tone for your boy RingsideVR. And then looking at the damage, we had some pretty high damage in this round too. 1,300 to 1,155, 1,002 to 589, 1,797 to 1,281 for a grand total of 4,099 to 3,025. Man, what an incredible disparagement, chat. I know. Well, Entertainer, I wish I could have you in here being the mouth for the South for this young man. We're going to hear from your trainer. This is a great example, guys. The good thing about VR boxing is we can draw on elements of real boxing, right? The game gets much better when you have training partners. The game gets much better when you get offline and stop battling it out with randos who want to do power slap battles and taunt and meme and run away and do all this stuff. Get in there with a coach. Join RingsideVR. We post all of these fights on the channel primarily so the boxers can watch their own tapes, learn from their mistakes, and get better. But chat, how y'all feeling about that? You know what I'm saying? I see some people with the follows, you know what I'm saying? Kylan with the follow, I appreciate it, you know what I'm saying? Entertainer, I see you in there, my boy. Yeah, MJ Freeman says, I can see this popping off for real. Absolutely. I mean, it's been a wonderful ride, even though the game numbers have been going down slowly and surely. New people are figuring out this game and finding this some new fights here, which I'm very, very excited for. You know what I'm saying? Freaky Bobby says, let me fight. Freaky, if you have not signed up for tonight, I'm sorry, I can't. We got the bot. The bot, RefBot 5000 has already set up the fights for the night. Miles Schumann says, let me join. Oh, Miles, I got you. If you want to join, it's very easy. All you have to do is join RingsideVR. Dropping the link for you guys right now. Join the Discord every Sunday, 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We get the Discord signups up for the fight. Lucky Guy with the support. Man, Lucky Guy, you making me feel lucky with the Reptar and 10 more roses. Mwah, thank you, my boy. Hey, Lucky Guy, definitely join the Discord, bro. I definitely want to see you in here, especially with all the support, man. I want to get you in here on next week's card for real. You know what I'm saying? Let's go ahead and lock in with the homies. Do we have everybody ready? The Best, RingsideVR.
I think so.
Go ahead and unmute whenever you guys are ready. I got some questions for y'all. Chat, if you guys have any questions for the boxers, you're more than welcome to drop them in the chat, and I'll make sure I can see if I can get those answered. So first up, let me talk to the Best.
Hello.
The Best around.
What's up?
Bro, appreciate you for coming through. Welcome to Ringside VR, man. How are you feeling after your fight?
I mean, I felt pretty good, but on my screen, he kept ducking like below me, so it was very hard for me to hit him. And he started like to throw hooks, and that's what really like got me, stunned and stuff.
Oh yeah.
When I was in the corner, he started to like duck under me, and I couldn't really do anything right there.
Look,
and that's what kind of messed me up.
You got to be careful. People are gonna duck. You know what I'm saying? People are gonna get low. People are gonna get down off angle. No one's gonna stand up straight. But luckily, you got techniques like uppercuts to really solve the ducking problem. Also, you know what I'm saying, playing around with movement. If somebody ducks and you back up, guess what? They look like Boo Boo the Fool, and you ready to cash in. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, got a question for you. So how much this is your first time in VR boxing with this game, or is it like just your first time on the channel?
First time on the channel.
First time on the channel. Look, welcome, man. I hope you stick around. Like I said, we've got a lot of gyms, we got a lot of homies that know a lot of tech. You know, a lot of friendly people in this Discord. Welcome you for your inaugural fight, and as long as you have fun on exhibition night, it's all that matters to the old man. You see what I'm saying? So, but definitely go back and watch when we post these. The fights, they kind of get posted a week or 2 weeks out. You know what I'm saying? Because of the backlog. You will see your fight dropped up on the YouTube channel. Take a look at the fight and really take a look. A lot of the chat were saying that, you know, you were living in the corner for a little bit, bro. You know what I'm saying? You kind of look back, you're like, all right, turnbuckle's right there, I feel good, and you were trusting your defense. A little question for you: are you usually a defense forward fighter?
Yeah, kind of. I usually I try to, as soon as they throw like a lot of punches, I try to use my defense and then counter it. And then I usually like get them stunned or try to get them knocked down. But he kept like going. When I was in the corner, he kept going into me and ducking. That's why I couldn't uppercut or like hook or anything.
Yeah.
He kept going into me and then he backed up, and then he started throwing hooks.
Interesting.
And then I couldn't keep spamming or else that would really mess me up.
Yeah.
That would, because the update.
Yeah, anti-spam system. You gotta be careful. Gotta be careful, man. Well, foot movement is gonna be your best friend, I think, going forward. And good thing that you are mixing in or thinking of mixing in counter shots in with your defense. When you land those stuns, you gotta switch it up. Your mind has to be on 3-4 punch combos, keep the volume in, get out, and then go back to defense. But good stuff nonetheless, man. Appreciate you for coming through.
Yeah, thank you.
Absolutely. All right, Bizarre VR, bro, where you at?
I can't hear him.
I can't hear him either. Bizarre VR, we can't hear you.
Oh, there he goes.
I heard him a little bit.
Say them again.
Lucky guy with the Reptar, the 10 roses, the big heart, and the 19 GGs, bro. Hey, that's some love right there. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right, Bizarre VR, bro, where you at? Oh, man, I am not hearing his mic, Solly. How about you?
Yeah, I'm hearing like little sounds
coming.
Like,
yep.
Carl, cutting out.
Carl in the chat even saying, yeah, he laggy. Look, well, Bizarre VR, I want to tell you something. Congratulations on a well-executed fight. Your coach entertainer was in there proud, full of tears. He was like, my boy, he's listening to me. He could feel the psychic connection. You know what I'm saying? So you made your coach proud. You did a very good job. Beautiful knockout in the first round. You kept your composure. I love how you were able to manage your opponent, keep him in the center, and you trusted your defense. So just well executed all around. You know what I'm saying? So I just want to say congratulations to you as we get through to the next fight. So Solly, I see Tesco locked in the blue corner. Have we found his opponent?
It should be the Hawaiian Hammer, who is here. He says his Wi-Fi is acting up, but he has the code and should be hopping on in a second.
That's never a good look, chat. That's never a good look. Let me look. I'll tell y'all this right now. Everybody here plays games. I know we all are gamers, right? I would be willing to bet 95% of us, right? Y'all already know lag is the true op. But it's worse in VR because a lot of these VR games don't really have their netcode figured out so well, right? So it's hard enough for us to match. We have to match manually based off of regions just to get a good connection. If you telling me your Wi-Fi is not working off rip, I already know this is not about to be a good fight. You know what I'm saying? But hey, we'll see what it looks like. I won't judge it until we see it. You know what I mean? Uri says, how do I fight against someone in here? Can you send me the link? I've been trying to search for Discord, but it doesn't work. Yeah, this crazy part about it is like, I'm gonna drop the link for you, Yuri. Definitely check that out. Copy and paste that link into something like Safari or Explorer.
Hello? Wait, can y'all hear me?
Oh, wait, who that?
Bizarre.
It's
Oh,
Bizarre.
bizarre. Okay, hey, bro, we can hear you now. We're still waiting for the other boxers. Hey, man, what you got? Look, I got questions for you. All right. So you've been working with Coach Entertainer, right?
Yeah.
So you gotta tell the chat, because maybe they don't believe me. How has working with a coach or just working with somebody from the outside improved your gameplay from your perspective?
I'll say learning new techniques and being able to try to practice them, like sparring wise, helps me learn new techniques on how to punch and stuff like that, and it helps my boxing very well.
There you go, chat. See, get your coaching in. Now, bro, I know I said this earlier, but I want to congratulate you. One, you look like you had a level-headed gameplay, style going on. You had a great plan. The first knockdown, man, in the corner. Were you surprised that your opponent was staying in the corner so much?
A little bit, but not, because I was trying to get him to stay in the corner to get my hooks in.
And
So I was just trying to keep him in the corner to be able to hit my combos, mainly body combos, because I knew he was just aiming for like headshots. So I was just trying to get in there and get the body.
yeah, Entertainer out there, exactly. Corner him, cut off the ring, get him in there, coach. I could just hear him with the coach's voice. One other thing that I noticed is, so there've been a lot of these, a lot of players saying, hey man, he's ducking under the waist. Hey, he kept putting his head inside my body and ducking. I'm not sure that I really saw that, but from your perspective, what do you think about the allegations, bro?
I wasn't really ducking inside of him. I was just ducking towards the waist, like the short little waisting, like probably the third ab. That's where I was ducking, and I ducked a little bit to like where your like the chest area is in the game, and that's it. And I was just leaning down to get hooks in, and that's it.
Yeah. Look, hey, we gotta let people know. We have been going through and really trying to catalog what is considered ducking or turtling. I didn't see any of that. I've been trying to look out for it. Mayhem, I see you out there, bro. We're waiting for our boxers to get in, so that's what we're doing. A little yapping
we
right now.
we got the sub in for Tesco's fight, so we can start whenever you're ready.
Nice. Well, dude, all right, with that being said, I want to say officially congratulations so you can hear me, Bizarre VR. You did a great job, man. I love to see the progress, and I love to see more of you here on Ringside VR. All right, with that, yeah, boy. With that being said, who do we have as a sub-in for this fight, Solly?
All right, this is going to be Connor subbing in, who actually just came in. He's the only other EU fighter tonight, so he is going to be up against Tesco. So, an honor or perhaps a punishment. We'll see how.
We will see.
We'll see how
The sub-ins do be mysterious. Okay, with that being said, we are going to get on with the next fight. We've got EU boxers coming up next. Fan favorite and just a wonderful guy, Tesco in the blue corner. Newcomer Connor in the red corner. Three-minute rounds here in the hotel. We are about to see if this is about to be a blowout or an amazing fight.
Could be both. We've seen it. We've seen that on this patch, right? Where like it's been a 1-round TKO, but like both fighters have like have some crazy shots exchanged, and like it just feels like a grenade going off.
Absolutely, and already know Tesco rocking the Kronk Gym colors with the yellow and the white, and then we've got Connor rocking the black and white. This should be an exciting fight. I'm ready, Solly. How about you?
I like it. Always got to respect the black Air Force outfit, but there it is. Tesco giving him the Kronk bonk.
The Kronk.
That Tesco.
The names. A short hook there. 2 short hooks. Put your boy Connor down. And one thing you got to be careful with Tesco, he's got precision, power, and that knockout fist. He doesn't play around, guys. He does not play around.
No, and this is, I think, one of the great examples, right? I think, more than anything else shows sort of the level of, like, ringside fighters. And not just to, toot ringside's horn, but any, like, regular league. The fighters who train against each other regularly, you get kind of a better, knowledge and fight experience when you fight with someone like that, as opposed to just, finding randos who, sometimes it's a good match, but sometimes you're dealing with some weird lag. You're dealing with some guy who's doing some cheesy strategy, right? You're not really getting better.
Ooh.
Here, though, not the case.
Absolutely. Lucky guy, I got you with the link, brother. I'm going to drop that here. Like Tesco dropped this man Connor in the first couple of seconds in the round. One thing Connor's doing that's very dangerous, right? Lucky guy with the roses and the Reptar. I appreciate you, my boy. You got to be careful if you're Connor dropping those hands in this game, just like you see there right now. He's taking way too much damage. You take twice as much damage if both of your hands are extended in any direction. You got to keep your hands up at all times and protect yourselves at all times. You know what I'm saying, Sally?
Yeah, and to pair with that, like you were saying, right, his hands are just a little bit low even when he does keep him for the guard. And I think he's hoping to get, that reflex and reaction time.
Yeah.
But he's not doing enough head movement. He's not doing enough footwork. And Tesco's got fast fucking hands, dude.
Yeah. And the hit registration has been doing wonders. Tesco has been one of the boxers here on the server who's been really impressed by the new hit registration. And guys, for you guys that don't know, they basically gave you a little bit of, what I want to say, how do I want to say this? A little bit of aim assist if your lag is really high, right? So it makes your punches connect a bit better. No more hitting through ghost opponents. You feel the hits, and if you can be more confident in your hits, that's going to change your game dynamics immensely.
Absolutely. But actually, I will give
good
Connor some
uppercut
credit,
by
right?
Connor.
Maybe yeah, he's starting to figure it out, right? Like it's the trial by fire. You jump in the deep end, you're either going to drown or you can flail around and you might start swimming. But looks like he's having a little bit of controller issues.
That controller's flailing around for sure, bro. He's got to be careful. That thing is all over the place. A little bit of a mind of its own. He's getting mad at the controller. But, Tesco's a stand-up guy. He's not going to take too much of an advantage, even though he totally could have. Connor still having some troubles with the gloves. Some glove troubles there. You got to work those things out. You know what I'm saying?
My guess is that's battery, right? When you see the hand freeze like that, that's usually a sign that the battery died in the controller or maybe something's wrong with the tracking.
Yeah. LLA in the chat already cheering on. Let's go, Tesco. The crowd is definitely behind him. General MMA says a good way to end that round, but got dominated for the majority. I do agree. Connor did pick it up in that last round. We saw a beautiful right uppercut coming in, well-timed. Uppercuts are very hard to land in this game. So I think Connor is down but not out. First round obviously going to Tesco, right? But hey, lucky guy, appreciate you joining. If you want to hop into the Showtime stage, the party is happening in there.
Yeah. And honestly, right, this is where I think you got to give Connor the credit in that first round is, he got knocked down, but then he stopped the bleeding. Oh, no, and right there in round 2, it starts again.
Talking about stopping the bleeding, looking at the replay.
I was just going to say, he didn't suffer any other knockdowns, so he kept the score a little bit close, but another knockdown at the start of round 2 is going to start putting this out of reach unless he can start finding his own hits.
Emmanuel saying to change the Y to the banner because it's the same the TikTok's letters. Hey, that is actually good feedback. Thank you, man. I was wondering if people on TikTok were going to be able to see things there. I'm going to take a look at that after the stream, be able to make some graphic adjustments, but I do appreciate that feedback. Back into the action, though. We are in a firefight. Connor does not want to go down like this. He's trying to bring the action to Tesco.
Yeah, and he's just making that same mistake that you pointed out. He got to keep his hands higher and in a better guard. And this is a tricky thing, right? Because, if you have them there and you're not comfortable punching from that position, you're going to have a really hard time with offense, which he really needs at this point, right? He's already down 2 knockdowns. He's got to get something on the scorecard.
Lucky guy with the roses, the GGs, and some more roses, throwing some love. Chad is making a lot of noise for your boy Tesco, the fan favorite right now, as he puts the punches down on your boy Connor. Tesco saying, are you not entertained, folks? Are you not entertained?
Tesco.
Two-tap Tesco. Two-tap Tesco.
Two-tap Tesco.
Oh, my goodness. And the new replays, I'm really loving it. We got the slow down action so you can see every punch landed. Cam Day, LLA saying, let's go. They're saying your boy is dodging too much. Hey, you guys have a point. You know what I'm saying? When you're dodging so much that you confuse yourself, where you're not like Tesco. Tesco right now is in the Matrix, guys. This man is serving up weaves and bundles. Weave. Dun, 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 dun. dun, 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 dun. That's all I'm seeing from Tesco right now. Having fun. Holy weave, that is right. Glory to glue.
Yeah, and you can tell the difference between when you're dodging just for the sake of dodging and when you're dodging because you can actually read your opponent's punches. It's such a different movement, right?
Yeah.
Like the dodge for the sake of it just looks like moving around, like you're kind of flailing back and forth. Whereas, like as you said, Tesco looks like he's in the Matrix when he's dodging these by inches.
Man, I mean, just out here, he ate that uppercut right there. Tesco's got to be careful, but not too much. Tesco, ooh, eats another right and another one. Tesco is telling this guy he's got to come with a little stronger. He eats all those all day. Mink doubles, you know what I'm saying? He loves those. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba, and down goes Connor.
That was tough.
That was super tough. Super tough. That is it.
2 taps Tesco, 2 tough Tesco, 2 TKO Tesco. Man, this is just the night of T nicknames for this man.
Man, Tesco's goated at this point. Tesco is goated at this point. Chat is going absolutely crazy right now. They've been rooting for Tesco this whole fight. Let's see if we can see. Yep, he's checking the cards. Thank you, guys, so that way we can get a look at it. Let's take a look at this score, Solly. Looking at the details. Winner by TKO out of the blue corner. 2 tap Tesco. This man is too hot to handle right now. 10-8 and 10-6 for 20-14. 1 knockdown just to get warmed up, you know what I mean? And that devastating last knockdown for the third one, he invited him to come in and he's like, yo, hit me harder, son, hit me harder. Look at the damage. You see why Tesco is taunting this man. 2,087 to 707. 2004 to 1178. And I gotta let you guys know, chat, these aren't usually how we set these up. Good kudos to Connor for stepping in to Unknown and Deep Waters tonight, subbing in for who was the guy who didn't show up?
I was supposed to be. He showed up. It was Hawaiian Hammer, but he was having Wi-Fi issues.
Wi-Fi issues.
We're not gonna have a bad fight.
Look, hey, sometimes you got to know when to fold them. You got to know when to hold them. You know what I'm saying? General MMA 317 saying it was the hands down that did him in. I will agree with you. They have severely, heavily punished players for keeping their hands extended in any 2 directions. Not only if one hand is extended, you're considered, if you get hit and your hand's extended, that's a counter hit. If you get both your hands extended, somebody can knock you down in 1 punch if they have the power to do so. You know what I'm saying? So, workbook saying Wi-Fi issues. Look, some people got cricket wireless internet, man. You just got to know where your weaknesses are. It's better that we have seen a fight like that we get a good, clean fight, even if it was a little bit one-sided. It was entertaining. It was exciting, right? Cam Day, this is just exhibitions. We are going to be having our full-on two-league tournament being announced pretty soon. We're going to put the standalone players with the standalone players and the room scale players with the room scale players. We're just having the tournament committee right now really go over the rules and really iron out some best behaviors. You know what I'm saying? Trey asking if I can fight. Absolutely, Trey, but not tonight, my boy. So what you can do is click that link that I just dropped, join the Discord, and then you can sign up for next week's fight every Sunday, 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. You know what I'm saying? So looking at the chat, you know what I'm saying? Oh man, a lot of people, you know what I'm saying, in the chat rooting for your boy Tesco. Tesco did a great job, and I cannot wait to talk to the homies. First up, I want to talk to Connor J. Where you at, bro?
Yeah, I'm here.
Connor J, welcome to Ringside VR. First off, I want to say congratulations and thank you for stepping up and taking this fight on short notice, man. First time fighting in Ringside VR. What a welcome. It's like you got jumped into a gang, man. How you feeling?
I'm feeling good.
Nice,
feeling good.
Nice, man.
You know, VR boxing is different to, you know, normal boxing. You get what I mean?
Yes, 100%, 100%.
Like with VR boxing, yeah, I think because of my room as well. You saw at the end of the first round where my controller was disconnected.
Yes.
Yeah, I full pelt my laptop.
Oh, that's what happened. Okay.
Yeah, I absolutely full pelted my laptop.
Well, look,
you know, my controller was disconnected.
I got a question for you. So, first up, how much boxing IRL experience do you have?
Well, I've had one unlicensed fight, and now I'm going amateur.
Nice. So as a boxer, right? Because it's a very different environment, right? A lot of people have the misconception that if you just know IRL boxing, you can do well in this game, but it's a game, right? There's a lot of these little unwritten rules and little mechanics, and it's not quite. So from what is the biggest difference that you feel coming from IRL boxing into the VR boxing space?
Yeah, I think it's where you play. It's the environment you play in. First of all, you ain't getting no help.
Yep.
From your corner and stuff. But it's the thing that with VR boxing, you're not gonna get reactions in VR.
Yeah.
Well, in IRL boxing, even if you don't throw, you're gonna get a reaction.
Yeah. Yeah, the pain factor is there, right? You can really do a lot of feints because people are no matter who it is, once they get hit, they know how much power you have, and you can use that as a weapon.
Yeah, but I also think the power difference in VR is a bit different to real life. You get what I mean?
Oh, 100%. Look, man, you took on the challenge, bro. You did a great job. I hope that you stick with this game as kind of like an analog or a fun activity to do outside of the gym. I would welcome you to honestly join Tesco's gym. Tesco is a part of one of the gyms that we have here. And they go through a lot of techniques, train with people, and kind of help you figure out where to realign your IRL boxing IQ and start funneling that in through the game, And so just like in real life, it's best with training partners and best with people that can give you feedback. We post all of these videos online so you can get at least to go back and look at your tapes, you know what I'm saying? So hope you stay with us for a little bit, man. Glad to have you in the Discord.
Thank you.
All right, Tesco, where you at, bro? Two-tap Tesco. You know what I'm saying? Too tough Tesco. Two-tap Tesco. Look, everybody's getting blessed with nicknames tonight, man. Always a pleasure, might I add, to see you fight, bro. For everybody who doesn't know, Tesco is one of our most active users here, helping on the back end, helping it with the bots, helping with signups, So the man is active. He even commentates. He's active in the gym. Tesco, first of all, you gotta let your homie know about the gym. You gotta represent the gym. I'm gonna leave that up to you.
Kronk Gym is the best gym. Simple as that.
Kronk Gym is the best gym. Simple as that. Look, you don't get no better than that, So Tesco, this time around, we've seen a different Tesco. This Tesco was much more confident. This Tesco was like having fun. We've already talked last week about how well the hit registration did so well for you. I got to talk about one of the last KOs, right? It seemed like an easy night for you, so you let me know. But the last KO, you sat there and just ate punch after punch after punch to the face, and we're just like, come on, come at me. And then you just, how do you do that? How in the world, did you have a gauge of the damage? Were you just feeling like you weren't taking enough damage you could risk that, or just what was going on through your mind?
Well, I didn't, he was landing good shots.
Yeah.
But it wasn't doing anything to my screen, where it's saying, you hurt and it's going great.
Yeah.
But it was just completely normal, so I was like, okay, I'm gonna just show off, because my last two fights, I wanted to make a fight last a bit longer than my last two.
Right.
But I wanted to just get loose, do something I don't really do. So I'm not like a what do they call it? Like a joke around, I mess around in the ring. I like to just get in and fight.
Like a showboater.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I thought, I'll give it a go. And it worked out well in my favor. Yeah, I was eating those shots for breakfast, and I'm surprised none of them did anything.
Look, man, you showed up, you showed out, and look, this era of the flashy Tesco, the showboat Tesco, two-tap Tesco, that's your alter ego when you start showboating. I'm here for it. I'm here to see more of it, man. Well, like I said, everybody who's interested in joining gym, you just got another shining example. Kronk Gym's finest, Tesco, showing up and showing out for the homies. Appreciate you as always, Tesco. Congratulations on the dub. Are you going to be commentating with us tonight?
Yeah, later on. Yeah, I need to have a shower.
Okay, all right. Look, let me know when you want to hop back in. We have.
I'm just gonna say thanks, Connor, for getting in the ring. There's barely any EU in this season. I really want to get more in. It doesn't help that, and it doesn't help that I keep killing everybody.
That's true. Stop beating up everybody, Tesco.
I might have to let some people win, bro.
Oh, man. All right, well, let's go ahead and get to the next fight. Solly, who do we have in the blue corner and who do we have in the red corner?
Blue corner, we got Tice. Red corner, we got Blake.
Ooh, Tice versus Blake. Let's get it on. Who's good? Are you going to join me with me on the commentary? I think we lost contour for a bit there. All right. Locking in with the chat, you know what I'm saying? Angel saying, what's RSVR? It was just on my For You page. Ringside VR, baby. The place to be for everything virtual boxing. Look how well Pharrell is smiling up here on the stream. He's loving it. We're loving it. We're going to get on to this next fight, though. We do like to sit here and gap a little bit with the boxers in between rounds, but we don't want to keep anybody waiting on to the next fight. We've got Tice in the blue corner, Blake in the red corner. Solly, what's the elo for these fighters?
Let me get you that in just a second. All right, so Tice is sitting at a 1970, whereas Blake is sitting at a 2200. Nice. So about 200 points of elo difference. So right around the same level for these two.
Nice. And when you get
we like to say that 2000 is right around that, like, you know, step up from, like, you know, you're kind of a journeyman. You're like, all right, now you're starting to get a little more competitive.
Absolutely. Lucky Guy with the additional roses. Y'all be more like Lucky Guy. This man out here supporting the channel. I love it. All right, Tice in the red corner, Blake in Tice in the red trunks. Sorry, Blake in the black trunks, and we are starting off with a nice, energetic boxing fight. Both boxers sizing each other up here in the discovery round.
Yeah, and honestly, this is looking like a very even match so far. Both fighters have already exchanged the ugly face, so you know they each have that damage, at least enough to stun. And they've both blocked a couple of shots. They both moved around. So, you know, we're seeing a pretty, you know, standard full kit from both of these fighters.
I like to see it. Blake got a very interesting style there, keeping those hands active. All of the wiggle guard. What's great about this game is that the VR forearms are very stiff. You can actually use them to deter and block a punch mid-flight, which adds an extra dynamic to the game.
Honestly, less like a wiggle guard. He's almost doing it like an MMA or like an Eastern martial arts style guard, right? Like a little inspiration from that Dragon Fist. But, you know, it's the same premise as the wiggle guard, but instead of moving it constantly, he just moves it when he needs to intercept the punch. And it's very effective because when he blocks it with the elbow, right, it still leaves his whole forearm that can follow up with the counter punch.
That's true. That's true. And I would like to, I'm keeping an eye out for that too, because if he actually makes good leverage of that, it'd be very interesting. But Tice now trying to find his way down the middle, trying to work around Blake with the longer reach too. So that's going to be an extra level of challenge for Tice.
Yeah. I like what Tice is doing. He's the shorter fighter, so he knows he has to get active. If he's not going to be, you know, it looks like he's being aggressive, but if he stands passive, he's just going to get tapped from outside his range.
Yeah.
So I like what he's doing here. But he is having a bit of a problem with Blake's defense. And honestly, like, stylistically, it's a very fun defense to watch.
It's very fun to watch, dude.
Active, it's effective.
Yeah.
Really cool looking.
Chat agrees as well. Cam Day and LLA screaming to the top of their lungs, let's go Blake. The chat is actually going wild for Blake being the upstart in this match. I'm a fan of Blake, too. I definitely like what he's doing.
Too. I think both of these fighters have at least debuted here once, but not as regular. So this is probably like, you know, in their first couple fights for both of them. You know, I love kind of seeing these newer fighters because I see it as a new fight for me. Like, you know, it's always seeing like new looks, new styles, new approaches and strategies, new metas. You know, it's good to see. And like, this game's still early access. We're gonna get you know, by the time this launches, we're gonna have as much diversity as we see in IRL boxing, possibly even more.
Oh yeah, no, I can't wait. And it was the great part about it is, despite all the haters, despite all the dissenters, we're still having a lot of people discovering the game, having fun, you know, and that's really what it's all about, right? So chat, I gotta ask you guys, I already kind of know what the answer is. One's in the chat if you want your boy Tice to win in the red trunks. Two's in the chat though for your boy Blake, you know what I'm saying? Hey, Count Dooku rooting for Unk. That's the winning bet right there. Let's go. Always bet on Unk. You know what I'm saying? The twos, they are rolling in. LeBron, Dehinde, Cam Day, LLA, Xavier. Jen says, I don't know. Undecided. But we're back at it again. Angel as well. The chat has weighed in, Solly. You know what I'm saying? Oh, Sawyer Gray said the one person behind Tice. Let's go. Let's go.
There we go. Everyone's got their supporters, man. I remember back in like the early days. I don't think this was on stream, but we had who was? I think it was Joe Mama who was like, I'd never seen someone, or maybe no, it was Joe Mama, but it was somebody, one of those like early like era of combat fighters. I've never seen someone be a bigger Deontay Wilder stan.
Look, we've had a lot of people with a lot, and that's one crazy thing, the inspiration from all the fighters coming in. Round number 2 underway, though. We've got your boy Tice in the red trunks, Blake in the black trunks, and actually this reminds me, thank you the pooper, Tice is actually, I believe, the clinch goblin. Ooh! And as soon as I revealed his real name, down goes Tice.
Brutal. Now this is interesting. If this is the adjustment that Blake made, very effective way to go from round 1 and 2, right? He was being very passive. Now it looks like he's throwing a little bit of offense here. I think he might have the rhythm and timing down. Let's see how Tice does on defense. I like that Philly shell.
Yeah, chat's going wild, man. The boxing purist with the damn, you know what I'm saying? LeBron Dehembe switching his vote around Tice, you know what I'm saying? I Heart Designer, how can you get in on one of these, dude? All you got to do is join the Discord. I'm going to drop a link for you real quick here, man. Join that link, you know what I'm saying? You'll be able to get in on the next card. We got 30 boxers already lined up and waiting to fight. Now that I remember that Tice is the clinch goblin, I do want to see him employing that clinch, you know what I'm saying, to break up the rhythm of Blake. That time to especially save yourself when you're hurt and disrupt your opponent's rhythm is very key. If he can work his way in across the void, ooh, big hook. Nice from Tice.
Yeah, honestly, and it just feels like as long as this fight is going, Blake is just getting more and more focused.
Walked him down. That was a
beautiful
shot. He went down masterfully. The shot to the body, cross to the head. Boxing purist, man, with one punch. Yeah, it looked like it, man, but he definitely set him up with a body shot right there. Big damage coming in for the big man, Blake.
Big damage indeed.
And Blake on the verge, I believe, of a TKO. He's got plenty of time to work with here, Solly. And again, working back to the body, peppering the young man, Tice. Crowd now in a lull, snapping the jab.
And so this is interesting, right? He's very patient. He's not just going full ham, right, trying to get that TKO. He knows he's got time to work it in this round. And if he needs to, he's happy just going it to the third. Because, like, the other thing to point out about Blake's strategy, right, it looks like he's not tiring himself out. He's not throwing a lot of punches. He's moving his hands around, right? But, like, when you have it bent like that, it's way easier than when it's fully extended.
Yeah, and in the chat, we got the boxing, is it Count Dooku saying, you know what I'm saying, hell yeah, Unk Blake cooking. If he really is an Unk, now I'm really behind Blake, because this conservative style is very interesting, and all of us Unks need to pay attention on how we can kind of just be effective without being overly exertive.
Gotcha. All right, there you go.
Round number 2 in the bank.
Round 2.
Oh my God, Solly. I think I'm a Blake fan. Bro.
I mean, it's hard not to be.
And I was definitely a Clinch Goblin fan. Don't get me wrong. You know what I'm saying? Clinch Goblin was doing work back when he had the name the Clinch Goblin, right? So that's your boy Tice here. You know what I'm saying? Jin saying amazing counter-striking by Tice. You know what I'm saying? Mace with the follow. Let's go. Sawyer Gray in the corner for Tice. Okay. You got some Tice love. It's back and forth now. You know, Tice is out here winning the crowd over.
I mean, he's got a shot, right?
Yeah.
He's definitely got knocked down twice. That was not a good round for him, but I do think it's not out of reach entirely at this point. You just got to focus. You just got to, you know, we say it all the time, but lock in.
Yeah.
You know, I think you're right. Use a little bit of the clinch. Try to come in at angles, right? Because I feel like he's just kind of coming in forward too much, and you know, Blake is seeing it. It's obvious, and he's just blocking and countering at this point.
Oh, absolutely. Mr. Reziman also coming in, cheering for your boy. The VR chat is making noise here. You know what I'm saying? Uncle Blake, a fan favorite right now. The Dark Hamster. Everybody asking how they can get in. All you got to do is join the Discord. And when you do, you'll be able to sign up weekly for the upcoming cards. Tonight's card is locked and loaded. Ooh. Blake bringing the hurt down. Nice work. I do like what I'm seeing here, man. Blake is able to kind of snap the jabs out at the body, forcing Tice to at least keep his guard down. With one hand always trying to cover the stomach, now Tice has a harder time defending against those headshots, and Blake is just keeping that comfortable lead, peppering the man with the long-range bombos.
And he's doing, like, again, just a beautiful way to do a match, right? You start the pace slow, really figure out your opponent, you know, try that adjustment in round 2. It was a beautiful adjustment. It almost got him the TKO. And in round 3, he's just got the options to do whatever he wants. He can take it slow. He can try to go for more knockdowns and get some style points. Or you can just be, you know, just have some fun with it.
Absolutely. Absolutely. This is a three-minute round format, guys, for everybody who's wondering. We got 30 boxers lined up. So that's 15 fights. We do 3 rounds so we can get through the night and get a little bit of sleep. But it might be a short night with the way these boxers are boxing.
Might be, honestly. All right.
Clinch Goblin going in for those clinches. A little too late. Blake already peeped that game, and he's backing out, playing El Matador right now. Weaving. It. Oh, my God, this is beautiful. This man came ready for the
Blake is doing exactly what I want. Yeah, Blake is doing exactly what I want.
Oh, God! God, wait!
Nasty.
Hold up. We got to see that. The long-range Steph Curry cross. Mink out in a delayed knockout.
Oh, my.
Dang. Dang, that was probably one of the more prettiest knockouts. You saw the delay.
That was clean.
That was absolutely too clean.
But yeah, like I was saying, right, what I want Tice to do is exactly what Blake is doing, is using the angles to dodge. And it's, you know, it's so good because it puts you not just out of their reach, but it keeps you in reach and on a better angle to fight back with.
Yeah.
And I think this fight has just been just a demonstration. Beautiful technical boxing from Blake the Unk.
Ooh, man. And he's keeping his hands down. The confidence, still keeping the damage on. Looking for that other one. Man, what a display from Blake. That's how you do it. That's what the people like.
That is definitely how you do it.
Yeah, chat. Make some noise for your winner out of the red corner, Unk Blake. I hope he's an Unk. I hope Blake doesn't pop up on the mic and be like, "Hey guys," I'd be like, "Dang it, you're not an Unk." 30-24 for your winner out of the blue corner, Blake. Taking it, winning in the fans' hearts, winning in the scorecards, winning in the minds of everyone. We are going to remember the name Blake. 10-9, 10-7, 10-8 for 30-24. 2 knockdowns in the second round, 1 knockdown in the third round. Looking at the damage, and oh man, what a disparagement. That is a huge damage disparagement. 13-15 to 622, 1480 to 328, 1712 to 537 for a grand total of 4,507 to 1,487 for your winner out of the red corner. It's Blake! Crowd, make some noise. Y'all called it. Y'all called it, my mans. Let's go. Resi man out here saying, "Go girl" to Blake. Oh, that's crazy. LLA saying, "Let's go, Blake." Boxing purists with a follow. I appreciate that, chat. I hope you guys had a fun time with that match. That was a great fight. Blake had some highlight knockouts in that fight. Absolutely a banger. You know what I'm saying? The Dark Hamster, where do I go in Discord? For now, type in !help in any of the chats. It'll pull up a help bot that'll give you all the information that you need. The party is going on in the Showtime stage, so if you look on the left rail up to the top, you see the Showtime stage. Click that, join on in. Cam Day saying, "Amazing fight." Absolutely, couldn't agree with you more. You know what I'm saying? Brady says, "Can I join in the next fight?" Well, Brady, my boy, you can join for next week. All the fights tonight are filled up, and if we have subs, we got some people waiting in line already. So, you know what I'm saying? Definitely join the Discord and sign up every week. We have a sign up. We also have Thursday night fight nights for those who can't make it on Sunday. Thursday night's not streamed. It's more of a community fight night, but it's all the fun, all the same. And Saturdays we do Kung Fu Fighting and Dragon Fist VR. That event is streamed. We're back here on Sunday again. Oh, Rule Britannia, the exclamation mark help is in the Discord. We got a bot. Yes, Cam Day, we got Thursday night fights. You know what I'm saying? As we get more people involved in those Thursday night fights, we could be coerced to stream those as well. But right now, it's got to the homie. It was a beautiful fight. Let's go ahead and talk to the homies real quick. Fellas, are you there?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
All right. Okay, cool. I was waiting for the deep voice. Okay, first up, Tice, right? AKA the boxer, used to known as the Clinch Goblin. Welcome back. You had a tough fight tonight in your boy Blake. I was low-key expecting you to work the clinch a little bit. Tell me, against the boxer with the longer reach, man, what was going on through your mind during that fight? You seemed to have a lot of challenges kind of getting in, and you didn't try to employ the clinch until later on in the fight.
I'm just gonna go over everything.
Yeah.
So I didn't really come into this fight like expecting to win.
Mm-hmm.
I just knew that it was gonna be a war, but I knew he was taller and that he had more experience with the game. But I don't know why I wasn't using the clinch, but I'm very disappointed that I didn't use the clinch, because I feel like that could have, I don't know, I just feel like that could have boosted my performance a little bit, but at least we put on a good fight,
yes.
And a good fight it was.
Absolutely. Couldn't have said it better, my friend. It was a great fight. Chat was on the edge of their seats. Huge engagement on that one. You should be proud. As always, I love your spirit. I love your energy and attitude towards every fight. As long as you're having fun,
One more thing.
you know what I'm saying? I'm happy. Go ahead, bro. You got it.
Sorry to the one person that was supporting me.
Oh, no, you had a few supporters. You had turned some folks around, but
really?
yeah, absolutely. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
you had some people on your side to coming through. Yeah, 100%.
I'm glad I had some people supporting the little guy.
Yeah. Look, we love to see you back. Even with the name change, I miss the Clinch Goblin era. You know what I'm saying? Bring it back, please.
It'll be back.
It'll be back. Yes. Sawyer Gray saying, Tyson, my man, you got him next time. You know what I'm saying? Angel, yeah, everybody's even impressed with how you're so chill about it too, man. So you've definitely won some people over today. Thank you so much for participating. Hope to see you back again. All right, next up, Blake, Blake.
Hello.
Yeah, winner for the night, my man Blake. Blake, allegations came in. People exposed you as a fellow Unk. Are you a fellow Unk?
I'm 14. I'm sorry, I'm not.
They lying. I was so excited, but I'm still excited, bro. You put on a great show. When I tell you, man, it was so laser focused, so concise. The knockout with the cross, the most delayed knockout I have ever seen. It was a cross. I think Tice had the time to check his forehead, realize he was bleeding, and then passed out like one of those putties on Power Ranger, like the explosion and everything. It was insane. You seem so comfortable, man. I gotta ask, what was your secret, bro? Because I know you have the longer reach, but that's not a guaranteed advantage in this game. What was your plan going in, and how did you work your plan, bro?
Be patient. It's really not when you get the white and just fully blow out. It's just be patient, let it happen,
Yeah. Look, patient you were, man. Laser focused. I think there was some time around in the third round you got real comfy. I was a little scared, to be honest. You dropped your hands. You was like, look, man, I'm going to go Anderson Silva style. I'm like, no, don't do it. The one hit KO power, it's there. Oh, but you weathered the storm. Dude, oh my God, I cannot say how excited I am for that fight. Probably best fight of the night, and we've had some bangers. So big congratulations to you. Definitely hope that you can make it back here next week or subsequent weeks after that, because I definitely got to see more.
Mm-hmm.
And anything you got to say to the homies? I'm about to say one last word. Anything you got to say to the homies before you bounce up out of here?
Thank you to everyone that was supporting me. I was hearing my phone go crazy of all my fans. I was like, wow, it means a lot. I was like, wow, I'm a pretty boring guy to watch. I was like, okay, I guess I'll spice it up.
Oh, you spiced it up a lot.
And I dropped my.
Yeah. You put that bam right up in there. You know what I'm saying? Put the bam spice in there. So yeah. Look, you won over a lot of people tonight, man. Congratulations. Let's go ahead and Solly and get on to the next fight. People are tired of this old man bumping his gums.
Pretty man. You're a great fighter, man. Thanks for having me on tonight. See ya.
Sawyer Gray with the
Thank
follow.
you, guys.
Thank you.
All right. So next up, we got Solo Liability versus Backbands. If Backbands isn't up, he should be there in a minute.
All right, Solo Liability, Backbands. Got 3 minutes up on the clock, waiting for Backbands to get into the red corner. And until then, just wanted to lock in with the chat here. I appreciate y'all for coming through. You know what I'm saying? Sawyer Gray with the follow. Samua says, come on, man. We need to see the next fight already, Unc. Let's go. I'm hungry. I got you coming up, boy. I got you coming up. You know what I'm saying? Shout outs to everybody joining us from Twitch land. I see y'all out here. You know what I'm saying? LeBron to Hime, General MMA 317. You know what I'm saying? Brady says, can I fight without Discord? Very good question. You have to have Discord. You have to be a part of the Ringside Discord to fight on this stream. That means you have to be able to make a Discord account. You can't be banned. You got to be at least 13. You know what I'm saying? FNOLD says, how do I fight? I'm in the Discord. So every Sunday,
there we go.
We will drop an announcement that the sign-up window is open 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We drop the Google Drive link. First 30 boxes to sign up, get in on the card. It's as simple as that, my man. We do this every Sunday. So for now, if you're in the Discord and you want to join up where the party is at, you can either continue watching here on any one of the live streaming channels, or you can hop into the VIP Discord, you know what I'm saying, right up in here. We got the homies, Killshot Kev in the chat, you know what I'm saying, Rondo, I see you out there, my homie, you know what I'm saying. Detect Matt just with the follow, appreciate it. We got Backbands ready up. We're waiting on Solo Liability, and then we can get started on this next fight. All right, both boxers are readied up. I'm gonna go ahead and start this fight, Solly. I'm excited. I hope you guys are excited too. We got the next fight coming up. Backbands is one of the journeymen here on Ringside VR. Looking for a good performance for him, but standing in his way is Solo Liability. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. And some people have had that, taken some offense to the journeyman, because it's like, what do you mean journeyman? I'm a champion, right? But it's like, honestly, I think it's a good example of, like, if you are better than the average fighter, right? Like, that's where we're kind of looking at you as journeyman. And, like, when we're looking at people as, like, you know, champions or challengers, you're like top 10, top 5% at that point.
Yeah. 100%. 100%.
Like, you really got to be up there.
Ooh!
Oh my God!
And in upsetting fashion, Backbands goes down. Like to remind everybody,
Backbands taking
Solo Liability
in purple and pink.
Yeah, purple and pink. Solo Liability in those white trunks. My goodness! God dang, the clapback. Backbands not taking that sitting down. I almost barely caught the time for that. Slipping around that hook. That was absolutely beautiful. Backbands in the purple trunks. I didn't even get to start the timer, guys. The timer is stuck. Apologies for that.
Yeah, that is clean, and that just turned a match that was quickly, you know, seemed like it could have been one-sided to an even fight, but right back. My God, this is an explosive round one. I don't think I'm fully appreciating how much damage is being thrown between these punches.
You know, because you do need to cross like 100 damage threshold to knock somebody out. You know what I'm saying? So, chat, these guys are absolutely swinging with evil intentions. This is a man. It's so close. Angel, you're absolutely right. 8 bands with the follow. I appreciate it. Let's see if we can get in onto a good angle here. And already the punishment being doled out. Solo Liability not wanting any more of these hands. No more of this business. The squabble up is real, Solly.
This is dangerous for Backbands, right? He knows he can get the knockdown easy, and he did just get it right there. And now it's 2-2. I don't think these guys want to see a round 2.
Nah.
We might end it here.
Yeah, this is a war. This somebody fighting like somebody owes somebody money. You know what I'm saying? This is crazy. This is personal vendetta that we don't know about.
This is fighting over the.
Oh my God! What the hell? What is this? Solo Liability and Backbands both with one punch power on display here. Absolutely explosive first round.
You know what that reminded me of? That felt like the Frankie Mr. Pink fight on like this road. Like they're just both taking these knockdown blows.
The manliest. Senor Pink. The manliest of manly fights. Solo Liability, Backbands, left nothing to discuss in the ring. Blood, sweat, and virtual tears. 10-8 going to your winner out of the blue corner, Solo Liability. Man, 3 and 2 could have been anybody's game. $sign. Name saying they dancing. Oh, they was dancing. There was a deadly dance right there. And what's crazy is 537 to 816. Let's just break down what this damage means. Meaning that with maybe just 2 or 3 punches each, they were able to knock each other down. You guys, that is so difficult to do. I don't even know how they are generating that much power. Oh my God. Right? That was insane. I can't believe it.
It's a combination of everything. Like, we'll ask the fighters in a second, right? But it's like it's throwing a ton of speed and power and like hitting the right spot and also hitting it like when they're in, at the end of their punch, so like you get that bonus damage. Like, some people just see the numbers in that way, and it's awesome to see it.
Oh, absolutely. Tino says, how do I search it on Discord? You just search for RingsideVR on Discord. We've got 2,700 members in the Discord, 300 to 400 active daily and growing. Every time we do these streams, about another 100 or so people end up finding the Discord and jumping right on in. So you can either click that link or copy that link, put it into Safari or Explorer, and then accept the Discord invite, or you search for RingsideVR. Just search for it on Google, to be honest. Like, it's Google searchable now, which is a cool moment, not gonna lie. Let's go and take a look with the fighters. Homies, are y'all ready? All right, looks like that was a war, guys. That was an absolute war. I'm gonna talk to both of y'all, right? Actually, both of y'all get up over here because it was so close. I mean, there's not much to say to each one. I just have the same question for both of you. How in the world can you explain to us, everybody in the chat? We all want to know, how do I knock somebody down in 1 or 2 punches? Please, we want to know.
I came out here with a point to prove. I was fighting with a purpose.
I figured it. Did he owe you money? Did he owe you money? Did he mess with your girl? Like, what was going on? Because y'all, that looked personal. Chat, we was looking at that like there's no way that they throwing hands like this and ain't something going on. What was the point that you wanted to make here, Solo Liability? Oh, that was back bands. My bad. Back bands.
I came out here, trying to prove that the last one was a fluke. But maybe I proved myself wrong right here, because I'm not satisfied, dude. That was a 30-second fight. I need to run it back, dude. I need to run it back.
Think, chat.
30 seconds, bro. I'm not satisfied. I need more.
Chat, what y'all think? Y'all want to see the run back?
You could have slowed it down, man.
Chat, I mean, you couldn't slow it down, because from the first knockdown, it was like back to back to back to back. There was no slowing down. Y'all ate up all the plate. You know what I'm saying? No food left. Okay, so I'm asking chat, do you guys want to see, you know what I'm saying? Jay Baca said back bands on such a journey, man. You know what I'm saying? The Dark Hamster saying run it back as well. So we already got some people saying, hey, we kind of need that. You know what I mean?
Yo, Jay Baca, please be quiet, dude. Please get off. Please, quit. Please stop writing. You've been writing since I first typed something into the chat. Just get off, dude. Who? Nobody's worried about you anymore, dude. That was like a year ago. Get off. Let's do it. Okay. I'll do it after this. Okay, we got.
I'm not satisfied. All right. So Solo Liability. Do I have you muted? I do not have you muted. You're muted right now. Let's see if you can unmute real quick. All right, bro. So you came out with a W, right? You heard back bands. He came out with something to prove today. He wasn't able to measure up. You came out with a W in an absolute manly firefight. First of all, 2 questions. 1, how the hell do you get so much damage? And 2, will you oblige back bands with the run back?
Okay, so to answer the first question, honestly, I don't even know how I did that. That was wild, to be honest. And I honestly agree with Bands. Like, that was a 30-second match. We didn't even get to round 2. Yeah. Like that was crazy. Like, I didn't even hear like the knocking part like in the rounds. Like, that round was crazy. And then the second question, like, I'm down to run it back with Bands.
Okay, look, set it up. We'll set it up for next week. So set it up for next week. I think both of you guys agree.
For sure. Absolutely. And man, Nah, for sure. And if it was, and shout out to my gym, Tatsuken. Like, we got an amazing coach. If anyone's looking for, a gym that actually wants to make sure that you're going to improve every single day, join our gym. Shout out to my coach.
That's Inoue, right? From Tetsuken Gym?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
One and only.
Yeah, look, I've been telling you guys, I've been telling everybody in the chat, playing by yourself online is an experience, sure. Have the devs been doing a great job with the lobbies so you can find the kind of fights that you want? Excellent. But where the fight is at, where the actual thrill of the fight can be found, is with the homies. Squadding up, getting with a partner, getting with a coach, watching the videos that are posted on the channel, on the YouTube channel, running back, looking at the tapes, and improving in this game. It's the only way to get better, you know what I'm saying? So Tetsuken Gym, one of our newest gyms as well, looking really good. Squad is coming up. They're really strong over there. So if you're looking for a gym to join in the Discord, join Tetsuken. Tino says the link is expired. I got you. Don't worry about it. I appreciate you both, fellas. We're going to run this back next week. Solo Liability, absolutely amazing work today. Good dub. You got backbands chasing you. They out here throwing all kinds of backbands pictures. The VIP chat is against you, bro.
No, honestly, let them. The more smoke, the more fire right there. I don't even want to hear it.
Let your haters be your motivators.
And plus, on top of that, this is my first match on the channel, so that was crazy for me.
You know what I'm saying? So, look, we hope to see you back next week, man. We're going to go ahead and get the next fighters up. Solly, who do we have next?
All right, so up next we got CJ versus Lazy Gamer.
Oh, that boy Lazy Gamer is back. Let's go. CJ and Lazy Gamer. Let me get a new link for everybody. Gonna drop a new link for those on TikTok. Tino says the link is expired. I got you. So we've got CJ in the red corner. Hold on. CJ in the red corner and Lazy Gamer in the blue corner. Tell Lazy Gamer to try to join again. I had to remove the previous boxer, so I think he can go ahead and join the spaces. Space is clear.
Okay.
All right. And
yeah, Lazy, if you can hear us, rejoin.
And as we get started for the next fight, gotta ask you guys, how are you feeling today, chat? That was a wonderful fight. It's gonna be a short night, man. It's only 8:46. Solly, how many more fights do we have left?
All right, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 more fights.
10 more fights for the night. I cannot wait. You know what I'm saying? Britannia says it was boring but amazing. Hey, sometimes it'd be like that. I don't know how it can be boring and amazing, but hey, if something boring can be amazing, that's a great compliment. That boy, is that DeQuavius? DeQuavius saying he got his popcorn out the microwave. Everybody asking you, Shay. You can't talk about no snacks without bringing something for the homies. You know what I mean? Yeah, we got CJ versus Lazy Gamer coming up. You know what I'm saying? Next, Steve the Diamond. Is that what it is? Steve the Diamond? And the next,
that's Stevie's new character, Stevie Diamond Anderson.
Wow, this man Stevie VR is the lore character, Stevie VR, and they're still throwing backbands knockouts in the chat. Jay Baca is a menace right now.
Hey.
Oh my God, solo liability. Naoa, the monster Inoue, gym leader at Tetsuken, appreciate the support. Always good to shout out the coaches, man. They do a lot of work, training up a lot of people. They deserve everything. CJ's requesting to speak. Get him up here on stage. Where is the Lazy Gamer? We are looking for the Lazy Gamer. Where you at, bro?
He says he's getting on now. I think he was on the PTC. So just as a reminder to everyone else, guys, make sure that you are on the live version, not the public, not the beta.
Yeah. And while we wait, man, chat, I'm rocking out. I'm vibing with you guys right now. We got a new playlist up. If you got opinions on the playlist, let me know. We got some new songs in here, some new RSVR feed through a playlist. Shout outs to the Beat for Beatdowns channel. If you are a producer and you got some musical talents, go ahead and drop some beats in that channel, man. We want to bring back the beat battles, so we're looking for some amazing producers to go ahead and we can get that stuff started back up. All right. Yeah, VIP chat going crazy right now. I love it. Absolutely love it. Oh, the Pisser dropping beats in the chat. Okay. Yeah, Pisser, drop that in Beats for Beatdown. All right, Solo Liability looking for the run back. I see you out there, bro. Yo, Projector Goo, what's up? Do you remember me from the comments, bro? Yeah, man. Good to see you back. You know what I'm saying? RingsideVR, what's good? What's good? I see you in the YouTube chat as well. What's interesting is that, like, all of a sudden, like, YouTube chat's not showing up in the multi-chat. Every time. I gotta check YouTube chat manually, guys. So if I'm a little late on the chats in YouTube, bear with the old man. We're still waiting for Lazy Gamer to hop in. And come off of the PTR. A lot of folks right here really appreciating the PTR test channel. Let's see. Nah, Detect Matt, you didn't miss the fight. We're actually still waiting, and there he is. Lazy Gamer finally enters the ring, readying up. We got three-minute rounds getting ready up on the clock. As soon as Lazy Gamer gets readied up, we are going to get underway. All right, both boxers are indeed ready, and we are going to get this match underway. Three-minute rounds in the hotel venue. Lazy Gamer in the blue corner, CJ in the red corner. Crowd, make some noise as we get ready for this epic VR fight under the lights.
Nice, and I like the redhead look. Redhead's in the red corner. Ready? Always solid. All right, and here we go. All right,
back underway. Round number 1. Lazy Gamer coming out of the blue corner, getting minked up already in the platinum shorts. Everybody out here trying to make this a fight night.
Good retaliation there. Got an ugly face out of him. Yeah, CJ coming in pretty aggressive.
I mean, CJ tried to make this everybody's taking Contour's advice for being first, right? And CJ's trying to be first and make this a fast fight. This might be the new meta, to be honest, man. Just kind of really blitzing your opponent. It's going to be very interesting to see how this new damage system kind of aids that, right?
Right. Ooh. And I mean, like, it's you know, it's a natural progression of any game, right? There's a change, there's an adjustment to the adjustment, and then, you know, it depends how many levels, excuse me, how many levels deep it needs to go.
Hey, right now it's stopping at the first
and then, like, you know, also how difficult it. Oh, sorry, I was gonna say also how difficult it is to execute on, like, you know, some of the moves, because, like, you know, it could be that the easy, you know, when the strategy is like strike first, strike aggressive, but, like, if that's not your style, if that's not natural to you, that's, you know, puts you in a disadvantage.
Yeah, you got to adapt. And I remember the early days, I mean, looking at, we have another height disparagement match, right? CJ in the white trunks with a huge lead, arm size advantage over Lazy Gamer. Lazy Gamer trying his best. Oh my God! And getting counter shot to the heavens. Look at it, timing it. Think. Ooh, that was pretty brutal. And he kept throwing the same right and just got timed. CJ with a beautiful shot. That was crazy. Euler Bro saying, hey.
CJ going in right away.
Yeah. And I remember when the shorter fighters used to be able to tear up the body, and now they're all headhunting, and that's something you don't want to see as a shorter fighter. You do just as much damage to the body as to the head.
And also, we've seen it in, like, a few fights this patch. You can get full-on body KOs, and they are effective.
Oh yeah, right? Yeah.
Like, I was doing some editing, and look at the thumbnails, man. People are hitting the body. It's a good target.
Absolutely. You know, you got two big danger zones. The liver and the sternum both are weak points in the body. So either you hit somebody dead on to the center, or just get that left loaded up. You're bound to get some good damage. And if they start taking damage to the body, guess what? Ooh! Oh! I was about to say they'll drop their hands, but CJ dropped the ops. Look at this again. Moving around, and he just waited for him to do all that head movement and just caught him clean, straight down the middle. Beautiful timing again from CJ.
Yeah. Honestly, it's not even that like Lazy Gamer is doing all that bad. You can tell that he hasn't been on here in a while, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like there's just a little bit of rust, like a little bit of timing that's just like off by a little step, right? You know, he's got good head movement, but he's still getting caught by the big shot. And he just hasn't quite found the way to deal the damage back that CJ's doing to him.
Yeah, and I think like just my opinion here, and chat,
hey,
you
for
guys.
some reason my area things are standing. I don't know what's going on.
I mean, you're doing great, CJ.
I'm gonna switch up in the fight. I'm gonna stand now.
Yeah, you're doing great so far. So I mean, hey, you don't have to worry about it. But just in my opinion, Solly here in chat, you guys can weigh in. What I've noticed CJ's been doing is he's just been waiting. When you're doing a lot of head movement like Lazy Gamer, and you're not being reactive with it, you're just opening yourself up for exposing habits, right? And if somebody sees that you keep doing the same thing over and over, they're just going to be sure where you're going to be, and you get rewarded so much by hitting someone as they're moving into your punch, right? And I think, you know what I'm saying, that with the obsessive head hunting, as the shorter fighter, not a good look. Not a good look. Round number 2 underway. CJ in the white trunks, Lazy Gamer in the platinum fit, and we're back at it. Oh!
Boom.
Back at it
1, 2,
again.
3, just mauled him.
Business as usual. That was a great 4-piece combination from CJ. Didn't even need to wait for that one, as he just minked him up. Just served him a whole platter of knuckle sandwiches, extra sauce. Like I was saying, Solly, you know, like when you're CJ, when you're the shorter fighter, keep your hands up, right? They already have to kind of hit at your head, and then go for the
Lazy catching it.
Shut the heck up, commentator. What do you know? This man was like the little engine that could, just kept pumping, chugga, 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 choo, 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 piston pumping, got the knockdown, and the moral victory. That's what he needed. He showed himself that he can knock him down, and he shut the commentator up. You know, it is what it is.
Oh no, and right back in there. I will point out, though, like you said, Lazy Gamer should go to the body more, but the way CJ is fighting, right, his hands are down. Most of the time, he's leaving his head open. And because of that, right, the body is generally a little bit blocked. There's like a hand somewhere there to interfere with it.
Hey, man, I'd still do that.
I agree with you. I think that Lazy needs to just change. That's it. That's it. That's it.
That's a wrap.
CJ getting the TKO.
And it's just one of those things where you have to reach up to your opponent, you know, so much that you're just bound to expose yourself, right? You're exerting yourself too much, and it's better to at least, even if it's just a feint, even if it's not effective, at least have them believe that you're going to be going for the body, at the very least, you know. So let's take a look at the scorecard here for your winner, CJ, in the red corner, 10-7, 10-7, winning by TKO in the second round. Those 5 knockdowns in total, 3 coming in beautifully in that second round. Looking at the damage, 1,938 to 678, 1,184 to 288 for a grand total of 3,122 to 966 for your winner. Out of the red corner, CJ. Chat, Jay with a follow, I appreciate it. Danger says, yo, the stream is looking clean, my guy. I appreciate it. Always improving, always trying to find something new. You know, we got some improvements on TikTok as well. So thank you for those who've been giving me some feedback, you know what I'm saying? Oiler Boyle said, I got 10 on CJ for winning. Hey, you won the moral bet victory there, my friend. Absolutely. You know what I'm saying? Vitality saying I missed the registration again. My bad, Super. It's all good, bro. You know what I'm saying? Just remember, 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time every Sunday. That's going to be it. Let me go ahead and get these guys out of here. And speaking of the homies, let's lock in. We got CJ. We got, let's see, Lazy Gamer. Where you at? When you guys unmute, I'll be ready to talk to y'all. I see Lazy Gamer. I see CJ. All right. Lazy Gamer, I'm gonna talk to you first, man. So
God,
it's been a while, bro. It's been a while, man. How you feeling?
I don't know, man. I kind of got punched in the face a few times. I don't think I'm feeling very good.
A little bit. You know, it's been a hot little minute. Have you? I know I haven't seen you, but have you been keeping up with the game, and or are you just jumping back in after a little bit of a sabbatical?
Honestly, I think I've been doing a lot more in the UBA than I have here. I actually haven't been playing much at all, so yeah, I'm rusty as hell.
Hey, welcome back.
I'm trying
welcome
to get
back.
like coaches and stuff. But,
Look, if you're looking for
yeah,
coaches,
it's,
hit
a
up
very
the gyms.
warm welcome.
Right, yeah, you got to get jumped back into the scene, you know what I'm saying? Well, it's good to have you back, man. The lot has changed since you've been back with the new damage system, the new registration updates, you know, so a lot of nuances, right? I don't remember when you kind of jumped out, but today you fought a taller, more patient fighter with a bigger arm reach than you did. Definitely knew how to leverage the damage system. A good wake-up call. Now is the time to find the gym. Is the redemption arc for you. If you're looking for a gym, definitely coach, we got gyms, about 7 of them right now, official gyms now. I can suggest Tetsukin, great coaching over there. If you're looking for some fun guys, get over there to PKO, you know what I'm saying? Also, you already know Coach Bloob's out there, BY Boxing. But also Kronk Gym, they're being pretty active too. So a lot of gyms with a lot of coaches picking up the slack, bros. If you're looking for some training, man, we got you covered.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like everyone was just yelling at me. One example being the Dark Hamster saying, "Keep your damn hands up, Gray Short." But yeah, I haven't been on in a while, so I'm rusty as hell. But I gotta get back into this.
Look, now's the time.
Suck right now.
Now's
trying to get
the time.
coaches, like some people like.
Look, now's the time,
not
bro.
Joining PKO, man.
Look, PKO's for the younger guys, a bit unorthodox. If you're looking for legit training, though, I would probably suggest, if I can make a suggestion, join Tetsukin. Inoue is a great coach. Or join Kronk Gym. You already know Valentin, the Hitman, and Tesco. They're 3 really wonderful guys to get back into the game with. So, you know what I'm saying? DeQuavy is saying, you know what I'm saying, the fight was peak, you know what I'm saying? People liked it, you know what I'm saying? So, I appreciate you for coming through, and welcome back, man. Let's go ahead and talk to our winner for the fight, CJ. Where you at, bro?
Yeah.
Look.
Hey, all I gotta say
Go ahead.
I signed up for the fight, came into the fight, took him out in the 2nd round. Hey, I'm a man of my word. I said it was my time, and I proved it. And I want to thank my coach, Inoue. I want to thank my gym. I want to thank Supa and Sally for making this awesome environment. Hey, I want to thank everybody, actually. Hey, Assassin, no. I'll see y'all next time.
We appreciate it. We appreciate it. Look, I was just recommending that, you know, if he wants to get back into fighting, right, you know what I'm saying, and he needs a good coach, you know, Inoue has been heralded as one of the good coaches here in Ringside VR. Tetsukin Boxing is on the rise. So for those of you guys who are looking for coaches, you know what I'm saying, definitely jump up in there. So Sali, who do we have fighting up next? I see Veyo, longtime fighter, Mr. First Round himself, in the blue corner. Who is he facing in the red corner?
Thank you for kicking it out. It'll be Stevie now that the lobby is open.
All right, what's Stevie going by this time? I got to get the moniker right.
Stevie Diamond Anderson, which is a Creed reference, which I have not seen the 3rd Creed movie, so he had to explain it to me.
This may not fit, but let me just see. I'm gonna put him as Stevie Diamond. All right.
Call him Diamond Anderson or something like that. Whatever,
Diamond
right?
Anderson is definitely not gonna fit. That's a little too long. But yeah. Let me lock in with the chat real quick. We're reconnecting to the lobby here. You know, how can I fight? I haven't been able to get any fight. So Seven Moses, if you're already in the Discord, every Sunday we do a notification to remind everybody to sign up at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. If you want to know where to sign up in the Discord, type in !help. That will bring up our bot, and it'll point you into the right direction on where to go, so that you can just click and get in. But it is in the exhibition signups. Maury with the follow, I appreciate that. You know what I'm saying? And the chat's going wild. Veyo is readied up. We're looking for Stevie to ready up, and then we'll be on our way to the next fight. And this is crazy. So Veyo,
they are both there.
They are both there. Let's get it. Let's get this match underway, Sali. I was gonna say Veyo, another old school fighter here, used to go by Mr. First Round Veo, right, known for his one-round KO punching power in previous damage systems. Back when the damage was V3, he never made it past. He was honestly like the closest thing to Mike Tyson in VR boxing. But let's see how this new damage system treats him. He's got a tough opponent up against StevieVR. This should be an amazing battle. And why did I start this and it didn't start? Okay, we about to start it again. Now let's jump in here for real.
Yeah, let's hope we don't get one of those.
Right, don't get kicked out. Juju, how do you join? I got you.
All right, we're good.
Veo in the yellow trunks, Stevie in the black.
Okay, get ready.
Looking a little bit like Tesco, but without the red gloves.
A little bit. First round.
All right,
underway.
we got Stevie. I like the look. He's got the beard now, wearing the all black. Coming in with big. And I think what he was saying is, so from what I was told, right, it must be a slight spoiler, but I think he's got the, what you were saying, the 52 block style. This is a character who went to prison and then comes out and then fights Creed.
That's the guy. Yes, I remember him from the movie now. He was who I can't remember the actor who played him, but I remember him now. Yeah, very much of like a dirty boxer. 52 blocks. For those of you guys who are not familiar with 52 blocks, it is an actual legit style, focusing on 52 ways to defend yourself, especially in a tough environment like prison, where you can't just go hand to hand. You got to really be smart about it. And it's very interesting that Stevie went from slap boxing to the leprechaun style. Now he's exploring these 52 blocks. You can see it in his defense, using those elbows. It's going to be very interesting. But he's facing Veo, who is not an easy customer, right? If you're going to test out something new, I don't think it's going to be against Veo, man. Veo known to have his knockout powers, but look at Stevie with the defense, though.
That is some beautiful fighting. Honestly, the 52 block style here works. Like, it's it starts kind of with that equal sign guard, right? Like both hands stacked on top of each other. But it works. It actually, covers the hooks really well. It leaves your body a little bit open, but if you can move around and accommodate for that or drop the one hand, you actually can defend really well with this. And I like what Stevie's doing is he's going from that blocking stance and just swiftly punching out little jabs and then using the backhand for a bigger hook.
What's interesting is, Solly, there's a block for that. Remember, there's 52 of them, right? You gotta know. What's so funny is, like, Ludacris actually was a big proponent of the 52 block style. People don't really even remember that. It is a legit style that's taught in the hood. Like, it's crazy. I didn't think I'd see it here in VR boxing, but here we go.
We will see it here. Veo, I haven't seen him on here in a minute. I'd love to see him back. It looks like he still is pretty sharp as ever. He's coming in with a 2,400 ELO, so definitely still been playing that ranked.
Got to stay sharp, bro. But what's interesting, though, the sting on his punches aren't there. That's a testament to the defense that Stevie Diamond is coming in. Actually, might be the right way to look at it. And now they go to blows. Got to be careful the anti-spam from both of them. And a very interesting first round indeed. You know what I cannot wait for, guys? I cannot wait for the post-fight Stevie promo. Last time he was here as Leprechaun Stevie, and he had the shanty dance, whatever it's called. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of crazy. It's crazy. So locking in with the chat here, we got some comments coming in. Juju asking, how do I join? Definitely click that link, Juju. Join the Discord or copy the link, put it in your browser, or search for RingsideVR Discord. You'll see the link there as well from Google. US Flair says heavyweights have no chance in Thrill of Fight because it judges power by speed. And you would be correct, US Flares. The faster you are in this game, the more of an advantage you have. So the youngers do have an advantage. There's no way that the VR headset can tell anything about weight or, the true velocity in a punch. So it is kind of a skewed market, but it is what it is. If you can't depend on speed, you got to work in on damage, right? Bray asking, how can I fight Braids, go ahead and I'll click that link that I dropped in the chat earlier. You'd definitely be able to fight. Back in here, round number 2, danger for everyone involved, I think. You know what I'm saying? This is a precarious position, Solly, where I don't think Stevie can drop his defense. He's got to use this defense against Bayo, and never mind. What do we know? We don't know anything. Looking at the fight, slow down, Solly. It was a beautiful flurry by Stevie Diamond, landing the hook to the head, hook to the body, and then an uppercut in rapid succession.
Yeah, that was beautiful. This is going to show, I think this is an effective style in VR, or at least against Veo right now, right? But I like what it's given him, right? It's giving him these nice looping jabs and hooks that he can throw from either side, instead of like if you were standing with a more traditional guard, you know, sort of the order that those hooks are coming in. And you know, Veo's having a hard time breaking through the sort of cross block of this style.
Yeah, I mean, it was a great part about this style is what, now that I'm thinking about it, right? It's a lot of tight defense, right? If you look at the style in real life, it's a lot of covering the hand behind the head, using the shield block, if you will, where you're using that elbow and that forearm. And for VR, you kind of have to over exaggerate your blocks to the hooks. You can't just cover it up with the hand. Stevie trying to go for the clinch there. He's hurt. Veo sees blood. Right. Stevie trying to fight back. Veo taking his time. Smart decision by Veo to work some damage in. But also this unique block right here, you see the equal sign block, as Solly calls it, right? It's a good way to put up a shield battering ram around your opponent, mixing that up with shelling up and then having quick counters coming from that. And you know Stevie naturally has a lot of flurries, so he's allowed to sit here and watch and look for openings that's created by an opponent trying to get around this guard.
Yeah, and honestly, given credit...
out the ring!
Finally finding his way to crack that guard. And I think what you saw there is what he was kind of doing was almost a bit of a Dempsey roll, but he just did wider hooks, right? Because you were right. Stevie's covering up the spots he normally targets with that kind of exaggerated guard. And so he did an even more exaggerated punch to get around it. And that was a smart strategy by Veo.
Yeah, clipped him.
This has become a very interesting fight.
Very interesting fight indeed. And again, like we're used to seeing Veo with the one-round knockout power, but Stevie with the get back, completely nullifying that last knockout for Veo. And I'm honestly really loving this for Stevie. Really loving this for Stevie, because Stevie, I mean, even in our Crossing the Void nights, Stevie used to go for King of the Ring for days, just knocking people out, and the 2-hit KO power right there at the end of the round. What in the world? Oh my God!
It felt like 7 punches hit him at once. What the hell did I just see?
The cleanest 2-piece, the biscuit, the final round. Stevie Diamond Anderson. And I don't think Veo's getting up. I think Veo's dead. Veo's dead. He's gone.
That was three knockdowns.
Text vibes with the follow. General MMA man says, yo, what's up? Just getting back. What I miss? You missed the birth. You barely missed the birth of Stevie Diamond. I am now a fan. Looking at the details, Stevie Diamond coming around 10-9 in the first round. And like, it's crazy. The TKO coming in the second round, we didn't get the damage on there, but 11-25 to 9-12. Oh my God, that's absolutely amazing, chat. Like, Stevie, YN Stevie was Stevie's exploration into slapboxing in VR. It was a big, almost like a big FU to the face of what the developers are trying to do with the game. People, I think, were taking the game a little too seriously, right? And Stevie was like, what if we just slapbox? Since you can just throw these gamified punches, it worked. YN Stevie was born. We had the promo. It was amazing. Then we had Leprechaun Stevie last week. He switched it up, came with the Irish fighting, and now this man came in with the 52 blocks. You know, like, it's crazy, right? That actually worked. I cannot wait. You guys are going to be in for a treat. The post-fight interviews with Stevie are a vibe. You know what I mean? Are an absolute vibe. Bray says, can I fight? You know, text vibes would love to fight. Anybody who wants to fight, this card tonight is filled. We do pre-registrations every Sunday, 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Signups go up in the Discord. We drop a server-wide reminder early on in the day just so everybody can keep it top of mind. And then we also have the bot in the Discord, !help. Will tell you where you need to go. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people want to get on the action. I know how you guys feel. That was a very inspiring fight. Speaking of inspiration, I got to hear the word from the homies. Fellas, hold on. First of all, I want to talk to Vayo first because I haven't talked to him in a while. You know, and then I got to get the Stevie promo. Vayo, where you at?
Right here.
Oh, you done changed it up. TY. Okay, all right. Vayo, welcome back, bro. Mr. First Round. I haven't talked to you in such a long time. How has it been, man? How has it been?
It's been great. You know, y'all want to know something funny?
Yes, we love the lore.
I got my girl to watch the thing on TikTok, and she just saw my ass get absolutely obliterated. So that's really fucking demoralizing for me.
She can make you feel better later on. You know, this is the great way for consulting and consolidation. Or she just gonna joke on you all night. You know what I'm saying? Babe, I thought she was the shit. You've been playing this game all the time. I thought you had the hands. Oh, man. All right, so I got to ask you, bro. I got to ask you.
Apparently fucking not. Stevie, I can't break that. I can't break Stevie's gun.
The 52 blocks is actually, we joked about it. We joked about it, Vayo. Me and Stevie, we talked about slap boxing. We talked about 52 blocks. To see it actually work in this game, now I'm legit like, hold up. It's a whole actual system of fighting, you know what I'm saying? Rooted in African martial arts, taught in prisons. It's a legit fighting system. So, I mean, I don't know how deep, we're going to ask Stevie how deep he went into it, but this is the first time we've seen a defensively oriented way to play this game actually be successful. And the reason why I say it's successful because he went up against you, right? You have been known to knock people out left and right in this game, and you still keep the elo high. So I got to ask you, from just seeing it, you've already said it a little bit, how was the fighting against a defensively oriented boxer?
It's fucking terrible. Because I always try and get as many punches as I can, right? And then like it, you know, it really hits you. It really hits you when you can't hit them, you know. So you know, it drains your gas tank. It's really demoralizing. And you know, there's a lot of pressure on you because then when you're getting pieced up just as much, and he's playing defense, like that really fucks you up. So yeah. I knew it was his fight. That's why I pointed to the ground. You know, I didn't really care if I won or lost.
Yeah.
Because I would have lost the fight anyway.
Look, we'll go back and watch the tapes. I really feel like Stevie's going to be using this, and I really feel like a lot of people are going to... I'm going to try to learn it myself. I've been inspired, man. But look, Vayo, welcome back, man. So glad to see you back. Hope we're going to see you again for another week of fights. I'd like to see this run back, to be honest. If Stevie would oblige...
it's going to be our trilogy if we run it back.
Yes.
I'm not saying nothing. I think we should let that happen, you know?
I think we should, too. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm trying to see the third fight. Speaking of, great segue... Stevie, where you at, bro? I'm ready for the promo. We ready. Yo! Yep! Super! Yes, sir!
Hey,
yeah.
Look, if y'all watch the Creed 3 movie, you already know what this song is. This shit is so fire. Oh my god.
Bro, the lore. Every time, Stevie, every time you brought the 52 block style into VR boxing. The first person who have done it is your style. I'm trying to learn this right now, dog. Hold up, dog. First of all, we gotta get the lore behind the new character switch up, and then you gotta tell us why you actually decided to bring 52 blocks into VR boxing.
Alright, so let me turn this off real quick. So the first time I saw, first off, I'm a Rocky and Creed stan. I watch those movies day in, day out. I think they are so fire. And I don't know if most of y'all know this, but I'm into film. Like I'm gonna get a minor in film when I go to college. And when I saw Creed 3, it took one of the sports I always wanted to do, but added a cinematic twist to it that I've never seen before. And I got inspired to do boxing because of that movie. So when I was thinking of different alter egos of what I should do, I'm like, wait, Creed 3, bro, why not? Because I love that movie so much. And I was thinking, I'm like, I can't do the main character. That's too basic.
Right.
He's too technical. I don't like that he's too technical. And then I saw the main enemy, bro. Diamond Dame Anderson. Yo, this guy, I'm telling you right now, bro. This guy's the most dirtiest fighter I've ever seen in my entire life. He throws elbows, kicks, headbutts, everything. Punches your arm until you can't move it no more and leaves you on the floor. I think he damn near killed somebody in the ring.
Yeah.
So I'm like, yo. And what got me the most with this dude was his guard. I'm like, what the hell is he doing? And why is it working? So when I saw this, I'm like, yo, I should try this. I should low-key try this. So, you know, I got into the ring with my boy Tice. You know, I'm sad that he lost, but he did as best as he could.
Absolutely.
And I was like, yo, let me test out this guard. Mind you, this is my first day using it. That was my first time ever using it. So me and Tice got into the ring. I practiced it a little bit. I'm like, I bet. 3 hours later, the fight comes, you know. I didn't expect the guard to like work that well, if I'm gonna be honest. I thought he was gonna cook my shit beyond comprehension. But once I saw that it was working, I'm like, okay, you know what? Let me just sit back, because last time I battled with Veo, I got TKO'd first round.
Yep.
So I'm not slugging it out with this man. So I just decided to sit back, let him drain his energy, and then once I could, I just got in there. Just got in there whenever I could. And the emotes that you saw me doing, you just got to watch the movie to know. Just look up Dame Anderson walkout. You'll see exactly what I was doing. It might look stupid, but you'll see exactly what I was doing.
This is the perfect kind of little project, though, bro. Like, if you want to throw some edits on there so the people will know. I'm just saying, you know what I'm saying? You'll be the first one to have access to the footage. But this will be a good little project to throw some edits on, you know what I'm saying? Let the people know. Honestly, Stevie, I would love to see you explore this style more. As I've been telling people, 52 blocks is actually a full-fledged fighting system. So there's a lot of techniques that you can explore and move with, and if you master this and you make a gamified version of this, you will probably have the most unique style and most recognizable style of anyone here. So I'm looking forward to seeing it. Chat, I hope you guys loved that fight. We're gonna move on to the next fight. Big congratulations to our winner, Stevie Diamond Anderson. Let's go. All right, next fight up, we've got in the blue corner, the Pisser taking on Schmovin Bobbert Schmobbert. This is gonna be interesting. This is gonna be a good challenge for the Pisser.
For Pisser?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because Schmobbert is
honestly,
a hit and run artist, you know, and Schmobbert has some flaws in his game, right? Very good hit and run artist. But Pisser has been really trying to hone in and lock in. Coach at PKO Boxing, the Pooper, Pisser's been doing well, been a fan favorite. So I'm actually really excited to see how he tackles this next challenge that's up against him, Solid.
Mm-hmm. I feel like the funny enough, the thing that really got Pisser into the sort of the attention on the channel, right, was his fight against Stevie.
Yes.
Which, you know, Stevie won, but he fought really admirably, even got a knockdown on him and everything. It was a great match.
Let's fight. Yeah.
Let's see. I'm excited. I think this is going to be a case. I haven't seen Bobbert Schmobbert here in a minute, so this is going to be a big return from a lot of people.
Yeah.
I think it just kind of goes to show, right? Like, we got so many people signing up, like, you know, it's I got a big roster. It's hard to get everyone on board.
100%, man. You know, you gotta get it in where you can fit it in. And right now, Schmovin Schmobbert actually throwing a lot more hands than usual. Maybe Schmobbert was actually in a training arc. This is crazy. We're used to him kind of having an in and out kind of style, but now he's really going on the offensive here in the first round. Schmobbert here in the pink
and I love
trunks.
seeing people.
And
right.
Schmobbert in the pink trunks, the Pisser in those gold trunks, the PKO colors, and Schmobbert just going ham like Pisser owes him money.
And honestly, you know, why not, right? Like, you're coming back, you gotta show something to the fans, to the new fans, to the old heads. And Bobbert is doing just that, right? It's really cool to see how people come back and adjust not just to the patch, but like, you know, to whatever happened over their gap. They're like, man, I kind of lost this punch. Let me either, you know, work in a new punch, a new guard, a new style. And we're seeing a whole new Schmobbert.
I love it. I absolutely love it. Shout out to Tyson Trent. Says, please bring back the Hitman. Please bring back the Hitman. The Hitman, will probably return in an upcoming tournament. He has not been able to fight as often as we'd like, mostly because, you know, IRL job kind of stuff, you know what I'm saying? But thank you for saying hi and stopping by all the way. Back to the action, though. Bobbert Schmaubert, the new Bobbert Schmaubert, taking it to the pisser or trying to overwhelm the young man, but he's got to be careful, Solly. You know what happens when you overextend in this game. The opponent gets then counter hit, and it's lights out.
Absolutely.
Alex with the rose, I appreciate you.
Yeah, go back. Oh yeah, any news on the tournaments are happening? They're still in development. We are finalizing some rules, but Kobe, just know we will be launching that soon. But right now, we're going to be focused on this fight. So I think, honestly, I would say the pisser probably losing this first round, not by a lot. I think we're looking at a 10-9. But I'm really liking what Bobbert Schmaubert's been doing. He's been throwing a lot of volume, and he's been moving his head off the center line.
Yeah.
And even his entire body off the center line. So he's just not taking a lot of punches.
Yeah, really redefining his initial strategy, where as we defined it as hit and run. You know, this one he's not really running away quite as much and trying to joust into his opponent, more trying to stay within range and using his head movement to try to get, as soon as he sees his opponent firing back, and it's right there you see when the pisser fires back, that's when he moves back. Schmaubert now taunting and working the crowd. Another one of those mind games, Solly.
Hey, do you say it all the time, dude? Emotional damage is a stat. It's not quantified in game, but listen, when you're fighting live in front of a stream, it's something that we can see for sure.
Yeah, when your opponent is like moonlighting as a gladiator, you know what I'm saying? It gets really tough. You know what I mean? To really be like, come on, man, you gonna try to add this emotional damage on me? I wasn't even doing that bad, you know what I'm saying? You know, back in the action again, you know, first round starting off a little rough for the pisser there, you know what I'm saying? We got some folks in the chat. Gabriel saying, I'll beat any of y'all in this game. Gabriel, I do love that energy, and I invite you to join the Ringside VR Discord. We will match you up with someone close to your elo, and then you can really see if you got the hands. Speaking of hands, man, we're going into this round number 2. Schmaubert, no longer schmoovin' Schmaubert. He ain't schmoovin' nothing but them hands, Solly. The pisser being overwhelmed. If you're the pisser, what do you do to recover in round number 2?
Okay, get ready.
No, this is a good example, right? Like, he definitely has it in him to come back. You know, he fought against Stevie. He got the knockdown. So, like, I believe in his power here. I think he's got to, you know, look into that PKO, you know, lesson book, right? Be patient, look for your shots, and, you know, analyze what your opponent is doing, right? Bobbert is moving a lot. Don't fight, you know, don't punch where he is, punch where he's going. And so you kind of have to be a little bit more predictive in this kind of a fight.
Yeah, you can see the pisser. Oh, about to say, you can see the pisser not confident in a lot of those punches, really having second thoughts on a few. You got to let the hands fly, you know. But Schmaubert letting those hands fly, and he's been landing those all day. Killimatic says the hug, I'm dead. Yeah, people be, you know, that's the great part about VR boxing, Killimatics, is like you kind of see the character expression. Gabriel, so these guys are not elite ranked, they are actually beginners in here. The exhibition nights, we match up all 30 combatants to the closest person to your elo. So if you're coming in with high elo, we'll find you a high elo boxer, but if you're brand new, we'll find somebody brand new for you to fight, just like these two gentlemen right now, with some novices here, just throwing some hands and having fun.
I mean, novice isn't quite right. The pissers up to a 1900, and Bobbert Schmaubert sitting at a 2100.
Oh,
so,
Bobbert's
they still
got
got
21. No, never mind. Mid-level.
Yeah.
Mid-level. I apologize, guys. Mid-level.
That's the thing. Pisser came in here his first fight. I think he was like just a little bit over 1,000 elo, and now he's just under 2K. Right, this is under a month, short time, but right now Bobbert is giving him way too much more schmoovin' than he can handle.
Yeah.
Okay, get ready. Fight.
100%. Yeah, you're welcome, Killmatics. Yeah, man, we do this every Sunday. We put together VR boxing across from our Discord. We get 30 boxers to sign up every Sunday, 5 p.m. Eastern Standard, and the stream goes live at 7 p.m. We're actually scouting people for a 2-division tournament coming up pretty soon, so stay locked in for that. We got some folks following in. Starry with the follow on YouTube. I appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? Mike said knock you out. Said Pisser's getting his ass whooped. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's getting rough.
Yeah, and so what are you seeing here? TKO in round 2, or is he going to survive to fight in round 3?
It's interesting, right? If he keeps swinging in the way that he does, Schmabert could get a counter hit and end it. He only has about 20 seconds to work with here. You can see the Pisser, he's getting real tired, but Schmabert now looking for the counter hit. It's possible, but maybe unlikely. But you never say never, you know? Schmabert
right, and we have seen knockouts happen all the way up to the last shot of a round.
Yeah. But he might get away.
All right.
Schmabert now focusing more on the gladiatorial kind of things. He's trying to entertain the crowd, looking for a fun fight, and we're going to see a round number 3. Locking in with the chat here. Chat, got some folk asking, how do you get in on the fight? Well, how do I get in? How do you get in? All you got to do, Yerman, is join the Discord. You will see the link on the channel description on YouTube or under any one of the videos. We got the Discord link right there. I'm going to actually drop a link for you in the chat as well. Join the Discord first and foremost, and then every Sunday, 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we got sign-ups. We got our bot. We'll remind everybody when and where to sign up, and if you're confused, just type in !help. Rico's Boat, appreciate the follow. Solo Dolo 412 with the follow. ETO Shane Boy with the follow. I appreciate and Starry, of course, with the follow as well. Guys, the middle ranks, the 1900s and the 2000s, looking pretty good. Pisser feeling overwhelmed. He's down, but maybe not out in this fight. Last and third and final round. Sally, you know, if nothing changes, man, it's gonna be lights out for the Pisser. Schmabert moving in for a little hug. Pisser not wanting any of that action. He's like, I'm here to throw hands, man. All this lovey-dovey stuff.
Nah, he's still tough, and he still has a chance in it, right? Like he has been throwing the heavy shots. I've seen Bobbert with the rock face.
Yeah.
Right now, Bobbert is just, you can tell he's loading up the same shot, right? He's posting up with the left, loading up the right, and the second Pisser walks into range, bam, letting that thing explode like a cannon.
Duelan es muy loco. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow, my friend.
Let's go.
Muchas gracias. You can see the slowdown from Pisser too as well. You can tell the exhaustion is kicking in, and at this point, once you start getting gassed out, you know, that's where you're getting really tested here, right? Schmabert still looking pretty spry, and it's putting on a good face, you know, saying, you know, I'm not feeling those punches, saying, come on, hit me, bro. That's demoralizing, especially when you're tired. You know, this could be a really mental disadvantage for the Pisser. Pisser with the hands down. You got to be careful with both hands down like that. He's looking hurt. You can see the hurt face, Ollie.
I see it, and this is looking bad for him. And even if Bobbert's not going for the TKO, he is just fully comfortable. I don't think he feels any serious threat coming from Pisser at this point.
Not at all, bro. Not at all.
And this is honestly a quite impressive return debut fight for Bobbert. Like, I like, you know, what he's brought back here. It's a lot of motion. He's coming in with some style as well. He's getting a little reckless here at the end, but I think that he could, you know, I think it's just him feeling safe and him wanting to make the fight look interesting. Pisser, I think, you know, it's not that he didn't have the tools to do it. I feel like he got stuck in, you know, his strategy, right? Like, I didn't really see a big adjustment from him in round 2. And even in round 3, it feels like he hasn't really figured out, you know, what to do against Bobbert, even in this, like, more showboaty style.
Yeah, and I think there was a little bit of confidence, you know, like when his fight with Stevie last week, he was not confident in his ability to perform. And we were all like, you know, man, have a lot more confidence in yourself, man. Throw those hands. And you could see it in the early rounds where he was trying to find and place his shots. He didn't have the confidence. He's starting to actually land those right now, but is it too little, too late? Your boy Bobbert looks a little hurt, though.
No, that was good, and that's what he needed to get earlier in the round, and that was the adjustment he needed to make. But like you said, too little, too late. He needs to find the 3 KOs to get this win at this point. Yeah. I don't think anything else will do it.
A couple of seconds in the round. Pisser might have taken this one on damage, but, you know, Bobbert might take this whole fight.
Might be.
Stop.
I think, yeah, you can see the defeat. He won both the physical and mental battle there. You can see with the early lead.
Yep. Crowd clapping here. The winner for your evening out of the red corner, Bobbert Schmoovin' Schmobbert. Hopefully we get to see the scorecard here. A little bit of a freeze there at the end. You hate to see when that happens because we don't get to see the scorecard. Ooh, I think we're going to get kicked out. And we definitely are. Wow, wow, wow. Hey, well, we all saw it.
Bobbert, if you're still in the lobby, if you can take a screen cap of the scorecard.
Yeah.
I got the scorecard.
Yeah.
I got it.
Let us know.
Adjourn Burger says, man, this man is cooked.
30-25.
30-25. Good Lord. Good Lord.
First round 10-9. Second round 10-7. Third round 10-9.
Yeah. All right. Your mom says I joined. Can I get the fight now? Unfortunately, the fights for tonight have been decided. You can, however, join the VIP chat, join the fun, and be on the lookout next Sunday, every Sunday, 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We get the sign-ups up for you guys. Type in !help as a command in the Discord, and to give you all the information you need to know, my friend. Okay, so we're going to go in and talk. We got Bobbert Schmoovin' Schmobbert. I don't see the pisser. Is the pisser up?
He hopped out. I don't know if he's coming back in. If
Schmobbert, it's all on you, bro.
I will let him back.
Yep, it's all on you, bro.
Yeah. What's up, guys?
Schmoovin' Schmobbert. It has been a minute, man. Welcome back. You know what I'm saying? It feels good. And I see you got a new style this time around, too. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's crazy to see you come back. I full-heartedly expected the hit-and-run tactic that you had, the jousting in and out. And I know we talked about it last time. You wanted to work on offense. This time you went full gas on the offense, overwhelmed the young man pisser. How are you feeling about your performance tonight?
I'm feeling great. I recently started training boxing, and I've been working on my elements, and I do have the same style per se, but just that added offense. I didn't really want to. It's not like I needed the offense to win or anything. It's just first fight back, I kind of got in there and got my hands dirty. I missed it, and I'm looking forward to coming back here. Get back in my element, come back here every weekend,
Look, I'm waiting for it too, because you're now getting the IRL boxing training, right? So you're getting the best of both worlds, where you have the IRL skill set and the differences that come with that, getting that work in, and then you're actually able to use the game as kind of like a mental play space, if you will, right? So now that you've been out here training, man, what are the biggest things that you've taken from the outside world into the virtual ring?
Mainly, the main thing is that it really helps differentiate VR boxing and real life boxing, and it really makes you think like, wow, this VR boxing thing is not shit, and it is nothing compared to real boxing, and might as well just go out there and give it your all, because it does not fucking matter compared to real boxing.
Look, when you have that experience, it's definitely a whole different thing. We tell people all the time, as much as they want to develop this game as such, at the end of the day, this is just a VR video game, so I know a lot of people had their hopes of like, I'm going to be able to use IRL boxing. It's going to be great. It helps. It helps to know how, and helps to have a foundation, but this is a game.
Yeah, but it's very different.
Very different.
Very different. It really frustrates you with how different it is. Because you think, you're like, oh, I'm a real life boxer. I can kill all these guys.
Yeah.
But then you get fucked up by some 6'6" guy.
Yep.
Who's throwing like really slow punches.
Yep.
But, I was been looking forward to this fight for a while. I originally thought I was fighting the pooper. I had no clue who the pisser was. I guess he's like his lame little brother who no one knows or has ever heard of.
He's the protege. Now he's actually been doing pretty good. Pooper's been training him up.
Well,
he had some pretty.
He didn't do that good in my fight, did he?
Look. Now you got to take on the pooper. You got it's like a gym. You remember like in Pokemon where you go to the gym battle and you got the trainers before you fight the gym.
Yeah, you're right.
That's what you're doing.
Yes.
So PKO is the gym, right? Pooper is the head of PKO. Pisser's like one of the lieutenant trainers. So now you got to take on the pooper. You know what I'm saying? So pooper, where you at, bro?
Oh, is the pooper stationary? Is the pooper stationary?
Solly, is pooper stationary? We got to double check that for you.
I do believe Yeah, let me double check that real quick.
He is. I'm totally up for it.
He is definitely.
1,000%.
He is definitely. The Pooper has gone in there. So you got the entire PKO in there. You got the black guy, you got Pooper, and you got the Pisser. You've hit the Hornet's Nest. I want to see you take on the gym. You know what I'm saying? So Pooper, if we can make it happen, you got to avenge the Pisser. You know what I'm saying? So he says, cool. He wants to take on Veo next. So you guys definitely make sure that fight happens. Speaking of fights, we got the next fight coming up. Who do we have? Is that Driftery?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Driftery versus Landon.
All right, have a good night,
and
fellas.
Driftery says he's bringing the Epo back for this one.
Oh my goodness, we are really and truly bringing back all of the old homies, man. Veo came back. Now we got Driftery coming back. This is insane. Let's go ahead and get on to this next fight. Both fighters are indeed readied up. We got Landon Wolf taking on Driftery, aka Hajime no Driftery. We have not seen Driftery back in quite a while. He started off doing really well in the early V1 days, kind of fell off a little bit as we went into V3, went in on a personal journey, and now in a surprise turnaround fashion, he is back in the blue corner.
Yeah, and we got Landon rocking his classic purple and pink, Driftery rocking the teal, and this match is on their way. Both of these guys known for some flashy special moves. Driftery likes that Epo style. He has his Dempsey roll. He's got his liver punch, his gazelle punch. Landon, famous for that turn around punch, not a spinning back fist. You'll see, let's see if we see it today.
I'm surprised we didn't see the touch glove turnaround punch. That would have been clutch. All right, we're off to flying fashion. And what's interesting, though, you said Driftery said he was going to be bringing back the Hajime no Ippo style. I don't see it. Driftery's throwing hands right now. Not with the peekaboo style at all.
Let's go.
All right, there we go. Ooh, all right. Coming back a little bit, but I think he's honestly, I see it, but I like how he's modified it a little bit, right? Almost a little bit of how we were seeing Blake use it with, like, actually sticking those hands more to intercept those punches that are coming.
Now, what's interesting is I want to see how it's been a while since we've seen Driftery, right? So we knew Driftery back in the day as somebody who was able to land heavy hooks, big liver punches.
Around every now and then.
We haven't seen him here on an exhibition, you know.
Yeah, I think he was here one of the last couple weeks.
I have not seen his name.
He's been under different names.
That's what it is. That's what it is. Okay. Oh, there we go. Turnaround punch.
Whoa.
Speaking of Landon, we're still looking for
that
turnaround
turnaround
punch.
That one was telegraphed as hell.
I mean, we know what I want to see? The turnaround punch to the body. So you see him spin and he can hit you to the head or the body. See, that's the next level of the turnaround punch, right? Really turnaround punch to the solar plexus or turnaround punches across, mix it up. Mist in the chat saying, whoa, I might need to rematch Driftery. Looks like he's improved. Well, hey, Mist, hold your horses. We're definitely going to have to see at the end of this match if it is truly improved. But right now, Driftery looking steely-eyed and confident. A little different from the last time we saw him. Well, the last time we saw him under the Driftery moniker there. Ooh.
Yeah.
Turnaround feint.
Now landed again with the turnaround punch. I want to see it as a reverse, right? He's stepping forward with it, but I think if you use it to step backwards and, like, counter your opponent, that would be incredibly devastating. It would also keep you safe for a little bit.
Interesting, yes. Specky VRFS says, how do I play? All you got to do is join the Discord, bro. I'm going to drop a link for you. Join the Discord. You can sign up for next week's card. And I like this battle, Solly. We're battling it out on the inside. Now we're seeing Driftery coming in, landed with a turnaround feint into the knockout. What a blow! What a blow.
That was clean.
Dude, the turnaround feint into the combination. Now, Solly, that's very interesting.
Yeah.
Turnaround, no punch. That's crazy work.
Now, what I'm realizing is because of the way that this game is, right, that back of the head in the back isn't really a damaged, a damageable target. So it's kind of a shield, right?
True enough. True enough. I mean, it's very interesting. You know, Landon has been kind of working on that, again, modifying the back fist. We've seen him use it, a glove touch turnaround punch, which is a favorite of his. right? We've also seen now the turnaround feint where he turns around and fakes and then comes with the reverse left, right? Now I want to see the turnaround to the body. You know what I'm saying? Turnaround punch to the body, then come with the overhead to the top. I feel like it's a good move. I don't know. I'm here for the style points, man. How are you feeling about it, Solly?
I mean, I think the thing that you need to do next, right, is the left hand turnaround punch. You gotta do it for both sides. At that point, you can get just start mixing it in as the regular move.
Turnaround Superman punch. There's a, there's a lot of options here.
Landon Wolf has become Landon the Ballerina at this point.
Right. We're gonna have to officially give it a name. Specky VR, how do I register for next week's fight bracket? All you gotta do is type in exclamation mark help in the Discord, and it'll tell you where you need to sign up and what you need to do. Also, we do put out a reminder every Sunday for everybody. We are on round number 2 in this high-flying, close-range action. Neither man backing down, Solly. Landon, of course, up with that knockdown, but man, Driftery fighting with heart, and that's what we like to see.
Yeah, and this is definitely, I think, where the Ippo style is coming through. It's kind of, he's a little more gutsy. He's willing to trade and eat some punches to land some of his own. He's using a very effective, like, simple kind of style jabs with big hooks and power shots. And here, I think Landon is just finally figuring out the rhythm. And even though Driftery is hitting some good shots, right, Landon has these moments where he just seems like he dials it in perfectly. And he lands like 5 or 6 unanswered shots, or like only one shot to answer in return.
And he's rolling with him too. Landon matching the roll wave for wave on Driftery. And this is a really interesting position, right? Driftery has been throwing shots and has been landing them, but it doesn't look like they're hurting the young man Wolf. Sunburnt Neck, what's good, my boy? Oh, glove touch, turnaround punch. There it is. I knew we were going to see it one time in this match.
We saw it.
Yeah, that was actually clean. Yeah, Sunburnt Neck, that was actually clean. He did put that on him. Landon Wolf out here aura farming in the middle of the ring, guys.
Absolutely. This has just become brutal.
Driftery, though.
I'm going to have, so if you don't mind, I'm going to let you do a little solo commentary.
Yeah.
I need to go into some match.
Absolutely. You got it, bro. Driftery now working the body yaddy. He's got to be careful. He's trying to go for a lot of punches, exposing himself to that anti-spam system. Landon Wolf trying to get the turnaround punch knockdown. He thought his man was in the anti-spam. It was a good attempt, though. Driftery got to keep those hands up when he's punching to the body. You need to look for a liver shot. I'm looking for that left hook to the body. Caught up with the left hook to the head, but I'm not seeing it. Referee Judge Not So Chill's lane, breaking it up, having a good time. This has been a good inside fight for both of these fighters. Chat, I hope you guys are excited. Make some noise. Sunburnt Neck, I do believe they are playing in room scale, but we do allow both room scale and stationary boxers to box in the exhibition nights. It's just a matter of what they're setting up, and both boxers going blow for blow, haymaker for haymaker. The crowd is going wild right now. And there we have it, round number 2 in the books. Hard to tell who came out on top, but I think Landon edged it out. Landon, like Jonathan's saying in the crowd right now, Landon landing a lot more cleaner shots. You know what I'm saying? So chat, what do you guys think, right? We're in the 3rd and final round, right? Say, AO pause, he edged it out. That's wild. You got me though. But no, chat, lock it in, right? So we got Driftery in the teal trunks, Landon in the purple trunks. Landon looks like he's coming out ahead, but Driftery could actually win the moral points here. Are y'all rocking with Driftery? Y'all rocking with Landon Wolf? Let me know. You know what I'm saying? Who won the first round? Jonathan, that would go to the purple trunks. Landon Wolf with a beautiful spin punch feint into combination really took Driftery out. Round number 3, 3rd and final round underway. Landon Wolf sitting comfortably ahead right now. Driftery working the jab. Nice little change of pace for the young man. And here we go. Working the body. Sunburnt neck saying blue not moving as much. RingsideVR, fire fights. It's been a great fight, man. We've had a lot of good fights tonight. And right now, these two dudes are just standing and banging right now. Hey, yo, I didn't even mean that, but you already know what it is. You know what I'm saying? They're shooting the doubles right now. Driftery trying to work the body. Landon peeping the body work, though, defending very nicely. And Driftery has not been able to land. Glove touch, turnaround punch from Landon. Doesn't hit cleanly. I think a lot of those things take a lot of energy out of him. And there we go. Short cross coming in from Landon. Driftery still working the body. Not able to find any clean shots. Even with the hit registration. And they are just beating each other up. John says Landon's got too much momentum, too much motion. He's got it. Driftery has to see when this man turns around, and I would love to see him deck him as soon as he turns around. You know what I'm saying? Zay asking, how do you join? All you got to do is join the Discord, Zay. I'm going to drop a link for you right now. You can join and you can sign up for next week's fight. Appreciate the follow, and down goes Driftery for the second time in this fight. Take a look at the replay here. There's a big left hook and a flex from Landon Wolf. Chat's calling it right now. Chat saying it's over, turning the towel. Driftery still fighting with heart against Landon Wolf. Still trying to work his strategy. You got to give it up to the man. He's just working the body out of you. Buzzkill, am I the one playing? No, brother, I'm just the mouth of the South right now. These two VR gladiators, Driftery and Landon Wolf, are the ones playing. Could you imagine me boxing and commentating my own match without running out of breath? Dang! 1-2 mink double down the throat. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Mink, mink. Ooh, very clean right there. Yeah, that was swift. Buzzkill with the follow. I appreciate it.
Let's fight.
Siversky, night, you know what I'm saying? All day, on the block, holding down, going on his way, straight face. Ready to go, night, for the third time in the round. That is it. Wave it off, referee. That is it. Dang. The rolling just really out of it. It's a wrap, ladies and gentlemen. What a beautiful end to that fight. Make some noise for your winner. Out of the red corner, Landon Wolf. Let's take a look at the scorecard for the details. Winner by TKO. He didn't even have to do him like that. 10-8, 10-9, 10-6 for your winner out of the red corner, Landon Wolf. 30-23. Taking a look at the knockdowns here. One knockdown in the first round and the TKO in the third round. Man, I did not see the TKO coming, but it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Looking at the damage, though, 2,095 in the first round alone for Landon Wolf. 1087, 1977 to 1150, and then 3,012. I can't believe I'm saying that actual number, to 918. We have never seen anyone break 7,000. I don't think I've seen anyone break 7,000. 7,084, probably the highest damage we have seen on a fight so far from Landon Wolf. Damn, 3155 as well. Nothing to sneeze at from Driftery. But chat, how are you feeling about that fight? I mean, the TKOs at the end was just amazing, right? Appreciate the follow. Maps with the follow. FKE Prod with the follow. Buzzkill with the follow. Appreciate y'all. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, the quick Tyson with the follow. You know what I'm saying? Buzzkill, you definitely got to get back in the game, man. I mean, we've been having a lot of fun. The developers have been working over and over and over and over again. Jam with the follow. I appreciate that. You know what I'm saying? It's been good. It's been a good match. You know what I'm saying? John says, give me Landon. Give me Landon. Look, join the Discord. Sign up. Next week, ask for Landon as an opponent. We'll see if we can make it happen. You know what I'm saying? Oh, snap. Ishi by the Sea says, y'all's final damage not usually above 10,000? Light work. Light work, Ishii. Definitely need you to come in. Join that link, man. I want to see that. I want to see 10K damage. I want to see what a 10K damage match looks like. I'm curious. You know what I'm saying? Personally, I haven't seen 10K damage. But let's do a little post fight yapping with the homies though. Landon Wolf, Le Driftery. Driftery, if you're the first one up, I can talk to you first, bro.
Yeah.
Driftery, man. I haven't seen you in a long time, bro. Welcome back.
I've been doing real life stuff.
Yeah, that's the last time you had told me. Yeah, you told me that you was doing IRL stuff. You was going to the gym. You had some stuff going on. So, man, what brought you back to the game, brother?
I'm bored.
Bored. That's a good reason to come back. good reason to come back.
Here, man.
Yeah. Look, it's always here, and we're always here, man. So, look, it's been a while since I've seen you play. You're in the new damage system, new V5 damage. You know what I'm saying? Yes, the angelic music is coming from Driftery. This is his music right here. The aura is peak. You know what I'm saying? Some of these post-fight interviews are actually crazy. So Driftery, you know what I'm saying? We haven't seen you since the last damage patch, man. How are you feeling about that?
I mean, it's nothing like real life, man. I'm trying, but I haven't been on VR at all. Like, not at all.
Now
I moved to Underdog.
So
it's way more realistic than that.
You like Underdog. We're looking for the observer mode from Weddish. He's been hitting us up. As soon as we get the observer mode for that, we're going to be running exhibitions in that game, so I'm pretty excited by that. So, look, glad to have you back. You fight in your usual way, man, with a lot of heart. I love to see it. You know, people's out. It was a great, energetic fight, you know what I'm saying? So, appreciate you for coming through. Lucky guy with the 3 roses. Thank you so much, bro. With that being said, man, I hope to see you back here again, even if you're bored, man. It's always a fun time. That's what the exhibition fights are for.
Yeah, I got you, man.
All right. Absolutely, man. All right, so we're moving him to the audience real quick. Where is our homie Landon Wolf at? Landon Wolf, where you at, bro?
He's there. He's there, but he was saying he couldn't hear us in the Discord. Let's see if we can invite him up, and if that'll work. If not, we will move on to our next fight.
Miggy the Butt Digger saying,
Landon.
let me fight. Let me play, gang. Let me in. I got you, man. I'm going to drop this Discord link for you. When you get in here, join the Discord. Same thing for you, Chinaman. You guys got to pre-register. So now that you know to join the Discord every Sunday, 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We have registrations open. Everyone who's fighting tonight has already pre-registered. So join the Discord. Police is the place to be. We got 2,600 people in the Discord, 300 people active daily. You know what I'm saying? Sunburnt Neck, we do have backup fighters, but nobody has dropped out tonight. Usually the folks who just barely made it in for the signups are reserved as backup fighters. So, you know, we try to give priority to the people who sign up and sign in. You know what I'm saying? The lucky guy with 3 roses, appreciate it again. You my favorite supporter of the entire night. You know what I'm saying? Soft Mix says, Palmy got to get out of here, bro. It is what it is. Landon, where you at, bro? I can hear you. I was just talking to the chat.
All right, but I can hear you now finally, hopefully.
Yeah. Let me turn your volume up there real quick. Boy, Landon, Mr. Turnaround Punch himself, man. You done had you was looking for it, man. You had the turnaround punch feint. You had the regular turnaround punch. You had the glove tap turnaround punch.
Oh, yeah.
We was over here debating on what kind of turnaround punch was going to happen next. Turnaround punch to the body, the reverse left turnaround punch. Where will he go? We don't know, you know, but you had an explosive fight. You fought Driftery in his comfort zone, in the infighting range, standing and banging, did not back down. How does it feel to get a dub like that?
I mean, it feels good. You know, I lost last week and I took that personally, you know, so I trained all week and I came back.
Now, you've got...
Not personally like that. It's just a game at the end of the day, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, I know what you mean, bro. You know, it's a video game. We it's nothing wrong with aspiring to get better at a video game. The lucky guy with the continued support. I appreciate that, bro. So the turnaround punch, man. We saw you go from testing it out, you know, fucking around and finding out, to like the evolution of it. Like, what led you, especially in the second knockdown that you had there, you had a turnaround punch feint and then you hit the reverse left mink mink on him. You know what I'm saying? What is inspiring? Like, are you thinking of this stuff up on the fly as you go, or are you like planning this stuff?
I mean, some of it is pre-planned. The feint was just on the fly. I just thought of it.
Look, man, freestyling off the top of the dome. I love the style. What inspired you to play on the inside? Was it because you were fighting Drifter and trying to make a point?
Yeah. I knew he was an infighter, and, you know, I'm an infighter.
Yeah.
I can't outfight, but infighting's fun, you know?
It looked fun. Y'all look like y'all were having a great manly fight, and you know what I'm saying, we don't really get to see that too often, especially like two people who fight on the inside meeting without trying to like run into a lot of clinching too. Is a very fun fight, man. So big congratulations to you for the dub. We're gonna go ahead and move on to our next fight of the night. Solly, who do we got up next?
All right, our next fight is going to be Mr. Man versus Drakinator.
Oh, Drakinator versus...
Drakinator in the blue corner, Mr. Man in the red. Yeah.
Mr. Man in the red corner, Drakinator in the blue corner. I am going to go ahead and get this fight started, ready for this fight to pop off. Solly, you joining me back on the commentary? Or everything good?
I can next fight up, so yeah, I think I can join you for this one.
All right. Let's go ahead and get started. We got Drakinator in the blue corner, rocking the black trunks. Mr. Man in the breast cancer awareness pink. You know what I'm saying? Because you got to love the boobs.
Yeah. the Komen-sponsored boxers.
Right. Oh my God!
Oh no, and not a good look
Mr.
for them.
Man goes down. I was literally switching up the graphics to get them in here. My goodness, Mr. Man going down very early in this fight. Gots to be more careful, young man. Gots to be more careful indeed.
Yeah, this is one of the things. Like this is the patch where if you're just like, honestly, I think that what it is if you're caught slipping is when you're gonna go down. And I think what people don't realize from other patches is how often they were in positions where they could have been caught slipping.
Yes.
Right. Like, you know, for the fighters that keep a solid guard, you can usually watch them weather like 20 punches before going down. For the ones that are, you know, leaving big openings and gaps or throwing really wide, obvious, you know, telegraph punches, they're the ones who are going to go down quick.
And it's very rare that we see like a one punch, sub 2 punch knockdown. You know, Drakinator saw that opening, took it, and put him in a great lead for this first round. He can now coast a little bit. He's in the lead, driver's seat, man. Where are we going, Drakinator?
Exactly. And, like, it's a thing people don't realize, right? It's like, it's not over with that early knockdown, but you don't want that against you, right? That momentum is a powerful tool for the fighters that know how to wield it.
Absolutely. Freaky Falcon, we got Drakinator in the blue corner in the black trunks versus Mr. Man in the red corner in the pink trunks. You know what I'm saying? Chinaman asked, what's the Discord? I got you. Mr. Man trying to fight back from this position, but he's got to be careful. Drakinator luring him into a dangerous trap, fighting on the back foot, looking for a counter hit. Mr. Man's got to be careful.
Very much so. Both of them, I like what they're doing, right? They're just really feeling it in and out. They're trying not to just slug it out, right? You got Mr. Man trying to hold on to the rest of this round. Drakinator coming in, just trying to hold on to that lead. You know, he's not here to just farm knockdowns. He's here for a comfortable win. Or at least until the adjustment round comes.
Ishii, we're probably going to be done by... You're not going to be off work. We're going to be done probably within 2 hours. Join the Discord and DM me, especially if you work on Sundays. We'll see if we can work something out with you in the sign-ups. Sign-ups start at 5 p.m. Stream starts at 7. RDC 380 with the weave. Yeah, this man's out here smoothing. Early round advantage here for Drakinator. Good first round, though. I got you on the Discord link, Ishii. All right, round number 1 in the book, Solly. How you feeling about that performance?
I'm feeling pretty good, honestly. This has been, an interesting first round. These are two fighters who I'm not as familiar with, right? I think they're, in that, like, kind of joined in the last month or two. But, it's good to see, like, the progression. Drakenator is someone I've seen a little bit more of. And I like to see now that, he's kind of had a few fights on ringside under his belt. He's more comfortable. He's calmer under pressure. You saw he got that knockdown very calmly, and then he didn't worry about like chasing it down. He was just like, I can easily take this round and start this match with a whole round under my belt.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Jonathan in here bringing up a very good point. Drakenator coming in very powerful in the first round, but I wonder, is that power going to come with a consequence? Can the gas tank hold up is what the chat is wondering.
He's dropping in the chat. He's saying he can't hit him anymore. He only got that first knockdown. Now he's having trouble. It looks like potentially a good adjustment made by Mr. Man.
Yeah. Whoa, speaking of good adjustment, you called it right then and there. Mr. Man has brought himself back into this fight with a tenacious amount of effort.
Hey, are you okay? Okay, get ready. Fight.
Drakenator could have been height. Could have been cap, could have been a lucky shot. That's what Mr. Man is saying. Mr. Man now keeping the hands up. I like to see it. Yo, Giggle Shits 1234 just received the chosen sub. Let's go. Appreciate the support, my boy. Chinaman, go ahead and hit ! help in the Discord. It'll give you all the information you need to know about signing up. All right, Mr. Man now taking it easy after that knockdown. I think he's going to just even himself out in this round, maybe looking for a third round comeback for Mr. Man. I like the strategy to preserve that energy. Ooh, still landing punches too.
Right, because there's still going to be a third round, and if he can get his opponent tired out here chasing knockdowns, he has a much easier time, just beating him up in the third one.
100%. Before we honor, appreciate the follow. Diaz in Tampa with the follow. I appreciate that as well. Oh, wow. The jab as he goes down in the flex. Mr. Man with the weave and the bundles.
Look at me. You okay?
Let's go. Chat is now turned on Drakenator, Solly. You know what I'm saying? Rune Movers Kuya says Drakenator a dirty fighter. Night, boy. Man. Wow, yeah, everybody turning on. And then Drakenator now looking like that gas tank might be a little affected. Mr. Man on the verge of a TKO. That is the second knockdown in this match. I think he's got Drakenator's timing. I think he knows when to slip those hooks. If we can see another knockdown like that, this is going to be a TKO for Mr. Man.
This is going to be an exciting fight. He's going for the TKO. And you know what? He has the one round down. This round is clearly in his favor.
Clearly.
But if he feels like he should end it here, there's no reason not to, right?
Yeah. I thought he was going to conserve the gas tank, but I think he's really just like, look, take it with whatever Drakenator gives him. If he gets 2 knockdowns, that's so be it. Ooh, that left I thought was going to be the knockout punch.
He's just going to take the head off, and that was the
reverse knockdown. I mean, it's not going to affect this round too much for Mr. Man, being that that's the only knockdown that he had. He was really going for that knockout, exposed himself just a little bit too much.
I don't know, man. That was, it's big because he's got that first round. So, like, he's got that first round 10-8 because he's got the knockdown. This one's probably going to be an 8-10, and so now it's totally even for round 3. Whereas if Mr. Man had just kind of coasted, he's easily winning this round 10-7.
Easily. A little bit too much gas there, Mr. Man. But I feel like Mr. Man of the two is overall the better fighter. So I feel like he has the ability to take it in third round. Chat, weigh in. Let me know how you guys are feeling. I can see Rune Mover Kuya saying Mr. Man trained months for this, man. He on that. Jackson with the follow, I appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, nah, he's looking really sharp. I think he really felt a type of way about that first knockdown. He was here to make a statement in that second round. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and again, I think even a little bit admitted by Drakenator, right? He's getting a little bit lucky with some of these punches, but it's what's really important is he's taking advantage of the moment, right? Mr. Man's definitely, got the domination on the whole fight overall. It's kind of at his pace, at his direction. But, I did just these really important key times. Mr. Man is, or Drakenator is getting key knockdowns that basically save him the round.
The lore of Mr. Man is growing. Agam78 says Mr. Man became a boxer 4 years ago in preparation for this fight. The Mr. Man lore is growing, and down goes Drakenator. The lore update was just what he needed to clinch that. And again, the same way he got the knockdown last time, ducking under the hooks of Drakenator and coming back with a counter hit of his own. Beautiful work, Mr. Man.
Yeah, if I had to give any criticism to Drakenator's fighting style, I think he needs to tighten it up, right? He's gone for big punches and they've rewarded him with knockdowns, but in general, I think he's losing out on a lot of damage if he just, shortens the arc of the punch and is okay taking a little bit, less damage, not throwing a knockout punch, but at least getting some consistent hits.
Keep your hands up, brother man. Keep your hands up, brother man. When I tell you the hands be going down, you've got to be careful, man. The extra damage that your character takes getting caught with both hands fully extended, it's not worth the wind-up power. I can guarantee you that.
Absolutely. And you can see that, reflected in Mr. Man's style is that, for the most part, his hands are close. He's not getting knocked down, except for when he's, swinging big and he's getting caught by the Drakenator counters.
Giggle Shits with the dubs. Easy win for Mr. Man. Indeed, Mr. Man is having a wonderful night despite the 2 knockdowns. And the second one, down goes Drakenator. And you already know that it might be all she wrote. A whole minute left to work, Solly. Man. Yeah.
I feel like we got to start rewarding TKOs because it's an impressive feat.
I mean, V5 is alive, baby.
Because even if you know how to, even if you're someone who can do that knockout power real quick, unless you were what was the match we had earlier where they were it was backbands, right? And it was
Drakenator though coming back with a knockdown of his own. Even if it's the moral victory, again, he's still getting the knockdowns.
You got to give him credit. He's gotten a knockdown in every round.
Yeah.
Get ready. Let's fight.
And so it's not like he's doing nothing, right? He does have that power. He does have that puncher's chance. And, he reminds me a little bit of an Andy Ruiz, right? Where it's overall the punching is a little bit sloppier than I'd want it to, but the hands are fast and the power is there.
100%. Armands with the follow, appreciated. Jonathan weighing in, say Drakenator needs more work. The jab, he needs to work the jab more and be more calculated, and we have seen a lot of hooks come from Drakenator. They have been landing. They are power shots. But at the end of the day, Mr. Man, got it out the mud, put the hustle in there, and pulled out the W. Jordan with the 3 roses. I appreciate it. Let's take a look at the scorecard here. Drakenator, first round, 10-8 for Drakenator, looking really good, like you said, Solly. Mr. Man bringing it back 10-8 again, and then another spectacular 10-8 for 28-26 for your winner out of the red corner, Mr. Man. Knockouts, looking at that, Drakenator, 1 knockout in every round, but Mr. Man just coming up just that much better. 4 knockouts to 3 knockouts in total, concentrated just where you need it. And the damage, honestly, was pretty even between the two of them. A couple punches short for Drakenator, but 990 to 964 for Mr. Man. 1083 to 555 for the second round for Mr. Man. 855 to 824 for the third round for your winner in the red corner. Again, 2897 to 2374 for Mr. Man. Crowd, let me know how y'all are feeling about that. You know what I'm saying? Anyone undefeated fight tonight? I don't believe we had any undefeated boxers, Jonathan, fight tonight. Everybody has had some series coming back. You know what I'm saying? Nobody's undefeated so far. Rule Britannia says this is a good fight. Absolutely, I agree, man. This was a great fight. Good, fun, good story, right? The immediate knockdown in the first round, and then the comeback knockdowns after that. The vengeance story was good. You know what I'm saying? That was actually a really, really, really good one, right? Let's see here. I'm gonna try to get to deoxyribonucleic acid with the follow. Yes, I got the name right. You know what I'm saying? I was in science class. Let's go.
Yeah, yeah, hell yeah, man.
Appreciate the follow.
Take that, bio.
Right. I actually did like biochem. Guys, for everybody who's asking if they can fight tonight, we have decided the 30 fighters at 5 p.m. If you are signing up tonight, if this is the first time you're seeing the channel, you can sign up for next week's fight next Sunday at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We will be putting a reminder out in the Discord. If you join the Discord, type in exclamation mark help as a command. It'll give you all of the information you need on where to sign up, where to go, with links that you can click. Really good fight from both of these boxers. Let's go ahead and lock in with the homies real quick. Fellas, I want to talk to y'all. How y'all feeling?
You know, I'm feeling pretty good.
Mr. Man. Yes, sir. Mr. Man. Look, I got to ask you something, right? First off, the first knockdown, were you surprised, right? And was that the motivation you needed to go as hard as you did in the subsequent rounds?
Yeah, that was pretty good motivation, but I kept my cool. I took a few deep breaths, and I thought, if I'm not going to let myself get open. I mean, in the last few rounds, I was trying to chase for that knockdown. Everyone does, but
of course,
I didn't let that get on top of me, and I just locked in, and I told myself I'm not going to lose again like that.
Look, and that you did, bro. That you did. You came out there swinging in round number 2, right? Honestly, you were looking for that. You were looking for the TKO then, right? I thought you were gonna save your strength for the 3rd round after the first knockdown, but it looked like you saw blood and just went for it.
I already got enough strength for the 3rd round. Might as well use some in the 2nd. I mean, I don't know if I mentioned this last time. I do real fighting in real life. I'm an MMA fighter.
Here we go. Got the cardio.
So this is pretty light work. I fight probably 20 rounds an hour. I fight a lot. Not an hour, sorry. I fight a lot though.
Good Lord. Look, kudos to you, man. You came out there, you look sharp. A lot of the knockdowns that you got were really smart, man. Having the counter shots after ducking the hooks, coming back with a reverse shot of your own. We got it on the replay cam this time around, so when these videos drop, you'll see it. It's in slow motion now, so they look all pretty and beautiful, right? So great fight, great knockouts, man. Thank you so much for coming through. I appreciate you, bro.
Yep. Oh, also one more thing.
Sure.
Thank you, Drink Later, for the fight, man. You put your heart out on the boxing ring, and you definitely did not disappoint. You did a great job. You caught me a few times. I just throw a little more different shots, and you would beat me by far. Thank you.
Thank you. Drakeinator, speaking of, holla at your boy. Let me see if I make sure that you are no longer muted there. Drakeinator. Yo, all right, look, you came up short today, but that is not a reason to hold the head down. You managed to get 1 knockdown in each round, especially that spectacular first knockdown. Let me talk about that real quick. Were you surprised at how fast you got that knockdown in the first round? So the right hook is your favorite shot, correct? I noticed you were using a lot of hooks, and honestly, the right hook, if I'm not mistaken, got you the knockdown in the 2nd round as well. A lot of people in the chat, including your opponent, were saying, hey man, throw some more shots. Are you just kind of like a hook specialist? You just like them? What's up with that? I see. Look, I'm a fan of building a fighting base based off around your powerful shots, so definitely in the future, man, looking for you to get some shots to set up that hook, right? Throw a few more distracting shots in there, and I think, because you got speed, especially in the hooks, they're fast, bro. You know what I'm saying? And you were actually able to knock him down once. He just out damaged you in that round. So, looking forward to seeing the comeback as well, man. Keep working at it. Thank you so much for coming through tonight. All right, let's go on ahead and get to our next 2 fighters. We got Mr. Rezi, man, in the red corner. And who do we have in the blue corner? Is that Freaky Falcon?
That is Freaky Falcon.
Oh, man.
This is going to be a good match.
Oh, it really is. Okay, without further
And we also got Tesco back up for commentary, which is good. So I need a break.
Yes, definitely take a break, man. Tesco, welcome back, man. All right, I've got 3 minutes on the clock. Both fighters are ready. We've got Freaky Falcon in the blue corner, Mr. Resi Man in the red corner, and Chinaman. What age do you have to be? No age requirements because Discord, I think, is 13. So as long as you can get a Discord account, I mean, we've got fighters as young as 13 to 15. We've got a fighter as old as 78. So the age range varies. You know what I'm saying? Renee Velasquez with the follow. I appreciate you. Yeah, I'm not the oldest one on the server, Tesco.
Oh no, there's no way we have a
78 and great is his name, and he is an old man. He's from New York. He throws the hands. He's been slap boxing since before all of us were born, and yes, he has his own Discord for all of the old guys.
That's crazy.
All right, Let me go ahead and switch this up for you guys. We got Freaky Falcon in the blue corner with the yellow trunks, Mr. Resi Man with the gold trunks and the black trim. This promises to be a good fight, Tesco. How you feeling, man? Welcome back.
Yep, feeling good, feeling refreshed, you know. Great fight earlier, so can't wait to get some commentating then.
Yeah, man. It's been some good fights. You probably missed a lot of them, you know, as we wind it up here. But this one is plans to be a spectacular fight. Freaky Falcon, a technical boxer. Mr. Resi Man, of course, previously on the top 16. So this shows to be a good fight tonight, man.
Just gotta get the full screen.
Nah, you got it, bro.
But yeah, I mean, 2 big names in this server. Resi Man and Falcon.
Oh, 100%.
One of the more known fighters.
100%
in all
indeed.
Of the VR boxing. So yeah, I mean, 2 big names clashing. Can never disappoint.
Stop. Take a step back.
Especially as we get into the later match.
Let's go.
All right, setting up here. Got to restart these colors. Ooh, down goes Resi Man. Got to be careful, man.
Hey, you all right?
Oh yeah. That was a combo. Coming with a jab, left, right.
Let's fight.
Sleep tight. On the floor. Need some more.
not the rhymes. Let's go. Tesco in the hat. Buzzkill in the chat saying his money's on Freaky Falcon. You know what I'm saying? Giggleshit's asked, do exhibition fights go on your records? Well, we are now taking records. Shout out to Tesco for actually coming in through here and going back to the backlog. So there's an unofficial record that people have, and there's ranked records, right? So we're going back, and a lot of people have been asking to keep the exhibition match record. So we're doing a little bookkeeping here, man. So hopefully we'll be able to get into some record keeping later on. Absolutely.
Yeah. Hard to keep up with all the wins, but yeah, once I'm here, I keep track of the records then, and then obviously as videos get released.
Absolutely. 2 on YouTube says, my character looks exactly like the white dude with the yellow shorts. It's a good look, bro. It's a good look. Ooh. Back into the action. I do like what Freaky Falcon is doing here, keeping Mr. Resi Man at bay with the rapid fire shots, but he gets hurt. Resi Man on the offensive, and down goes Freaky Falcon.
Very big turn on the Falcon on the offensive.
Very big turnaround.
Adam hit, good body changes, body switches, you know, level changes, and then bang, bang, bang. Good one.
Let's fight.
Got put down himself. Comes the end of the round though. It's gonna be even round.
That was a very good round. Oh, it's tough, man. Even knockdowns in that round. I'm gonna give it to Freaky Falcon though. He seemed to be the busier puncher. You know what I'm saying? A lot more action in that match, and you know if outside of the knockdowns, damage is the biggest thing, man. So you got to put it on the opponents. You got to put it on them. You know what I'm saying? He does look like Saitama. He does have the Saitama fit, actually. You know what I'm saying? One Punch Falcon might be the name change. You know what I'm saying? Sweat Free says, can you fight against AI for practice? Unfortunately, there's no AI in this game. It is in early access right now, so all of the fights are on in a one-on-one situation. They do have a damage dummy that you can kind of leverage for that purposes, but the best way to practice is actually to join the Ringside VR Discord and get in with a training partner. It's people that talk with you, get in on the mic is the best way to go about it. I promise you guys.
Yep.
Tesco knows he's in one of the gyms. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm in the best gym actually.
Ooh, Kronk Gym is the best gym.
Yeah. Yeah, we got the more, I'd like to say, what's the word? The two words, we got the maturism.
Okay.
And the experience.
Okay. Yeah, Sweat Free, definitely. I'm gonna drop a link for you, bro. Join the Discord, man. Like, we really have like actual gyms. We have 7 gyms, which are basically user-defined clans. Oh my God!
Oh!
Sitting here yapping to the chat. Didn't even get to see that. Can I catch it on my flip phone? Did I catch it on my flip phone? Mink, mink. Ooh, just barely. Going down. Yes, indeed. Freaky Falcon is looking in rare form. He's looking back to his old self, bro. I like this. Freaky's been having some tough opponents in the last couple of fights, man. And it's good to see him back to his old self, man.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't really seen Freaky fight a lot. I think I've seen one fight maybe, but I mean, yeah, I mean, the last time I watched him, he was pretty good.
Yeah.
And you know, he's doing very well here. His body, his level changes are on point. His head movement's good. He's landing some good shots, but he is just getting caught as well by Rezi. But it's not. It doesn't seem to affect him.
Nah, I mean, and Rezi's no slouch. You know what I'm saying? Like, Rezi's been throwing hands for a long time with a lot of top people in the server, so he's very well experienced. But you know, man, Freaky Falcon, you look at that bob. It's almost a la Mike Tyson, you know, without the peekaboo. He's keeping that head moving, keeping it off the line, keeping an elusive target, and coming in with the overhands and uppercuts, doing damage on Mr. Rezi, man. Woo!
I'm down again.
Putting in work.
This is the lesson.
Uppercuts. You know what I'm saying? Man, uppercut overhand. Got to love that combination. Top 5 unreleased asking, do they have champions? There are champions. Right now, Killer Cam is #1 in the server, but we have a tournament being planned right now to shake that up and crown new champions to get fresh blood. If you join the Discord, you'll be there for the announcement. Giggle says, yo, Freaky Falcon might be my new GOAT, bro. Like, Tesco, how you feeling about that? How you feeling about Freaky Falcon now that you've seen him throw some hands?
Yeah, he's looking very good. I feel like he could take out a lot of the big names with his movement, with those fast hands.
It's looking really good. You know what I'm saying? Nitro with the follow. Appreciate it. Trent, is that you, Trent? Trent with the follow? Appreciate it, bro.
Oh, wait, is that Trent IE, man?
Right. God, you with that Aussie accent, bro. It's great. Oh man, Only Fear God. How long you guys gonna be live for? Until our last fight of the night, which will probably put us at just around midnight. Little pause here, and the action at the end of this round coming to a close here. Freaky Falcon looking very much ahead. Tesco very comfortable indeed. It's looking like his fight.
Yeah. I think just carry on fighting the way he is. He's gonna walk away with this very comfortable.
Absolutely. Denny saying Ethica will win. Oh man, good call out there, Denny. Only Fear God with the follow. I appreciate it. You know, guys, it's been real good night. You know what I'm saying? Hate did them. Oh my God, hate them YNs. That's bold. I mean, why some them YNs be causing problems though. You know what I'm saying? I would like to compete if I'm not always lagging and having bad tracking. Well, hate them YNs, you're in luck. The hit registration patch has been in, so at least with that should help a little bit. It may not fix the lagging issue. You might have to get better internet for that. Get off of the Cricket Wireless for sure. But just joking though, no, for real. The hit registration is supposed to help in both of those situations. Mr. Rezi man there getting a warning from the ref. Is that a hurt shoulder? What's going on here? Something is happening to Mr. Rezi man on the inside. Mr. Rezi man looking extremely hurt. Somebody check on this man IRL. Okay, he's come back alive. back in the action is Mr. Reziman.
I did see in the chat just a second ago, Falcon did say that he will throw down this last round. So let's see if he's keeping his word and if he will.
Okay, and it looks like the energy has been picked up. Hampy said bro threw out his shoulder. Hey, but Freaky Falcon don't care. He's getting real nasty in the ring right now, living up to that name.
Both men, both hurt. Freaky Falcon's spine is going to be something else, bro. Because if I move like that, I'd end up in a wheelchair.
Same. I'd be putting myself out for the next month and a half trying to move like that. The man's spine is limber. It's loose. You know what I'm saying? Like, this man is moving. Yeah. Ooh, and sharp combination. Kazunaragi with the follow on Twitch. Appreciate it.
What's going on?
A little bit of back and forth here. Reziman trying to fire back later on in this round. Freaky Falcon, though, looking to turn up the heat.
Yeah, I mean, this is why I cannot wait for any like sort of facial damage or anything, because these fights, I could only just imagine what people will be looking like coming out of it.
That's crazy, bro. No, for real, man. If these was landed, Fernando gets hurt. Mr. Reziman on the attack. Reziman knows what to do, taking full advantage of the adrenaline mode, keeping the pressure on Freaky Falcon. Falcon using that head movement to mitigate as much damage as possible. Good on Falcon.
Yep, Falcon just doing what he needs to do there. Get out of trouble, move, get out of that range. Reziman just hurt again.
Yeah, Reziman actually putting together some good combinations. Loving the punch variation from Reziman.
Oh, Falcon getting a shot from Rezi.
And
they both hurt.
Man, the action. I don't know who's going to go down, Tesco, man. This is some good action. Crowd is definitely on their feet.
Oh. There, try to recover some damage. Take a breather.
Angel with the follow, appreciate it. Mr. Destroyer, yeah, this is on Quest 3, Quest 2, Quest Pro, the whole Quest line, out on Quest headsets right now. Early, ooh, Freaky Falcon there, looking like he's got a little bit of hurt things. Oh my God, Reziman checking the oil.
Yeah, gotta make sure the pipes are working.
Right, Lidar with the follow, appreciate it. Henry the Gorilla with the follow, I appreciate you there as well, my boy. And there we go, coming down to a close in the third round. Falcon versus Mr. Reziman.
What the fuck?
And Freaky Falcon takes it with a well-earned victory. Let's take a look at the scorecard. Looking at the details, we've got Freaky Falcon coming around with 29-26 as your winner out of the blue corner. First round 10-9, second round 10-7, and Mr. Reziman coming back with that 9-10 win in the third round. Moral victory indeed. But Freaky Falcon landed on thick, starting off pretty even with one knockdown apiece, and then Freaky Falcon running away with it with those two knockdowns for a total of 3-1. Freaky Falcon coming in here for 1269 to 643, 545 to 447, and 1171 to 1527 with a good damage lead of 2985 to 2617. Locking in with the chat while the homies get ready to get out of headsets for a post-fight interview. Mr. Destroyer, yeah, definitely Quest 2, Quest 3, you know what I'm saying, Sweat Free saying he could win if he hit the double body and then the head. You know, Mr. Reziman was putting in work in that third round. Y'all saw once, I will say this about Mr. Reziman, once he gets you hurt and he sees that ugly face, the setups that he does, the shot selection is peak, because when you're hurt, you take more damage. The other opponent is free from anti-spam, so they could just go balls to the walls, and it's I think to imitate that kind of like adrenaline rush you get from seeing an opponent hurt, the opponent has to be very careful in that situation. Yes, they can hit you with a counter shot, but they are very vulnerable, so they're going to want to play more defensive. And Mr. Reziman puts together really good shot selection. You see in that third round, he's able to keep Freaky Falcon on the defensive, you know what I'm saying? So Easy and Going says, how do I join this? It's very easy. I'm going to drop a link for you, bro. Join the Discord. Ringside VR, the place to be for everything virtual boxing. We do this this every Sunday night for the exhibitions, 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for the sign up, 7 p.m. for the stream, and we keep going until all 30 boxers are done. You know what I'm saying? Palmy says, my Ethica got this in the bag. You know what I'm saying? He's saving us from the streets, Palmy out here. You know what I'm saying? Easy and going with the follow. I appreciate it. Denny with the love as well. You know what I'm saying? Yes, no, Rule Britannia, the second knockout from Freaky Falcon, the slip into the 1-2 was absolute masterful, man. Speaking of, let's go ahead and talk to the homies. Resi Man, Falcon. First off, let me talk to Resi Man real quick. My boy, what's good?
Hello there, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Look here, man. Resi, you have, you know what I'm saying, one of my favorite tactics. Like, everybody who I've seen get somebody with the ugly face, they either run away or start throwing wild hands. They never set up against the opponent and start using shot selection. You showed that you had really good shot selection in that third round, man. Tough opponent in Freaky Falcon. Tell me your experience fighting this man.
All right. So, Freaky Falcon. Boy, oh boy. When I tell you that boy has a chin, bro, that boy does not go down. You gotta hit him like the hardest punch you got or the most unexpected punch. Is nothing in between. He very good. Good defense. The offense too. He had me in the first and second rounds, but in the last round I decided like I can't go out that bad, so I turned it up a little bit. But he definitely got me unwashed because I've been away for a week, and you see what it does to somebody when you take, you know, a break when you was literally at your peak. But you know, it's all good.
It's all good, man. That's what these exhibition fights are for, man. Like, even Freaky, he had a tough run of some tough opponents up before this, man. It was a good, evenly matched fight. Probably the best person we could have put up against you coming back in, man. And you showed you got it in you on that third round, for real, for real. So it's the time to get back into the swing of things, warm back up, you know what I'm saying? Come back next week looking really sharp, man. So I appreciate you for coming through as always, man. So looking forward to seeing you next week, bro.
Yep. So if one man holds you down, two correct.
That's right. Wait, say that one more time, bro. You cut out there at the end. The people got to hear the word. I think he stepped out. All right. He dropped the word in the jet. So we didn't hear the end of the catchphrase. Freaky Falcon, though. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, your boy, you was looking good in that fight, man. This is the Freaky Falcon I know, right? I don't know what happened. The freakiness kind of left for the last couple of matches. This time you were back, man. The unique defensive head movement style that I know that you're known for, the sharp combinations, you really put it on for us today, man. How are you feeling after that win?
I'm feeling great. You know, like, I've been away for like a tiny bit, like maybe like 2 weeks. You know, I wanted to give it back, get back into it, maybe, but like with school starting up again, I gotta go to bed soon.
Right.
I'm not even gonna lie to you.
Right. Gotta sign up for those earlier fights, man. Definitely put it up in there and just say, hey, I need to be in and out by a certain amount of time, man, so we can try to get you in here earlier, you know, so you don't stay up too late, you know? Dude, man, the slip into the 1-2, beautiful knockout, man. Textbook, damn near. You don't see too many textbook things in virtual boxing. I got to give you your props, bro. Even at the end, I know there was a little bit of like, some things were happening. I don't know, you had a controller issue. He had a controller issue. What was going on in that third round?
I'm not even gonna lie to you, bro. My headset, it didn't charge. It was at like 1%.
Oh,
so I had to
y'all
fight
playing
with
fire here,
I had to
man.
fight with I had to fight with a charger in my headset.
Well, at least you had the presence of mind to grab the charger, man. So, look, congratulations. I'm not going to keep you up too much longer, man. Congratulations on the dub. Welcome back after a good delay. And whenever you can work it into the schedule, man, come on back. You already know we going to be here, and it'll always be a good time having you on the card.
Thank you.
No problem, bro. Go ahead and get some rest. All right, we've got this long-awaited fight. We got the old man, Zenith, back again, taking on Ethica this time. So we've heard a lot of people saying Ethica gonna take it. Ethica gonna ruin this old man. You know what I'm saying? Zenith coming in here. Shout outs to the homie. He's been rocking with us for a long time, since the EOC days, and looking to actually run some tournaments here outside of just the ranked tournament. He's looking to start some other tournament series as well on the channel. So for those of you guys who like a good tournament, keep it locked in. We're actually getting ready to start those up. So 2 says, what do you recommend more, boxing underdog or thrill the fight 2? I'm gonna give you guys the honest opinion, right? Play boxing underdog if you want a single player experience, right? If you like graphics and you really don't care about fighting mechanics, right? Because I'll tell you right now, the mechanics behind it are very bare bones. They're very open, right? You can have fun, right? If you want something that is more of a competitive game that has more time in the actual mechanics, go for Thrill the Fight 2. You guys may not like the back and forth with the patches, but honestly, I'm here to tell you a VR boxing damage system is very complex and very nuanced, and they're the ones who have it feeling the best, right? But, you know what I'm saying, boxing underdog has its strengths as well. Again, there's a full single player mode, full bare knuckle mode. The graphics look beautiful, and they are also beginning that process of getting their damage system up. So both games have their merits. It depends on what you like best. With that being said, though, we've got the next fight coming up. Ethica in the blue corner, Zenith in the red corner. Who's up with me with commentary? Is that you, Tesco?
Yeah, I don't mind.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and start the match. We're gonna get this fight underway. Joining me again here is Tesco. Now, Tesco, I think you remember, you were here for Zenith's fight, right? You've seen the old man fight.
Yeah.
You remember Ethica fighting?
I do not.
It's going to be very
I know the
interesting
name.
fight.
I remember this fight. I got to back my boy Zenith. So.
All right. Round 1 underway. Zenith in the red trunks with the white trim. Ethica in the black trunks with the white trim. This is, oh no, something just happened. I think Zenith just died, and he's back. Get that Superman, yo! And he's back. Okay, might be a small little disconnect there. We're back into the action.
Oh, Zenith hit a good nice left to right from Ethica.
And what's interesting is, too, the crowd behind Ethica already, you know what I'm saying? The old man already used to fighting solo dolo as a lone wolf, and we're gonna see now. We were talking earlier, Tesco, that heavyweights, you know, they have a little bit of a disadvantage in this game, right? Because speed is really king. You know, Zenith fighting as a heavyweight, you know, taking it low and slow. We're gonna see how it works against Ethica being the faster of the two fighters.
Yeah, I mean, if there's that realistic punch power in our favor somehow, it would attract your body mass. Pretty sure Zenith would just annihilate anyone and everyone. But yeah, right now it doesn't matter how skinny or how big you are. Speed will be the better factor in this game.
Absolutely. But you know, defense plays a good toll in that as well. Zenith has had good defense as well, good awareness. Stevie showed us earlier that defense can be used as a good weapon. I think we all should take a lesson about that, man. So if you're a slower fighter, you definitely have to really rely more on your defense in this game, because, you know, you just can't let the hands fly like the faster guys can. Kazuna Ragi says, I'm new to VR due to, do you recommend this for a pastime? I absolutely recommend it. What about you, Tesco? How you feeling about that?
Oh, yeah. I mean, good learning experience is fun. Keeps you fit. You know, you can't really say anything bad about it.
Can't really say anything bad, man. It's the greatest way to lose weight in VR, especially when you get to fight other people. Fighting a human brings unexpected immediacy, and that is going to work you out way better than something that's predetermined, right? You know what I'm saying? You're going to get gassed quicker, the micro movements, the adjustment, the mental stress, and it's a great way to build up homies, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think I have the kind of the opposite effect.
Oh yeah.
I beat everyone and then no one else shows up.
Yeah, look, one of these days we got to get you to start training people. That's what you need to do. You know what I'm saying? All right, back to this fight though. Zenith versus Ethica, first round. You know, both these guys doing some good clean boxing here. I do like to see it. This is very different pace than what we've seen in a lot of fights here. Both boxers really working techniques. Ethica trying to circle around. I think Ethica maybe having a slight advantage over Zenith. The damage will definitely tell. but he's definitely one of the more active fighters. But getting called a lot on the clinch exchanges, those very interesting.
Yeah, you need to be careful. I mean, it's all good and all having movement, but you keep moving too much and clinching all the time, you're gonna get punished.
True
and it wasn't even him who got punished. It was Zenith.
Yeah, it was Zenith. That's why he was shrugging his shoulder, like, what's going on? You know what I'm saying? Like, so that's something that we've seen the clinch goblin do back in the day. He was able to clinch without getting called for it. And the clinching in this game, guys, is more of an anti-collision system. It's doing its best to try to see who initiated that clinch, or that collision, if you will. Something to prevent for body bullying. So it's not perfect, but they're still working on it. You know what I'm saying? Soft Milk 19 saying, let's go Ethica. You know what I'm saying? A lot of fans of Ethica in here. I do love the support. Denny, you know what I'm saying? Ethica saying Ethica pummels wood logs in his spare time. The Ethica lore has started in the chat. Let me hear the Ethica lore, ladies and gentlemen. All right, round number 2 underway. So what do you think, Tesco? First round, you've got the speed of Ethica, the power and precision of Zenith. What do you think has the edge in this type of matchup?
Yeah, I mean, it's got to be Ethica. You know, he's got the speed, he's got the movement. I mean, Zenith is just having trouble trying to land shots or even move around. You know, this clinching's definitely not helping him.
Josh with the W's in the chat. Absolutely. Let's get those W's in there.
Stop.
Now, I agree with you, man. It's a tough battle to fight, right? I think the pathway to victory for Zenith right now is to get Ethica on his approach coming in. Ethica's quick. You see he's able to lunge and jab to the body. He also has a pretty decent reach there, right? You got to be really confident in your... Yeah. You got to be confident in the offense that you have and your defense, man. Look, the counter hits or counter shots are always there. They're the great equalizer. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and Zenith is taking full English advantage of that right now. He's just letting him walk through at this point with good defense and then catching him as he's coming up the other end.
Back and forth as we go.
I could just imagine if these were real shots with real power. You could just imagine those body shots would be crazy.
You can hear them thudding too.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a shame, really. I mean, it doesn't help if you're a bigger person.
Trust me.
People like me, I'm tall, but I'm skinny, and I'm able to throw fast.
Yeah, I'm like 250, bro.
Got fast hands.
Let's go.
I got to like fight and then play the video back in 1.5 times speed, and then I look like you guys. You know what I mean? Oh, Zenith hurt. Ethica's got him hurt now. Both fighters hurt. Ooh, Zenith landing a nice jab. And the thing about Zenith is, and he really likes to use his jab, and it's just not as strong of a punch in this game. And so, you know, but I do like what I see from the old man, keeping the technique there, keeping those hands up even when he digs to the body.
Yeah, Zenith is, but both of them have got some really good defense, to be honest. Just, you know, I'm noticing, like, you got Zenith, he's more covered up, he's a bit slower, but he can throw. But then you've got, you know, Ethica who's fast, he can move, but his guard when he's punching is not there.
Look, Zenith's fighting for the unks, bro. He's fighting for the unks. You got to keep the technique up. Got to keep the hands up, man. He cannot afford to give up as much damage as Ethica can dish out, you know? So he's got to fight very defensively, responsibly. Rule Britannia says, which one's the old man? That'll be Zenith in the red shorts. He's definitely the unk here. Round number 2 down in the books. And I'm actually surprised, right? Zenith has been able to mitigate a ton of damage in this match. Ethica being the faster fighter with the longer reach just has not been able to get those clean shots landed in on Zenith, and we're definitely going to see it's really going to come down to whose hands have the most dynamite in them, right? I think the round number 2 is going to go to Zenith. What do you think about there, Solly?
Yeah,
I definitely feel like round 2.
I think that was Zenith's round.
You asking me or asking Tesco?
Huh? Tesco.
Yeah. Okay, you said Solly.
Oh, my bad. I'm just so, it's late in the night, bro. You know, I'm so used to you being here, bro. Tien Trin said, Ethan Hyun bedtime. Dang, that's crazy. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of, this crowd jumped in for Ethica. I don't know where Ethica came from with this crowd, yo, but they came in for the homie, man. They saying Zenith's fat and chubby. You know what I'm saying? The heckles are coming in. You know what I'm saying? They calling this man by his government name, yo. They out here calling him first name basis. So you know the homies came in. Crowd coming in for Ethica. Round number 3 underway. Ethica in the black trunks. Zenith in the red trunks. Tesco, my boy, this is going to be an exciting third round. I think and I hope the old man Zenith can actually pull it out.
I think he might just pull it out. I think he really knows how he's fighting now, and he's caught him on. And that opening round, he already had him hurt straight away. And I think Zenith had that second round as well. I think he landed the heaviest shots. Obviously, Ethica landing more shots, but probably not doing as much damage. You know, Ethica was damaged a lot. You know, flashed in that second round.
All the Ethica's friends come out here, man. I'm seeing the chat going around. Zooms 14 says, "Let's go Ethica." They're cheering for him, but the old man Zenith landing shots. Ooh, big body shot coming down from Ethica.
Zenith just able to get out of it, recover in time. But he will not let that slide, he will come back.
Ethica moving around a lot. Zenith feeling the frustration a little bit, but staying in close.
I think Ethica would make a good ballroom dancer.
Oh, he's dancing, bro. He is out here dancing with the old man, going toe-to-toe with the twinkles in the toes as they stand and bang on the logo. Cue ball with the follow, I appreciate it. Ooh, Ethica landed some good shots. And when Ethica lands first, he does land hard, guys. That's been where the most successful punches that Ethica's had.
Let's go.
Ethica looking like he's got that perma damage. Like he's got that gray screen. Zenith really putting on the power shots now.
Hey, if he's got the gray screen of death, it could be in favor of Zenith. Those punches do stack up over time. Zenith targeting the body and the head, trying to find any spot where he could put a little extra damage on the health bar of Ethica.
And he's finding his shots. Good couple of shots.
Yo, chat's going in on Zenith. Man. Josh says Zenith's on PEDs and lost his hair due to abusing steroids.
I got one thing. Take a shot from Zenith and then talk shit. If you could walk away, then fine.
We need to get the Zenith body shot challenge a la Ryan Garcia. Zenith putting together a few more shots on Ethica. Ethica, though, still keeping the in-and-out hitman style, trying to stay out of the range of Zenith. Oh, my God. Zenith getting another warning. Another.
Good.
Yes, it's really good.
Zenith's going to be able to take it. I think he might have just been able to do enough to take it.
It's close, man. I don't know. It's really going to come up to the damage, leaving it to the judges. You know that's dangerous. They get paid in Bitcoin. All right, let's see what they say. And there we have it. The old man, for the Unks, has done it against all the heckles. Barely edging it out, 29-28. So let's take a look at that. Okay, just like what we said, Ethica taking that first round, 10-9. Zenith taking that second round, and Zenith edging it out, 10-9 to win slow and steady, winning the race. Let's take a look at the damage, and look at that. The damage disparagement is clean. Ethica coming out with a slow start, 716 to 653. Zenith, though, just absolutely destroying the young man, 1249 to 651. And then there was a very competitive third round, but Zenith able to mitigate so much damage. 1,000-point spread. Chat, how you feeling about that? All the Zenith hate, all the old man hate, all the support for the homie. Nah, I really appreciate the support for the homie, guys. You guys came in for your boy Ethica, and I really appreciate that. It was fun reading all the comments. You know what I'm saying? They really showed up. You know what I'm saying? Yo, there was a great fight. You know what I'm saying? Denny said I knew Zenith would win. Chill out. Hey, Mr. Bohemian asking for an Ethica rematch. You know what I'm saying? Tien saying he needs some milk. Oh, somebody. He needs it. You know what I'm saying? Josh standing down, doubling down on the PED allegation. You know what I'm saying? I did spell it wrong, giggle shits. That's me. It's late at night. You know what I'm saying? We'll probably try to fix it in post 100%. You know what I'm saying? But I appreciate everybody who came out in support of your boy Ethica. You guys have been an amazing crowd. I want to lock in with the homies here. I got to hear what the old men have to say. You know what I'm saying? Orlando, yeah, represented for the millennials. That's right. You know what I'm saying? The older millennials, too, not even the younger ones, because, you know, younger ones, they different from the older millennials. You know what I mean? Ethica, Zenith, let me see, make sure you guys go ahead and unmute for me. I definitely want to hear from both of you. Ethica first, you know. Palmy says the refs are paid off. Absolutely. They are paid in Bitcoin, all right? You never let it go to the refs, all right? You can't trust nobody who's paid in Bitcoin. You know what I mean? I'm gonna get Ethica first, and I'm gonna give Zenith the final word. Ethica, where you at, bro?
Right here.
All right, Ethica. First off, you had the squad showing up for you in the chat since before your fight. They were like, yo, my man Ethica's got this. So they said you were a beautiful Asian person. You know what I'm saying? That you were the best. You know, they were saying your mom's was calling. They was calling you by your government name. Is that your homies? Is that your homies in the chat?
Yeah.
I can feel the love. I can feel the love. Guys, you guys are amazing. Ethica, you came in here, you had the speed advantage, you had the arm reach advantage, you had a tactic with the hit and run, but you ran into a tank in Zenith. How does it feel fighting the old man?
Honestly, he got me with a lot of good shots. He got around my guard very easily. I feel like my guard was very open to body shots, and I can really work on that. He got me with a lot of jabs too.
Yeah, that's
he caught my timing.
That's his specialty. That he loves those jabs, bro. I'm telling you, I've seen this man Zen fight since like the era of combat days, and his style has not changed much. And he's very good at counter shots. He takes it low and slow. Steady is the way it goes. And he tries to hit you, not like, you know, a lot of people just want to go for the head. He's looking for where you're open, you know. And so he really took his time. I was really worried because you was coming in really fast, bro. You had some good hands. You were able to hit him first on a lot of the exchanges. The crowd wants to know, will there be a rematch? You know, would you want a rematch?
Yeah. I mean, it's all up to Zenith right now.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I would definitely be back.
Okay, well, look, Ethica, man, appreciate you for coming through. Bring the homies back next time. You know, they were a fun bunch to watch in the chat. Chat was going wild. They still going wild right now. Shout out to all y'all out there. You know what I'm saying? They said Palmy says, Ethan, you're his little teddy bear. You know, he wants you to know that in the chat. You know, hearts out. You know, well, appreciate you for coming through, bro. Talking next to the winner here, Zenith. Yeah, look, he's walking in with the swagger. I wish I had the video up so you guys could see this on. Oh, let's go.
Homies that called me out.
Yeah, we're all for the Unks, baby. Yeah, the
Where
people's champ.
Huh?
The
I don't see
people's
them in the
champ.
chat no more. Let me look at the chat. I'm looking. I'm a little old. Hold on.
He's got to get the glasses out, y'all.
names.
He's got to get the glasses out. The PED allegations. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is crazy. This is absolutely crazy. This is fun. Y'all don't know how excited I am to see this man fight again. It's been a long time. He's been doing IRL. Yeah, Denny. Zenith is an Unk, man. He was actually, lore fact, Zenith, it was the first champion of Ringside VR. Back when we did, he was the first headlining fight, the first grudge match, the first big series, you know what I'm saying? Zenith coming back, actually, you know what I'm saying, locking in with the fam this time. Zenith will be running tournaments here pretty soon. So one thing the Ringside VR has not had a lot is tournaments. Zenith used to run his own league, and right now he's been joining hands with the homies. And so I think you said around Tuesdays, right? Tuesdays would be the days you might be running those tournaments.
Yeah. So it's not in the way, you know?
Yeah. We're gonna be running. We're gonna be
So
locking
about
in.
this fight.
I'll be locking in, give you guys a lot more things to do here on the server, man. So with that out the way, I got to talk to the winner, Zenith. You walked into another fight with another young tiger, another young lion. You know what I'm saying? Locking horns. The guy had the reach advantage. He had speed. He had space. He had all of the accoutrement. He had the crowd heckling and yelling, and the homies was showing love.
Oh, yeah.
But slow and steady wins the race.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
That's right. And, man, you know me. You've known me for so long. I'm looking open book to you, but I'm a sniper with those jabs.
Well, I'm telling
it's coming.
you, it's feeling real good, man.
It's
The
coming.
hit registration has been doing wonders for you. Also, this time around, the other part of your gameplay that I'm really good to see now, you always had a way to get around people's guards, right? You always had a magical way to hit people where they were open, and I tell you guys from experience, it's annoying, right? You will shell up, you will cover up, and you will still see damage hitting you. There was a couple of times, though, in that match, Zenith, where you were being called out for clinching, though you weren't the one moving. I could see, like, you were looking around like, bro, what's going
I was
on?
confused. Like, red corner. I was like, what?
Yes.
I never.
Yes.
I'll clinch when I'm hurt.
Yeah.
But I wasn't hurt.
Yeah.
But yeah, man. That first round though, he was a lot faster. His speed, his swings are quick. So, and during that first round, my heart pacer gave out. So I had to, honestly, I had the power button on my VR. So turn it back on.
That's
but,
what happened.
Yeah,
because you collapsed, and then you hit the Superman, and you was back in there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I had to feel him out. I've never seen him fight, but like all my previous fights, it seemed like once I felt him out, I'm like, okay, I know his favorite move. I'm gonna block it and then just start coming little by little, just chipping at the statue.
Yeah.
And my guard is good. You know, I rely on my guard a lot. I'm 200 pounds, so you already know every shot has to count.
Yes.
So if I'm swinging at you, most likely it's gonna, especially with this hit registration, my jabs, butter.
Yes, dude. Yes.
Sniper, man. Sniping
Absolutely. Look, we're not going to say Zenith's age. He's old. He's got grown man things, right? He's got a family. He's got a house. Grown man things. You're right. Zenith got child support to pay. He ain't got time for Valorant skins. He's the, you know what I'm saying? That's what Denny is saying right now. This chat is great.
But why are they still in this house?
Facts, though. Facts. Look, that was a great fight, bro. Congratulations as always. Everybody be on the lookout for the upcoming tournaments, man, as we lock in. Appreciate you guys in the chat.
I can't wait. I'm excited, man.
Absolutely. Same here, man. Stay locked in. We got another fight up. We got Naoya Inoue, head of the Tetsuken Boxing Gym and been heralded as one of the great coaches in this server, making his way in, taking on the Raven Bird. So taking a look here, we've got Inoue in the blue corner.
Yep.
And then we've got Raven Bird, right? That's what he goes by?
Yep, Ravenbird. And so, Super, I got a quick question for you. So we've got either 3 or 4 fights. We've got Inoue versus Ravenbird,
yes.
Jay Baca versus Marth rematch, and then Contour versus Clint.
Okay.
We also have we got some good ones. We also have an optional 4th fight, depending if Tywick is still here. But
if Tywick is still here, I'll make that fight happen. If not, we're gonna have to end it. You know what I'm saying? Because I want to see Tywick fight. You know what I'm saying? But also, it's getting a little late, and so I want to see these next 3 fights, guys. Absolute bangers. Actually, I gotta take a small break. Solly, do you feel good enough to commentate with Tesco on this next fight?
Yeah, absolutely.
Thank you so much. All right, we're going to go ahead and get this next fight underway. Guys, you are in for a treat. Hope you stay around. We've got the Tetsuken Grandmaster taking on newcomer Ravenbird. Solly and Tesco on the mic. Let's get it on and pop, and I'm going to go ahead and start this match for you guys. Man, this is gonna be great. I haven't seen Inoue fight, so this, for me, I'm gonna be able to just sit back and watch this as a fan of VR boxing. It's my favorite place to be right here.
Yeah, just enjoy. All right, both fighters starting to get ready here. Inoue in the white, I believe.
Yes.
And then his opponent, Ravenbird, wearing the blue. All right, they start off. And so we've seen a lot of. I was gonna say we've seen a lot of Tetsuken fighters today who have all, I think, performed really well. I think they might have either all won or at the very least performed admirably. So, you know, this is a good, you know, time to see, like, let's see what the Master's doing, right? Second case of that, we had, like, Pisser and Pooper, and so now we've got Inoue and, you know, showing off for all of his pupils.
Oh. Use it anyway, putting on the back burner, trying to turn on turbo one. Just.
I was gonna ask, as someone who's you know, a big part of their own gym, right? Like, what's the vibe like when you're not just fighting for yourself, but like, you know, for a little bit of pride, you know, gym pride?
It's just like, it's the feeling of representing the gym. Nice little knockdown there. But yeah, I mean, when being a part of Kronk Gym, you know, I got the likes of Chuck, Jack Guyler, Valentin, all in the gym. So you're not just representing, you know, just a group of fighters, but you're representing some of the best fighters in the server. And being among them, it's like, okay, you know, it feels like it's not just a gym, it's like a family sort of thing. It's cool.
Right.
But yeah, I mean, it's not just a gym once you're in there.
No, absolutely. Like, it's that community building, and right now, like, you know, it helps you in both ways, right? It motivates you to fight for your pupils. You want to show that, like, they got a tough coach. You know, you also gotta, if you're kind of the head of the gym, you got to show off that you're actually know what you're doing. And then lastly, right, it's just a great place, you know, to train, right? Iron sharpens iron. The people who you train up to be to your level are only going to push you to grow even further.
Yeah, you've got to prove that you are confident and able to lead a gym and teach others. And right now, anyway, he's doing that. Getting hurt, but he's hurting out as well.
Man, this is a tough fight. Both of them just sitting, like, pretty close to each other. I don't think neither of them has even really left range. Like, they stand right outside of it, and then the second they're in, they're just waiting for the kill shot.
Yeah. And sometimes that's the best thing to do, you know, if you know you're in range and you're a counter puncher, it's just, you know, stay in their range, let them come through, boom, counter. Anyway, trying to tee off, but Ravens' defense is paying off as we come to the end of the round.
And so we're noticing here too, look, they're taking usually 3-shot combos, but occasionally they're, you know, crossing over that anti-spam threshold. You know, sometimes it's just because of the heat of the moment, but both of these guys are very experienced, right? For you, when do you choose to go past the anti-spam limit?
When I know, so I mean, it's hard to tell really. I don't really push that much to get into the anti-spam, but if I'm gonna throw a lot of shots, it's when they're backing up and they're moving a lot. You know, I can just keep walking them down and keep throwing, but yeah, you do gotta be careful.
You knew you kind of broke them a little bit, and that they're just on the defensive. But yeah, you're right. You gotta watch
it's like
out for
they
that
want to
counter.
survive. They're not gonna risk throwing back, so you just start unloading.
And honestly, so far for this match, right, I don't know who I have ahead for the first round. Do you have any insight? Because I've got it pretty much even.
Well, we had Inoue with a knockdown. So it's
oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I mean, if it wasn't for the knockdown, it would have been close, but
I almost forgot about that. Yeah, the damage wise.
Yeah. Ooh.
Oh no! Inoue going down.
Right to fit. Yellow gloves, yellow shoes, blue shorts. Actually, kind of works.
Honestly, amazing performance from Ravenbird, who after that first knockdown did not back down an inch, stayed in the pocket with one of, like, you know, our toughest fighters here at ringside, and is now at this point coming straight back. This is so far a round apiece to each of them. You know, potentially even more if he can keep that pace up.
I was just about to say he needs to be careful. He's just walking him down. And he catches a shot in return and gets put down. You really have to be careful, man. You don't want to rush onto someone, especially like Ravenbird, who is willing to stand and bang.
Yeah. And I was going to say, I think for Inoue, he has to be a little bit more decisive with his defense and his offense. All right. And what I mean by that is like he's just kind of waiting for the shot. I think he needs to do more to set up the shot, right? You can kind of bait your opponent into going into certain positions or throwing certain punches by doing certain, types of moves yourself. And then when you know what they're going to react with, that's when you start to counter them. And that was a nice example of that. Beautiful punch. But there it is. An extra. Ravenbird with a TKO in round 2. Totally unexpected. Especially after that knockdown in round 1. What a comeback.
Honestly, yeah, I mean, good effort from Inoue, but exactly what you got to be careful of is just walking your opponent down, even if they're hurt.
Yeah. Seeing in the chat saying shoulder gave out, but yeah, that was not the way. All right, let's go to that scorecard. So Inoue definitely taking that first round 10-8 with the knockdown. Ravenbird closing it out 10-6 for the TKO. Knockdowns at 1 in the first round to 0, and then 0 to 3 for the second. And now here's what I'm interested in. Who is winning in the damage? Ooh. So amazingly, Inoue on both rounds out damaging him, even in the round where he got knocked out 3 times. That is something.
That just goes to prove you might have the speed, the power, and the adrenaline when you got the opponent hurt, but you can never count out. You might have the adrenaline, but you can still get hurt.
Well-timed shots. Well-timed shots, indeed. DeQuavius, what I'm saying? A lot of people in chat saying very unlucky. Inoue was doing good. The man had damage. Even in the round, I'm very surprised, even the round that he got knocked out, he had damage. Dang, Tesco, very careful.
Wait. I will say this, though. I low-key, first, I want the rematch. But first, I want to fight Pooper next week. I ain't gonna lie. I want to fight Pooper, and then I want the rematch with you. Cause low key, I feel like without an injured shoulder, I could. If my shoulder didn't give out on me, I coulda. Feel me? I coulda did what I had to do. But cause the shoulder gave out on me, I couldn't perform at my best. And with Pooper, I have unfinished business with him. So.
Look, we can do a gym grandmaster battle next week. I am down for it, and I also want to see this rematch. I also don't want you to push that shoulder too hard, for real, because shoulder injuries, joint injuries, they take a while to heal, and for the shoulder to go out again, that's not a good look, bro. I promise you, I will make these fights happen, but I want to see you fight at 100, dog. I don't want anything to get in the way. You know what I'm saying? So,
I was perfectly fine until I had to spar my cousin earlier, and then he hit my shoulder a certain way. So after that, it was a little wonky. But I didn't want to pull out because I didn't want to be a hoe.
I feel you, bro. I feel you. You know what I'm saying? You got it.
Because my gym, I had to show out for the gym. You feel me?
I feel you.
I wasn't just gonna sit back and let my students go crazy, and I'm sitting here. This is my first match back, by the way. I had a whole 2-month layoff, broke my controllers in a blind rage. It was crazy, bro.
Look, man, I want to see you at your best, bro. I'm right there with you. You know what I'm saying? Tetsukin has been really good. Y'all have had a good showing today. You know what I'm saying? And so I don't want you to fight under. Give me whenever you feel good, bro. Let me know. You know what I'm saying? Because I was enjoying.
Hey, bro, I'll fight next week. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I want the work. Okay. I want the work because I don't like how I just got knocked out in front of God knows how many people was watching. That shit was crazy.
That was crazy. You was doing good too. You had the damage. You was up.
That's what I'm saying. Now I feel like I really gotta show out.
Yeah.
You feel me? So next time y'all see me here, I'm on demon time.
Okay, look, we're looking for it.
With that being said, I'm looking forward to the work. Props to my opponent. You feel me? He really showed out. Props to him. Hey, if he really want to work on that inboxing, because he was low key getting worked a little bit in the pocket, I'm inviting him to the gym. On God,
do it.
We can get his inboxing right.
Do it, bro. I'm here for it.
Right.
I'm here for it. Look, y'all ain't ready for when I start putting the gym representation in the next graphic update for the stream, y'all. I'm working on it. so much. Y'all don't understand. We got a lot of stuff coming in here. So I'm saying, chat, if y'all are really wondering, no, he's not cosplaying. This is for real. He did mess up his shoulder. He did mess up his controllers. These are known facts in the server. So, but yeah, nah, I'm here for it, dog. You know what I'm saying? Well, let's talk to the winner for the night. You know what I'm saying? Ravenbird, brand new to the stream. Where you at, bro?
Hello. I'm not actually brand new to the stream. My name was freaking Lightheads, and I boxed on
Oh,
it 2 times before.
Lightheads!
So.
Ah, bro, y'all with these name changes. I'll put out a PSA. Let somebody know you changed your name. I'm thinking it's a brand new person coming here. I'm like, damn, who is this? Dog, okay. For y'all who don't know, Lightheads has actually fought here already. So now I'm not as surprised anymore, bro. You had a good run. You heard your opponent, Inoue, says he wants to run back after he deals with Pooper. How are you feeling about that rematch?
Yeah, you know what? I'll do it.
Yeah.
Because I do freaking believe him that his freaking shoulder blew out. So.
Look,
yeah,
let's run it.
let's,
Also, will you join the
let's run
Tetsuken
back.
gym? Will you join the Tetsuken gym? That's the other question.
Yeah, I will. Because I'm not really good on my infighting. I'm really like an outfighter.
Yeah.
Because that's how I've always boxed. You know, I just don't really like infighting because I feel like you can trade a lot of punches and it's just really hard to like see who's winning there. But if you do outboxing, I feel like it's just way much more easier and relaxing.
Well, Inoue is heralded as a really good coach, so I actually approve of this move. You know what I'm saying? And I believe him when he says that he will help you get your inboxing right. And if it helps you become an even more well-rounded fighter, I am ready for this. But I'm telling you, what we got have in store for these gyms, all these gyms who are lacking out here, not having the brotherhood and not having the proper training, y'all gonna get exposed. You know what I'm saying? Tetsuken and PKO been doing work today. They've been giving good recruitments. They've been getting new members in. You know what I'm saying? You already know BY Boxing was already sturdy. You know what I'm saying? Kronk Gym is already sturdy. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, looking at some of those other gyms out here, Titans, Winners Lounge, we got to get the members up. You know what I'm saying? Triple Cross, where y'all at? You know, we're going to have these gyms represented. I feel it. But, hey, look, you won today, bro. You know what I'm saying? So rest easy with the W's. It was an entertaining fight. We're gonna get on to the next fight, but I just wanted to officially say congratulations,
One more thing.
Lightheads.
One more thing.
Yeah, switch the name. What's up? Go ahead, bro.
I wanted to say, tune in next Friday to the PKO Tetsuken Gym 2v2 boxing gym event.
Oh yeah.
We're doing with the rules is we're doing one of his fighters and one of my fighters on a team. And then we'll do it tournament style. Winner gets, we don't know yet. We're deciding on that. But you're going to be tuning in. It's going to be fire.
Lock in with Solly so we can make it a server-wide announcement when that pops off. You know what I'm saying? So let people know what's going on.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, speaking of Solly.
But it was a great fight. Just props to my opponent. But my next big freaking objective is trying to get on that tournament.
Yes.
One of those tournaments.
It will be an open sign-up, bro.
One.
It's going to be open sign-up 2 divisions, okay? So keep on the lookout. As soon as we get we're finalizing the rules, we want to make sure everybody has a good, fair time and everybody's well-informed, right, about things we will be enforcing. And then we're going to make an announcement for sign-ups in this server. So it'll be open. Everybody will know when it is that we can sign up. But for now, let's move on to the next fight. Solly, Tesco, if you guys want to be up, let's go ahead and get it. We got Jay Baca versus Marf, M-A-H, motherfucking R-F Pizzle. Let's see.
M to the fart.
Trademark.
M to the fart, baby. All right, guys, if you guys go ahead and take this, that fight was so short. I actually just sat here and looked at it the whole time. So, all right, I'm about to start the match. 3 rounds on the clock. Jay Baca in the blue corner, Marf in the red corner.
Yeah, spectator's weird for me today. I've got red quarter as empty, but it's still making a match, so looks like we're good. And weirdly enough, today it didn't crash, so
hey, that's always
I'm
a blessing.
here for it.
That's always a blessing.
Right.
All right.
Pre-fight predictions. Who you got?
Let's see. This is going to be a tricky one. So Jay Baca has a bit of reputation as a very solid and frustrating boxer. He likes to keep the distance out and come in just like that, boom boom. Mark, been a more regular fighter here recently. I've seen him a couple times. You know, hard to beat the OG of, you know, coming from the era of combat days, but Marf is a pretty solid fighter. I'm gonna put my money probably on Marf.
Yeah. These guys fought last week, no?
Yeah, this is the rematch.
So let's
So
see
Jay
if
won it last
Marf...
time, but I think that's why I think Marf is locked in. He's got the motivation to do it.
Yeah, let's see if Marf's got... He's learned from his lesson last week, and he's now gonna cut Jay back off if he obviously goes back to that original game plan.
Mm-hmm. You can see though, he's waiting for him in a much more patient way, right? He's got like a really solid guard up. He's not wasting his time holding his guard up when he's like, you know, 10 feet away, because it's just going to, you know, tire your arms out. But the second he notices him coming close, he gets defensively responsible. And he's not just waiting for the punch to land. He's waiting to, you know, let the guard get tapped to know that he's in range for a counter.
Yeah. Yeah, counter punching someone like this, you know, I've done it. Most of the EU fights I come across are people like this, you know, it's a waiting game. You wait and you just gotta wait for them to engage. So I'm used to the whole counter punching, and you know, when you can pull off those clean counters, it's a nice boost of confidence. Helps you fight better throughout the next couple of rounds.
Yeah, I agree with you, right? And it really becomes this patience battle, right? Usually the outboxer is being considered the more patient one. But very often, if you can just wait and force them to come in on you, right? Like they're used to people charging them down, and so when they have to actually engage, they get a little uncomfortable.
Yeah, that's what you want to do. Try and like throw them off. Just walk them down. It'll put them under pressure. They're not really gonna know what to do.
Stop, step back.
So a little turnaround punch there from Jay, but a little half committal there. All right. Both fighters at this point, I don't know if we have any solid like shots landed. This is going to be another low damage match.
Terrell McKnight Jr. with the 6 roses. Thank you, my friend.
That's what I'm talking about, right? Where like the Jay Baca style can be a little bit frustrating, but you just have to, you know, if you just play smart on it, you know you're not getting damage when he's that far away from you, and you can see him coming in. Ooh, big hit finally landing. Crowd coming alive. And another hit coming back.
Might have been able to win that round from that last day. I think Marf probably had it throughout the round with us. You know, counter shots, catch him when he's coming in. And obviously Jay down, catch him at the end of the round. Might have turned that table.
I think it might have. The turns have tabled, as Super likes to say.
Yep.
I'm going to give that round to Marf. I think he had the better quality punches. There was that one good shot from Jay at towards the end of the round, but literally in the last seconds, Marf hit him back with another shot that made the crowd react. So I think the damage could be, it's definitely going to be even. It's definitely going to be low scoring. I'm looking at under 500 for the, you know, for both fighters.
Yeah, I mean, that round was probably maybe even just possibly even just 200 for each. There was a lot of shots thrown, not a lot landed. So have you tried the new V6 yet?
I have not actually. I need to get in on that. It's been a busy week for me.
Yeah, I think I've had like 2 fights on it so far. I've won both of them.
That's unfortunate for Marf. That was just a very uncharacteristic moment of openness there. Felt like he let his guard slip for a second, and Jay just lands 2 clean shots. What were you seeing there, Tesco?
Yeah, I mean, it came out of nowhere. It was just bing, 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 and he was down. Like, whoa. Just got a little bit complacent, I think.
Yeah, either that or Jay had come in with a really good adjustment there. But at least, you know, I think he decided to step in a little bit further and to basically be a little more aggressive, which might be the play here. Yeah. Oh my goodness! And that was just a bad timing move. Marv stepped right into that.
Yeah, that will add a lot of damage onto the already fast-moving, coming at your nose shot. Yeah, that's a shot I always aim for, every fight. I'm always aiming for that straight right, you know, and they always walk into it, and it is a very, very nice shot to land. It's very satisfying to watch and throw.
And literally, like, 5 seconds of bad decision has turned this match entirely against Marv.
Yeah, and that's the unfortunate thing when you got a fighter like Jay. You know, he's very patient, and one wrong move from you can cost you the rest of the fight.
Right, and because he likes to fight from that out distance, right, now that he knows he's got the knockdown, he is comfortable just staying in and forcing you to come in and then getting more knockdowns off of that pattern. It's, you know, it honestly reminds me a little bit of how, you know, fighters like Mayweather fight. Like, it's just an intent, like, the frustration is part of the strategy. And I don't think that people who, you know, get frustrated by those styles and they're getting the, you know, at the end of the round where they're like, oh man, you just ran away, blah 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 blah, right? Like, you know, that's there's some truth to that, but at the same time, like, that means the emotional damage worked on you. You got triggered, you got tilted, and you probably weren't fighting as cleanly as you should have been.
Yeah, you don't want to fall into that trap and let your emotions fight for you.
Absolutely, that's such a good way to put it. Letting your
Because
emotions
I've been
fight
there
for you.
so many times. I mean, I broke my controller over it. Well, I say I broke my controller. You know, I was in a frustrated fight, and I just thought, I'm just gonna fucking haymaker. Ended up getting too mad in the fight, throwing too many shots, ended up absolutely caught in my radiator and breaking my controller. So you can't let it get to your head, no matter how annoying the opponent is. You just gotta take it. You try to annoy them. That's the best way to do it. Put
Exactly,
them out. If they want to
right,
be like it, force them to do something.
And even if you can't, right, like, even if you're like, oh man, this guy's kicking my ass and, like, you know, dancing on me, just have fun with it, right? Like, there's the moral victory there.
Or just leave.
Yeah, or just leave. You know, they're like, all right, I'm out.
Yeah, I mean, some people choose that option. I personally would, you know, if I don't like the fight, how it's going, you know, it's just an absolute shit fest, I'll just leave. Or if I know, you know, I'm like, or I'll just try and stay and fight it out or whatever, but yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
But what a second round from Jay, probably winning him the fight there, unless Marv can come out here with a...
Yeah, so Tuska, what do you do as Marv in this position, right? Like, you were doing okay, it was even round one, and then round two just totally, you know, got away from you. What do you do for round three?
Just put the pressure on, go 110%, that's all you can do. Don't take it slow because you're already down 2 rounds, you know, because obviously 2 knockdowns, you're going to be down 2 points, no matter if you won the first round now. It's not going to do much for him. So you need to go for it, just send everything you have.
That's a good point. At this point, Jay looks like he is perfectly comfortable just cruising. And that's really, you know, it makes sense, right? It's what he was doing in the earlier rounds that was working for him. And there's no reason it's not going to work now when Marv is at his most pressured.
Jay looking a little bit hurt though. Marv not putting the pressure on and trying to finish the job.
Yeah, you can tell he's waiting for the right opportunity, but I think he needs to be letting his hands fly way more often.
Let's fight.
Yeah, he really does need to let them
Like,
fly.
even if he suffers a knockdown, at this point, he's just got to go for broke.
Is he going to? That's the real question. When you got someone like Jay, you know, he's able to evade you, stay out of that range.
Good exchange. Crowd's getting alive. Jay trying that turnaround punch. You can tell it's not as smooth as Landon's, but, you know, the original turnaround punch master. But yeah, it's fun to start working in specials, and I think, you know, there's a good value to learning in, like, just a weird looking move that makes your opponent, like, just second guess themselves for a little bit.
Yeah, you know, that's like the focus it.
Hey, stop it. Red, step back.
Looking like Jay's gonna run away with it here though. unless somehow he gets a one-shot knock KO when he knocks
Mhm.
him.
So I think they took those out of the game. So this is we're getting into true desperation and open goalie mode, as I'd like to say, hockey style, or football or soccer, where you just gotta abandon the defense and just go for the Hail Mary.
That'd be rugby for us. Down, and then fucking send it.
That's every sport has that moment, right, where it's just like it's looking bad, just go for it.
Yeah, the worst that can happen is you lose anyway.
Yeah. That's what they say, like, baseball too, right? You go out swinging.
Yeah.
That makes as much sense in boxing, if not even more.
Yeah, I mean, for Murphy, yeah, he's already lost. There's not much he can really do now, apart from just send it to win, but there you go. That's going to be it.
That's it. Just the bell and the decision. Let's see if the judges got paid enough Bitcoin to sway this one.
Red corner. Oh, no.
I love the try there, Tesco. I love the try.
Contest. All right, so overall a 25-30 match. Jay Baca winning it 10-9, 10-7, and 10-9. 2 knockdowns in the second round, none any other of the rounds. And damage, like we saw it, very low. Not even, you said 200 each, barely 200 combined for round 1. But both fighters definitely picking up the pace starting in round 2. 692 to 635, and then 954 to 637. Very close match, but man, the shots that you let through really determine how it is, because like the damage is only a difference of 60 points here, and 2 of those shots, that includes 2 of Jay Baca's knockdown shots. Man, you just gotta be disciplined all the way. So let's hear from both of our fighters. If they are still here. There's Jay. Let's get it.
Another Jay Baca round. As Blue like to say, they're snooze fest, but man, the man fights smart. You know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of fighters are starting to really explore different ways to fight than just stand and bang or throw volume, right? We've got a lot of good outboxers. We're going to see Contour here, who's probably the master at it at this point. We're seeing people take up defensive stances. We're seeing people leverage clinch, work on the inside. So for me, it's really good to see the various styles for success actually coming out, whether you're hit and run, whether you play the mid-range, where you fight on the edge of the jab, you're a power puncher, combo artist. We're now seeing it all, man. So it's really, really, really good. Can't wait to hear for the fighters. If you guys had that match, I didn't see half of it, so definitely take the questions, man.
Yep, no problem. All right. Marv, Jay, who wants to speak first?
I'll go first. Why not?
All right, Jay, how are you feeling after that win? This was the rematch. I think we have a pretty definitive victory this time. What do you think?
I feel sweaty. I think I proved my point this time. I think much more dominant fashion. I think he did it better this fight because he landed more, but on the scorecards, it looks more dominant for sure.
Absolutely. And you showed that you had, the ability to stand in there in the pocket for a little bit, and you also, stuck with your strategy. Like Super was saying, right, is that something that you're trying to play around with, and like the different ways to use it, of how to use distance, or was that something that just sort of happened out of this fight?
Yeah.
Well, I remember from our last fight, he's very good at closing the distance. He's very good in boxing. So I thought, why don't I just, for the last round, why don't I just box with him in the pocket? Yeah.
Yeah, and it worked for you. I think it had your best damage disparity in that round. But yeah, any other final words before we get on to Marf and then our last fight of the night?
Yeah. You guys, check out BJ Penn's Instagram. He's not doing well. Pray for him, guys. That's all I gotta say. Give it all to God, also.
What's up with BJ
Peace
Penn?
out.
All right, yeah, we're gonna check that out. Hope he's doing okay.
He has capgrass, whatever it is, the imposter syndrome,
Okay. Okay. Well, yeah, I'll check that out after the stream. Let's jump on to Marv.
Who what win now?
Yo, Marv, how are you doing? All right, so tough fight. It was actually pretty close despite what the scorecard said. How do you, mostly I want to ask you about that round 2, right? Like, what happened there? It just felt like 2 moments where your otherwise good guard just like slipped for just a few seconds.
Yeah, I just kind of let my guard down for like a second.
Mm-hmm.
I was kind of like trying to stretch my arms because they were a little sore.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, I kind of let my guard down. So.
Just a moment of weakness, man. You got to be careful, man. This game, like that, you can get knocked down for sure. You know what I'm saying? But, hell of a fight. You took on a VR boxing vet. J-Bach has been around for a long time in various other games. So, you know what I'm saying? Good on you, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. So Solly, let's go ahead and get to the next fight. We got, is that Contour in the blue corner, and who do we got in the red corner?
This is gonna be our last fight of the night. We got Contour versus Clint.
Ooh, I'm gonna jump in
Steele.
on this. Clint Steele.
Yeah, you and Tesco want to close this one out?
Yeah, man.
I'll save my voice for tonight.
Yeah.
All
Tesco,
right.
you ready to jump in?
Oh yes.
All
this
right.
is the fight I've been looking for.
Yeah.
Since that bot made this fight, and I was like,
Yeah. Okay. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, we have the final fight of the night. Long awaited fight. I have been wanting to see these two boxers fight ever since Clint Steele made his way on to the stage. We've got High Tech Contour versus Clint Steele. This is going to be an incredible fight. I'm going to get it underway. Tesco, man, I am very excited. Clint Steele has been a young upstart in this server, coming in with some clean and crispy boxing techniques. He was actually named in this server, so he's here from this server fighting Contour. Mr. High Tech Contour with the tech for technical difficulties. Contour with an explosive outboxing distance style. Contour in the white trunks. Clint Steele in the black trunks. I am excited. Hopefully you guys are. Let's go ahead and get this on and popping. Oh, we got a little bit of stoppage there. We got to be careful.
There you go.
All right, we're back. Oh, I just want this fight to go good, man. I just want this fight to go good. This promises to be a very electric fight.
Yep. Contour, one of the best fighters in ringside, and Clint making a big name for himself.
Absolutely.
So,
absolutely.
Putting two titans together here.
Now, it's going to be interesting. This is going to be the first boxer that Clint Steele has had to fight, not only with this height, but this hand speed, right? So this is going to be very interesting, and Contour has proven that Contour can stand and bang and can move with the best of them. So we're going to see what the young man does in this little bit of a puzzle that Contour is going to give him.
Yeah.
Woo!
Contour. Oh my God!
There it is. Drive by left. You see, man, coming out of that exchange, like on the back foot with the left, insane.
Yeah, absolute network. Contour making light work of a very fine fight here.
Yes, no, absolutely. Clint is already hurt, coming back up on that exchange. Contour looking to end this early. Clint's got to be careful. He might not have the time necessary to adjust, but I believe in the young man.
Yeah, I mean, I think Contour just started very fast, maybe just confusing him. Doesn't matter, he's hurt again, though.
He's got to be careful fighting while hurt, though. When you're hurt against Contour, that's the time to get the defense going and collect yourself.
Yeah.
Your boy Kobe saying Contour looking powerful. Absolutely, bro. Contour is incredibly powerful. Cannot be underestimated. One of the top boxers here on ringside.
Yeah, I've sparred Contour before, and it was a very fun fight. He's very he moves very fast. He's taller than he actually looks in game.
Yes, we've seen the IRL footage. We know, but the young man Clint now looking on that defense, working the inside, and this is what you want to see from a shorter fighter. Attacking the body, staying tenacious like a pit bull, and staying on as an opponent, showing incredible courage in the face of overwhelming power from Contour.
Yeah, I've never seen Contour this fast here, this proactive before. This is a new side of Contour I'm seeing.
Well, I've seen this maybe once before, man. Usually we see the hit and run style from Contour, the drive-by hook, aka the high tech. But we're not seeing that right now. We're seeing Contour really staying in the pocket, really giving this man Clint Steele some work. And Clint Steele looking for a big uppercut there. And I'm very surprised by the young man staying courageous in the pocket, staying aware, not letting that first knockdown get to him. And what an amazing first round.
Yeah, I think it was a genuine landslide there for Contour. But, you know, props to Clint, man, for sticking in and fighting back. No, I mean, you know,
100%.
someone against
100%.
like Contour is hard to even hit them back.
No, look, this is where I want to see what Clint is made of, right? Because when you see that for the first time, right, and you're faced with it, you got a decision against Contour. You're either going to crumble up and cry and go blow away in the wind, or you're going to man up and make the adjustment, and we're going to see what Clint is made of right here, right now. I'm excited.
Beans.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, I think Clint's going to come out and surprise us here.
I'm looking for a surprise. Look, it would be genuinely a great thing because I wanted these two to train against each other, right? I wanted these two to really get in, and I thought that this would have been a good pairing. So I really want to see what Clint's going to do in round number 2, the adjustment round. And it's hard to adjust with somebody like Contour. Contour, again, a student of boxing. One could say a boxing nerd, if you will. Has the frame, has the build, has the room space. A lot of the advantages, and not resting on his laurels. He trains a lot. He works techniques. You've heard Contour commentate with us today. He's very knowledgeable. But Clint Steele, a young man boxing IRL as well. Very high boxing IQ for someone in this game. And he's stepping up to the challenge. Good head movement by Clint Steele.
Yeah, I mean, now you just see the sheer boxing experience of both of these guys here. You know, obviously Contour being so much taller, but Clint not letting that affect him. And he's putting up a decent fight against Contour.
Yeah. Absolutely. Clint working a lot of shots. Now, see, this is what I'd like to see from a shorter fighter. Leveraging the uppercut. It's going to be a powerful tool for both fighters. Clint being able to hit Contour between the guard in an unsurprising area, but also setting himself up to be able to leverage the body shots as well. But for Contour as well, being the taller fighter, that uppercut's going to find its way for him as well. Ooh, big shots coming down. The crowd goes wild.
Contour just laying the hands on now. But, I mean, Clint's head movement that is something else. You see when Contour is like throwing all his shots. I mean, Clint's turning his head, he's moving his shoulders. Shoulder rolling those shots.
Ooh, big counter hits coming in too.
Good return shot. Contour hit.
On the adjustment. That's that movement from Contour.
Double uppercut.
I know, right?
I've never seen a double uppercut that fast in my life.
Contour getting called on the holding allegations from the ref. Clint feeling a lot more comfortable in this round to me. There, Tesco, how are you feeling about that?
Yeah, I mean, he's looking way more confident. He's fighting way better.
Oh!
I'm saying this, and he's getting absolutely fucking battered. Holy shit. That must have been like at least 25 shots consecutive.
I mean, the overwhelming power.
Holy shit.
Machine gun Contour.
I've never seen a battered fish that battered.
I'm telling you,
man.
Contour's
just come in here.
Fully battered.
Battered.
Breaded, fried. You know what I'm saying? Put to the side. Them hands was heat.
Dried and now he's, I don't know, fucking dead. That was insane. I'm gonna have to go back and
ooh, double hook! Doubling up on the hook. Contour showing the range of punches that he has. Wow. Kazunaragi, appreciate you for joining the Discord. Hit up Super M, man. Hit me up, DM me, and there we have it. End of that round. Insane round. Insane round. Contour really getting in the bag right now. Really showing that there's a lot of breadth and depth to the technical skills. And honestly, we're seeing a new side of Contour. Your boy Kobe, dang, Contour is so smooth with it. SMOOVE, no uppercases, all smooth. Yes, indeed. You know what I'm saying? And we call him the machine gun Contour today. You know what I'm saying? You know, that's the tech that he brought. This different type of techniques. That high tech, it really is the name. Honestly, it's incredible. J Nimba, appreciate the follow. Yeah, smooth with it. Smooth with it. Smooth with it indeed.
I don't know.
Third round.
What the actual fuck is going on in this chat right now?
Oh, they having a whole sing. You know what I'm saying? They having a whole Kobenomics started a whole song.
Get him on X Factor.
All right, round number 3 underway. Contour looking sharp as ever. Contour giving Clint Steele the first taste of the high echelon of the Ringside VR boxing world, and I'm going to be very interested to see how he feels about this fight coming in. Ash looking for a Clint comeback. I don't know. Clint's learning. He's staying loose. He's not staying afraid. Ooh, good, looking for the good counter shots. And even in the face, again, of overwhelming pressure, Clint Steele living up to the name, staying as cold as steel, cool under pressure, looking for an opportunity. Good uppercut on the inside.
Ooh. Wow. Contour punching Clint.
Oh!
Oh my god. Holy shit, this is just an absolute fucking masterpiece from Contour.
Dang, it was the body shot to the liver that did it.
Put it up enough.
Body shot. Yeah, no, so we're definitely.
Put this up at a museum.
I'm telling you, this is going to go in the archives for sure. Clint now working some double hooks of his own.
Oh, is he going to come to a second knockdown here?
Clint got the clinch. He's getting a little bit of. Yeah, oh my god. And back on it. Contour back on the attack. Crowd is.
The most I've ever seen Contour work.
Yeah, no.
And he is looking scary.
Lucky guy with the 5 roses. Appreciate you late in the night. Last fight of the night. Contour putting the pepper on Clint Steele. Clint still fighting back though. Working those uppercuts. Oh no. Okay, all right. We got a little bit of confusion there. We're back.
Oh, head move from Clint there.
Lucky guy with 9 roses for this final fight of the night. Clint Steele still trying to figure it out, measuring up his opponent, looking for that uppercut. It's been the shot that he's been working all night. Ooh, Contour with the jab stepping out. Very solid shot coming in. Lucky guy with the heart. I appreciate you, bro.
Clint just Tyson Fury'd himself, bro. He just uppercutted himself.
Absolutely. As we come down to this third round, Terrell McKnight Jr. saying, go Contour, rooting for the winner here, man. Like, look, lucky guy with the Reptar and the additional roses. A lot of love coming in this last fight. Clint Steele in the fight of his night. Tay with the follow. I appreciate it. Contour getting caught on the holding allegations again as we go in. Clint maintaining the offense. Tesco, last couple of seconds of this fight, man. You think we're going to see another knockdown?
Possibly. I think it's going to be from Contour. Looking like it is going to be from Contour. 10 seconds closing in on the end. Clint's hit. And a clinch. Might to save Clint from the last knockdown.
And there we have it. I know who's going to win. Six Trail said Clint eating those punches like Skittles. And there we have it. Your winner for the night. Out of the blue corner, High Tech Contour. Let's take a look at the scorecards. Contour with perfect scores on the SATs. 10-8, 10-7, 10-8 for 30-23. I mean, he had the knockdown in the first round, 2 knockdowns in the second round, another knockdown in the third round. Looking at the damage, I mean, significant. 19-14 to 8-18, 20-13 to 378, and 17-28 to 697 for a grand total of 5,655 to 1,893 for your winner. For the final night fight of the night, High Tech Contour, aka Machine Gun Contour, with the bap 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 bap, the muda muda, the muda 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 muda. Crowd, how you feeling about that? Yo, Contour getting a lot of love out there, you know what I'm saying? The roses were flying, the love was flying, the Reptars are being thrown in the air. Lucky Guy was yelling, go Contour. Terrell McKnight was yelling, go Contour with the follows, you know what I'm saying? Six Trail saying Clint was eating punches like Skittles. Man, it was crazy out here. I got to talk to the homies, Contour, Clint, where y'all at?
Hello, what's up?
Yo, all right. First up, Clint, I gotta talk to you first, right? Chef Willingham, I agree, it was a fantastic bout, right? So Clint, I done told you about Contour, right? I done seen you come up, and this was one of the folks that I really wanted you to lock in with, Clint, right? As far as someone who I know who has a mind for boxing, but also understands this game. This was a very interesting testing fight. Contour is probably one of the top-rated boxers in, not probably, is one of the top-rated boxers in this server. So you had a taste of the upper echelon. What are your thoughts?
Dude, it was a fun fight, bro. It was definitely a fun fight.
Yeah.
I like each fight too, especially because I like to change up my styles. Like if there, you could tell I was trying to go for uppercuts.
Yes.
I've been having a blast with the uppercuts all day.
Yes.
I started landing a few lately in some ranked matches. But dude, I had a blast fighting Contour. Really good fighter, bro.
Absolutely.
Amazing fighter.
Absolutely. The one thing that I was very interested in seeing was how you were going to figure out the set of problems and challenges that Contour brings, right? And I saw the uppercut adjustments. I saw you literally thinking out there in the mid-range, like timing him when he was coming in, hitting with body shots on the way in. I was like, bro, this man Clint has no fear whatsoever. Down to the very end, trying new things out, landed some beautiful uppercuts, and it was great because the uppercut was there for you both, to be honest, with the height difference, right? Being able to strike from that kind of low point is definitely a way to go about with a boxer like Contour. Contour had he has a very specific guard, right? Kind of blocks the mid-range a little bit. He's able to react with the block body and the head, and this time was very interesting because Contour didn't really use the normal he usually fights out in the mid-range, really able to get in and out, and there's a move I like to call the high tech. It's like the drive by left, but he kind of reversed it this time, hit you with the left coming out of the exchange, backing up. So I was like,
dude, nasty.
That was crazy, bro. I was like, okay. So this is the reason why I wanted the both of you, to fight, but also to train together. You know what I'm saying? I would definitely suggest, if you haven't joined the gym or
definitely, bro.
Yeah, definitely lock in.
I think for Contour, he's definitely a guy. He fights, first of all, his volume punching is so good. Like, he punches a lot, and his movement's amazing.
Yes.
But I think for him to break him down would be like fighting him technically, like with some more technical, kind of like tactical situation. Because he is good, bro. You have to really cut off the ring for that, and try to catch him with some nice, picked out shots for that.
Yeah.
He's an amazing fighter, bro.
Amazing. I'm so glad we can make this happen, dude. As always, Clint, I appreciate when you show up, man. Good fight as
Definitely,
always.
bro.
Chat loved it, man. Can't wait to see more, and I can't wait to see more after you two guys train it out a little bit more. But now let's talk.
Dude,
it's gonna be great. Poetry. I feel it, right? Now.
Yo, GG's Contour, amazing fight, man.
GG's indeed.
Yeah, bro, that was awesome.
Contour. Machine gun Contour. Like, I've only seen this style one time, right, in ranked, and you broke down your opponent, and usually, you know, people know you for, like, the hit and run style, working out in the mid-range, using your movement, but I have seen the way that you could turn up the volume, and not just volume for volume's sake. I gotta gush here a little bit, guys. It's tactical volume, right? It's shot selection volume. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of crazy to see. I wanted you to fight Clint as a young upstart here. Clint came into the channel and really showed that he had great boxing IQ, and I'm like, yeah, definitely wanted to fight Contour. Contour, what's your assessment of your opponent?
One of the biggest things was I think he wasn't really used to this kind of volume, and I don't think he was really. I noticed, like, in the first 2 rounds, he was really trying to get comfortable with what I was providing, and it gave me a better chance to do what I was doing, where I was throwing a lot more. Remember I talked about being first?
Yeah.
Well, he was kind of frozen for a bit. I think it was just the shock. Maybe it was just, I don't know, maybe he was fighting me. It could be so many things, right, mentally. But I was starting to take advantage of that, because I was like, okay, he's thinking right now. One thing I like to do, and one thing that I have been trying to train a lot more, is realizing when people are thinking. Because when you're giving them problems and they're thinking in the middle of a high-paced fight, those are called opportunities, right? So they're probably not going to be fast enough to react to your blocks, fast enough to block your shot and stuff like that. But yeah, that was one of the biggest things. But I have been training a lot more, just standing and trading in the pocket and inside game. Like I've been training that a lot more in real life, and I've been able to showcase that here. I've been getting in a lot better shape. So that's part of the reason why I was able to throw the punches the way I did, and because I'm preparing for a fight IRL, hopefully in October. That's my plan. But yeah, man, I'm happy I was able to do it here.
Look,
it was awesome.
Amazing form. The improvements, the weaponry, like the knowledge. And I was saying this in the fight that that you're also somebody who thinks about boxing, right? And that's dangerous when someone has the mind that's kind of working with the body, right? You can have natural talent, you can have skills, you can have hands, but if you're not using them intelligently, you're not going to find the opportunities. We see a lot of people with intelligence but don't have the physical prowess to back it up, and you're combining both, especially with the physical training and training outside of your element, right? So now the nickname High Tech has a lot more meaning, more tech for technical difficulties. You've got two very distinct forms that you can play in, which means you can give more problems to other people, man. Great final fight, dude. I mean, always entertained when you're on. And like I just said, you're in the ranked boxers right now, so you'll get the first crack at signing up for the upcoming tournaments. Appreciate the feedback as well. We're getting out, actually getting those rules out. But anything you want to say, last word of the night before we get off?
I'm pretty washed right now because I've just been working so much. But I've been doing like a lot of running, so I've been able to run 3 miles in 21 minutes, and I'm really happy about that. Like my fitness has been like shooting through the roof. Like I've only been able to like play the VR boxing like 2 times a week, 3 times if I'm lucky. Yeah. Because I'm just like, so sore from working. But I was happy I was able to put on a performance like that. Like even with like all this time off, like I'm just I'm happy I didn't lose a lot of my competitive edge.
Nah,
so that's awesome.
A lot of people out here said they were out for a week, and they're like, "Bro, I was washed." I'm like, "Dang, just a week?" But you've been out, you've been working. Look, keep it up, man. That's the type of stuff that is gonna keep you a top competitor, and appreciate it as always. You know what I'm saying? With that being said, folks, I'm gonna go ahead and sign off. It is that time, ladies and gentle germs. Thank you so much for joining us on another wonderful Thrill the Fight exhibition card here for Ringside VR. If you don't know, now you know. The boxes is out here. They got the hands. We got boxers of all skill levels. I want to thank the crew that helped me here tonight. Shout out to Sally. Shout out to Tesco, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to all the homies who lended their voice to the chat today. Shout out to Profit and Zenith as well on the back end, always working on the bots with Tesco and Sally. The crew is coming through to provide you guys with the best experience on Discord. Shout out to our reps who are always keeping the peace and helping people on the way through. Shout outs to all the boxers who showed up tonight, those who had scheduled fights and actually went through the sign-up process, and those who came in the clutch, picking up the weight and the slack for those who couldn't make it, man. You guys all the way through made a good fight. This whole operation has really been a labor of love for the boxers, for the homies, and also for viewers like you. Shout outs to everybody who is out here supporting, especially Ethica's crew. Y'all had me laughing, you know what I'm saying? It was real good, real lively, great chat tonight. Please remember, everybody, we do this every Sunday, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We sneaking back into TikTok because TikTok didn't want to let us on. We gonna get back in the building, you know what I mean? Also, when you're in the Discord, we have Thursday night fights, right? This Friday night, we're going to be having gym battles. Saturday, we're going to be back with some Kung Fu action for Dragon Fist VR Kung Fu. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate every single one of you guys. Please rock with us if you can. Support the channel by either subscribing on Twitch or going ahead and joining and following and subscribing on YouTube. Every bit of support helps, even all these comments right here. You guys have a great night. This is Super M.